What's up, everybody? This is NW Super here. Welcome to bonus round Get to Gear Stride. We're back for number 2 for our PNW Monthly. We shout outs to Beacon for the sponsors, Trinity Club, Sound Network, and especially Bouncings as well too for the sponsors. So we're now live right now, and here we go our commentators for right now. So introduce yourself, you guys.
Hey, what's happening, guys? We're at bonus round. My name is Rashawn.
And I'm Dylan R.
Yeah, we're here at the PNW Premier Monthly Bonus Round hosted at the Trinity in the heart of Seattle. We got a lot of people coming out. I see Oregon had made out as well. Oregon bringing over a lot of Leo players, bringing Q over. Q is at one of the best
Potemkins. I've seen the streams.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You're gonna see a lot of grabs, a lot of pop busters. You're gonna see a lot of talent from Seattle itself. Yep. We do have Chad draws things out here. Esteemed Kai player wearing the cowboy hat. I don't know if she's trying to wrangle some people in pool or not, but
that's exactly right.
We got the first batch of victims up on the stage here. We got Cat Girls Are Real versus La Revolution.
La Revolution. Do we know who these players are playing today?
Not yet, but we are kicking it off.
We are about to have our first on-stream match at bonus round.
Yeah, one of the first locals back too, right?
First locals back. The first major that I had the pleasure to attend was EVO 2019, and somehow that was 2 years ago.
Somehow, right?
What's happening?
Hey, we said Potemkin earlier, but look, Potemkin on the screen, and look, the evil of the game. Soul. We have to start off the bat with a soul, right?
The evil. I'm looking for pop busters. I'm looking for volcanic vipers.
Right.
I don't want any clean fights going on.
Yeah, I'm looking for far slash. I'm looking for heavily Potemkin busters. Hopefully, we'll see it, right?
Far slash. It's so strong. It's not even his fist. It's the air around his fist.
Right.
You have to look out
for. It's the force, right?
It's the force.
All right, are you let it rock?
Let's see if they let it rock.
Are we blaming the beast?
Let's build it. We always blame the beast.
Man.
It's never us.
Big man.
Big man on campus.
I feel like I'm watching a Cartoon Network special.
We're letting the tension build.
Great and amazing. Shout out to those guys. All right, off the bat.
All right.
Pop Buster.
Let's go.
Oh, yes.
Pop Buster. He said, let's get this thing started.
Right. But here we go. Soul Magic already happened. Far slash. Heavy.
Here we go. Let's watch that wrist gauge build unless he can get out. Ooh.
No, the rules are reversed, right?
Yep. Mega Fist right over the top. Said, I'm not dealing with that corner pressure. Thank you very much.
Oh, I think there seems to be a
Button
controller error. Gotta make sure those buttons are all set, otherwise you're gonna have this problem.
Always got a button check.
So button check first.
What's that?
Oh god, why is my
webcam? Swap the names on the players, please.
Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah.
All right, so not to mislabel anybody.
Yeah, it's good. It's all good.
And you know what? You can't blame him. It's our first local in a very long time.
All right, so we're making sure everything's kind of working out. Are we going straight into it?
I think they're letting it rock.
Is it?
Looks like it. We got Fafnir's, the corner pressure.
Oh, the pressure is here. All right.
Reverse that grab.
Wake up, super. Not blocked.
Not today.
Blocked, son.
Not today.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Let's still block. And the punish. 3 frames.
Yeah.
Back to mid-screen. Fafnir, Vortex. It's like that sometimes.
Yeah, Hammerfall was a little too slow to punish, and it made, you basically fell on Soul Sword in that scenario. Yeah, grab
You knew about the grab?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, that 5K is really good at punishing the forward Mega Fist. And a lot of carriers can't, but it being 3 frames, it's a good option. Downtown, Night Vortex, you're crazy.
And heavy slash, let's get it. Back to the corner. Soul's playing his game. Here we go. Now it gets difficult.
Yeah, it's Soul the Revolution. I can see it now.
Daisuke's vision in the flesh.
Another one. Yeah, wild throw. Put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt.
You know what? Even though it may have not worked in his favor, his patience of holding that burst was well done.
You're absolutely right.
I think he was waiting for it.
Oh, this time he tried to call a jump. But raw bringer? All right.
That's the stuff you usually see like 5 games into a set, not right out the gate.
Revolution is quite the a swing kind of player, right? He's going to do it.
Absolutely. And he's playing the right character for it. If you want to party, if you want to have a great time playing Guilty Gear, Soul bad guy.
All right, the gold burst, and now he hits full meter on deck. The call out, he was just a little too early. A little too early, he would have got it. But there's one Pop Buster, bam, baby.
Pop Buster, the Vortex.
RC?
Into RC, what's he doing? Base the burst into Garuda?
Oh, no, the Garuda,
okay.
It's okay.
That's all right. He got it.
It's got to be over.
Counter hit? Not yet.
How do you escape? You can't escape Mega Fisto.
Mega Fisto.
Evil.
Well done from Cat Girls Are Real. Answer him.
Now you get the crowd kind of going right, forget song, all about Potemkin. I'll get grabbed all day.
It's just too exciting.
counter hit 6S.
We all know backwards Mega Fist in the corner is incredible.
It is. It's it's better than jumping because it's how fast it is, right?
Yep. It's got that little bit of invincibility that hides at the bottom.
Revolution gonna get the super, gonna get the positive bonus, gonna get the safe jump as well. There it is.
Let's get it. What's next? Calls him out with the grab. My corner. He missed
Wow.
his meaty.
Oh no. Hey, good recognition from Revolution. Was able to sneak in that wild throw to finish out the round.
Yep.
That's the first slide hit I've seen of all this match.
That's right. See if they start bringing it out later in the set, getting some knockdowns. Oh, stand up bringer sends him to the corner, misses the Fafnir.
This time he's banging it up. Can he punish it though?
Just
unfortunately not.
All right, what's the answer? 5K, all reliable.
Yeah, Revolution keeping it simple. All it takes is one pop buster to get in.
Let's get the RC.
Yep.
All right.
Key knuckle, keep it simple.
Yep, keep it simple. Sends him full screen, so gotta be careful. Gotta work your way back in. Gets the slide head.
He's in. He's
Mega
in.
Fist.
Oh, he was in.
Ooh.
Oh, now it's soul time.
Yep. HS in the neutral. Stop.
Boys?
Stop.
Boys?
Stop.
Boy? No. There's
Calm and
no
composed.
6S here for you today. Gigantic.
Hey.
Coming out.
That's right. Both players looking calm and composed. No one's shaking right now.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for 6, man. It is probably one of the best buttons in the game. It has such low recovery, super disjointed, super long. One of the longest nurdles too.
That's right.
We're slugging. All right.
Get him in the scramble. Both of these characters can just explode your health bar at a moment's notice. It can go from
there
so
we go.
calm.
And we saw Revolution finally get a conversion off the counter hit into the vortex, and he's gonna break the wall.
2K sweep.
Probably didn't need an RC,
Gunplay.
but he still has something to work with.
Hard read doesn't always go.
Oh! It punishes the heavily Metallic Buster. Put him in the dirt.
Don't ever do that again. All right, far slash. Fafnir, get the plus frames. Let's build that risk. Misses the grab.
Hey, Cat Girls has watched that a million times, is able to versatile throw, so it's good to him. He has it in the corner. Can you keep him there?
That's exactly right. So we're back in neutral, enforcing the plus frames. The Revolution, gun flame into. Ooh, there it is. Gets the RC. Are we going to see a burst? Not
And
today.
I love the option using the drift RC back to get that spacing for that combo.
Yeah, they kept it burst safe too.
Another one. He wants to
Another
show
one.
something. He wants to show something.
That's right.
But no heavy Metallic Buster today, and he's just a walk back, right? He doesn't have to
Oh
approach
my
6S.
gosh.
How are you going to deal with it? You have
Full
no life.
screen normal.
Yeah. Man, that's how we start?
That's how we start.
That's how we start?
Shout outs to Cat Girls are real. Shout outs to La
Somebody,
Revolution.
somebody really wanted to see heavy Metallic Buster on the first match of bonus round, and it was already high, guys. This is if that is indication what's going to that, you're going to see a lot of fun play, I think.
Yep. And we got those sky pop busters. Sometimes you just got to believe in yourself. You got to know that they're going to jump. You're not
Yeah.
always right, but you just got to believe.
Yeah, Cat Girls definitely believe, but Revolution says you better believe a little bit harder. But believe another way, because I'm here to also play. But we are going to get, there it is. He truly did believe.
Oh, no.
But he also believed in Dragon Install.
He said, let me show you what a command grab looks like when it
Yes,
hits.
exactly. Let me show you. The demon is out.
Exactly.
But guys, I really appreciate you guys starting out here with bonus round. We do have a lot of awesome sponsors here. I think Serpent mentioned earlier, we do have Beacon GG. They're in kind of the beta community. Check them out. Tell them we send you. We also have Pinnacle. Pinnacle coming up in October. Another big major happening in Victoria, BC, Canada. Shows a lot of PNW talent off. We'll have a lot of games as well. We'll see Guilty Gear, see Strive. We'll see Melty Blood as well. Melty Blood showcasing is there coming out later in the year.
September, right?
October.
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 I'm a little early.
So fairly soon, but woo! Woo! Is that an Amazon drone? That's the Amazon drone. Oh my God!
Some
they're invading.
deliveries. Thought we were about to get a Bandit Bringer
Oh yeah, no kidding, man.
from the sky. Gotta watch
Yo,
the
I didn't know
noggin.
Gold Lewis Dickinson was in here with the drones, dude. With the the Thunderbirds. God damn.
That coffin is for the opponents. I love that character. Gold Lewis, he's a blast.
Yeah, I wonder if I'll see any he's kind of on the lower end of the listing for people, but he does once he gets in, he's a crowd pleaser. He'll definitely show you hey, I have a different win condition. That's chip, right? You'll see tons of it, right?
That's right. That's right. And when he can start enforcing his plus frames and kind of get out of that neutral state, you could see some brutal setups, just brutal. If the Gold Lewis knows what they're doing, it's fantastic to watch. Shout out to everybody who showed out today.
I know, man. It's
This
so
is a
good to
full
see
room.
like so many familiar faces. Also some new faces too, probably because I think Guilty Gear has definitely roped in a lot of people from other communities.
Yeah.
It being kind of more accessible and people can actually enjoy this cool cast of characters. I think Guilty Gear has some of the coolest characters in. And
Absolutely. The characters are incredible. The netcode is phenomenal for online play. I think best I've ever seen, I think, from my experiences. And then on top of that, the community is just embracing it. It's so much fun.
You're getting off the next match. Triple A versus Zerky Turkey. Another Potemkin on the screen. I see it. And we got Milia. Now, Milia, the character that you cannot block. When I say you cannot block, it's that you're going to get hit, right?
Yep, that's exactly right. And you know where she wants to stay. She wants to be right on top of your head, saying left, right, top, bottom. Hope you guessed correctly.
Now let's see how Zerky Turkey's defense is, because he'll definitely need it. This can be a hard matchup for them. But Milia having low health makes it a little bit easier for Potemkin once he does get in to do a lot of damage, if not potentially like sometimes TOD if he gets enough meter, right?
That's exactly right. I think what we'll see here is Triple A running a lot of that matchup, but at the end of the day, you got to be wrong once. If you're wrong once, everything could turn on a dime.
Yeah, I can't wait till Potemkin, maybe like a year from now, you'll just see people getting coin flipped over and over and over again. You see Fab, one of the more high-end Potemkin's already doing it. But let's see if Zerky Turkey can show it here today against AAA.
Yep. All right, we're getting it started.
We care about no buttons around start.
Don't press. All right, here we go. Got AAA starting to assert some pressure.
And there
the
he
mix
is.
has begun.
Already getting mixed by Milia.
Missed the corner, though. We're back in neutral. Oh, my goodness. Close slash.
Yeah, close slash reaches up so high, and she gets so much off a counter hit, so you'll take an air series all the way to corner carry.
Yep. Ooh, good PRC.
Great presence of mind to PRC for sure.
Yep. First round continues.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Milia's button's a little bit slow to punch Hammerfall from that spacing, but AAA
exactly
taking that round.
Confidently.
Hey, he made him spend burst right away, too. That's kind of like more in Potemkin's favor. He doesn't have to worry about that.
That's exactly right. Almost got the hammer fall. All right, corner pressure. Vanish from the grab. Went low.
There we go. Gonna get that positive bonus.
We'll take the meter. We'll take the damage increase.
So to give AAA 2 chances to definitely get in, and it has so much life lead as well. Punish. There it is.
Great
Downtown.
job. Into the setup. Goes low again.
Another one.
First.
I mean, he did spend a lot of meter there, but it did create some plus frames and able to, like, make Zerky Turkey think twice and, click on another round. AAA, is AAA the name for insurance? Because, man, he's sort of got it.
AAA said, my character has a projectile. Your character doesn't have a projectile.
You don't have that yet?
I just need a little bit of
I
meter.
am the projectile. What do you mean? I fly in the air.
All right. Oh, Pop Buster a little too early.
All right, Zerky Turkey pushing AAA to the corner.
HS. All right, Potemkin's the wall. You don't want to let her through, but AAA finds a way, puts Potemkin in the corner, and it begins.
Oh, yeah. Try to jump cancel off of the the close slash, but I think super jumped accidentally.
Right.
Hit Mega Fist. Great time to burst, to be honest. He would take a lot there.
That's right. It's kind of an offensive burst, right? You want to keep that corner situation.
Okay.
All right.
Just got 6K, a little tack of damage. Keep it simple. Oh, right.
In.
Oh, Gerudo a little too far, but
Yep.
he probably could have RC to extend it.
Could have. Slide head gets YRC'd.
Bro, really?
Hard read.
Everybody wants it today. Everybody wants the Potemkin Buster.
And why wouldn't you with that animation?
Yeah, right. He'll settle for just the normal grab. Zerky Turkey on the board.
Yep. One round in.
Bam.
Gets the grab on AAA. Gerudo plus 19.
I know, right? There's a ton of chip. And the thing is, it puts you in guard crush state, so you can't burst out of it. You can't RC. I mean, you can burst out of it, but you can't, like, YRC out of it,
No, you can't YRC out of it. FD doesn't give you that much, Gets the pokes.
AAA trying to find a way in, pressure into the 2D, into Lush Shaker.
Great defense.
No! We're still off the mark. We will get it. I promise you, folks, we
We're
will see
waiting.
it today.
Gets the punish on Slide Knuckle. Goes low. We're in.
All right, and
Is it
great
gonna be enough?
situation. Not quite yet. You know, the guts on Potemkin is pretty high, so
Yep.
we'll keep him alive for a little bit longer.
Backwards Mega Fist. 2S uses the burst. What happened? Oh,
Yeah, kind of
AAA secured it.
banked on the slide head a little bit, and you know, punished with the fireball coming from Millia.
Misses the pop buster. We get the double overhead. What's my mix? I'm going high this time. And I'm breaking the wall. Thank you.
Hey man, look at that. Potemkin already at half health. That's the power of Millia, and she's gonna like recycle that over and over again. And let's
Ooh.
Turkey. Uh-oh, Winger, here it
don't
comes
know.
out.
All right. Oh,
so
I
punished.
think he wanted the pop buster.
Pop buster,
I
man.
think he wanted the pop buster.
There we go. Turkey, unfortunately,
Staying airborne.
using the burst too a little preemptively. We're not gonna get any you know, potential meter off of it.
I don't know. I think it's going to clash.
You were absolutely
Yeah.
right, and that's
Oh,
insane.
no.
That's
Oh, no.
insane. That is so unfortunate.
It's happened to me too many times.
Who do you play
I
again?
play Eno.
Oh, okay. You're like, you
I'm,
absolutely
I'm
know.
familiar with this
Yeah,
situation.
You've seen it before. You absolutely know.
I've been here. Oh, no.
There we go. Triple A
Great
over
performance.
Zerky Turkey.
You know what Zerky was doing that held him through a lot of that round is Potemkin has such great air hitboxes. He was really staying airborne a lot of that round and getting a lot of counter hits with his body splashes, with his Mega Fist, but the moment AAA could get that knockdown and force him to block, that's when the trouble came in.
Yeah, it really seemed like on Grounded, I think he kind of like was a little bit preemptive with like using slide head of the corner, and I get, you know, to beat some buttons, but Millia, being a very like jump heavy character, was able to kind of punish it a number of times, so I think that was definitely the difference. You know, Mila was able to cap off on a lot more of her damage. She doesn't need much, right? She gets the knockdown, she recycles you over and over again, and this is kind of the difference in terms of like mobility versus having none.
Playing against Millia reminds me of playing against Chip. It's like if you can get your hands on her, it's not that bad, but you just gotta catch her.
They're very pesky, right? They're very
They're
squirrely.
pesky, exactly.
Like how are you gonna catch them?
It's
You're
like,
gonna wrangle them
it's
in.
like Potemkin has a fly swatter. He's like, get down here.
All right, we have on deck Ebonic Plague, you know, one of the PNW's like premier commentators, a good homie of mine, and he's playing Soul. I already know it. We both Soul boys. Soul is definitely a character that has to him a large number of routing that kind of has some combo expression. Not to mention that damage. Can we talk about that? You're probably gonna see the clean hit Viper
Volcanic
into knockdown
Viper. Into the wall splat.
versus Nabibi, another great you know, PW player coming from Seattle. Plays a lot of games, plays Dragon Ball, plays Grand Blue Fantasy. And so I'm very interested in this match. I can see why these players are fighting here because they are both talented in their own ways. Let's see where it kind of ends up.
So we're thinking it's going to be a slugfest. We're going to see some hands being thrown.
Yes, I
huh?
think this is, we're going to see some optimization.
Optimization. All right, what's the matchup here? Are we seeing another Potemkin?
No, I think this is from the last match, but
Got it.
it's definitely going to be Soul. You know,
It'll be definitely fun.
EB will always play Soul, I
Until
believe.
Ibonic Play decides to play Soul. So.
Oh, he's
no-
actually going
no
Millia.
grappler, I can
Millia.
tell. He's
So
totally
he
no
loves
grappler.
Millia.
Yeah.
He is dressed up as Millia. You gotta see it. Check out his Twitter. He has the the Millia cosplay. But Nabibi,
Soul bad guy.
Soul bad guy.
The protagonist. The main character.
My apologies. We did get backwards. Nabibi is actually playing Millia.
All right.
Ebonic Plague.
No,
Soul.
yeah. No, BB's playing.
Yeah, because I'm about to say
Soul,
Ebonic Plague will always
Ebonic
play Soul. Nabibi playing Millia, and it makes sense to me because all the characters I've seen Nabibi play, he does like to put characters in a state of mix and kind of cycle it over again.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Millia will be able to do. But let's see. Ebonic Plague is very seasoned. Plays a lot of Blaze Blue.
Yep.
Loves cross tag. Won't be easy.
Won't be easy. We're going to see a lot of mix, but Soul has answers. He has the 3-frame 5K. He has the invincibility on Volcanic Viper, so it's going to give Nabibi a little bit of pressure on his decision-making moments.
Oh, she's so cool, man.
She's so cool.
She's so cool, man. Look at this. Look at this.
The character
The animation is
designs her.
busted. All right, let's the round start.
Jumping in. Let's get it started. Good block, just in case.
Yeah, and the stagger coming from the 2P into that grab was a good chance to see if Ebonic willing to mash, and I don't think he is. He's going to be a little bit more passive.
What a double jump into 5K. Got him again. Said, get out of the skies.
Yeah, he's trying to get a little bit air series going off that jump cancel off of 5K, but unfortunately, it's kind of dropping it.
Call out. Close slash, jump cancel, more close slash, goes overhead, keeps it safe.
All right, the knockdown into the disc.
Excellent awareness by the BB.
Yeah, and I think Ebonic Plague tried to jump out or something, but he did get clipped by the disc itself. Uh-oh.
Don't give him a chance.
But I say, you give Soul a chance, you will take a Mount Bug air grab because you see a lot of players are up backing out of the corner, and that is going to be so common as we're going to see out today. Nabibi with a great awareness.
Yep. And for those who don't know, grabs in this game, 2 frames, so strong, and such great hitboxes. 5K gets the anti-air, calls him out.
Nice. Ebonic Plague calling out the Capel.
Fafnir into 5HS.
Nabibi, oh man, all the way into the bad mood on the knockdown.
Great conversion. Going in.
You know, he kept it safe with the PRC. Another air grab. And we're seeing the differences in these players, right? The options they are throwing out. And there we go, Ebonic Plague on the board.
Ebonic Plague showing familiarity with this matchup. He is on point with the 5K. Great air throw.
Even though Ebonic Plague is not getting much of a combo out of the way, the hits that from Soul come out are a lot more devastating than what Nabibi is throwing out sometimes.
Absolutely. Wow. Nabibi is so ready for the Volcanic Viper.
He definitely is. And we saw the close slash clipping the air throw from Ebonic Plague. We saw so many of them so far, right? So he kind of yomied in that situation.
Ooh.
She's so fast.
So fast.
She was able to, on the whiff recovery of 5K, run down and grab him.
It looked like she had a teleport. I blinked. I was like, how'd she get there?
And, grab ability is so important. Once you establish that you have sort of an air game, people are more willing to, kind of sit still. So just run downtown and grab him.
Get him. Oh, no. Oh, there's a little bit of taunting.
Was there unfortunately, a button error?
We have some issues.
Maybe that's why Ebonic Plague wasn't able to, finish some of his combos because there was some kind of error with the connectivity or the button. So
that could
maybe you haven't seen the full potential yet, folks.
Yep. You got to give everyone grace. We're getting back to these offline events
for
the first time.
Right. You've seen a whole bunch of people, so getting back on stage is no easy feat, I feel, and sometimes we forget things.
I haven't button checked on my home console in months.
Hey, it's not like you abandoned it like a pet, man. Just like, yeah, I gotta feed that thing. We're talking about Beacon on the mic there. Beacon definitely sponsoring this event at Bonus Round. We are getting back into it. Ebonic Plague, Nabibi.
Good backdash, avoids the 2K. We're back in the air. 5K, ready. Pull the trigger.
Nabibi not going to give him a chance. Going to burst out for his troubles.
Oh, misses the conversion once we get grounded.
Ooh, the DP on the sweep. He's ready for it.
Good counter hit. Gets the conversion. Tries to burst bait. Didn't give it to him.
Oh, man, here we go. Jump in series.
Not quite enough, but gets the Fafnir. What's the plus frame? YRC.
Yeah, Millie cannot take any more hits, man. We're literally on borrowed time.
Ebonic Plague playing so smart. Says, let's go back to neutral. I don't need to overextend anything. I just need a little bit.
You gotta watch out for Chip, right? Good on use of the FD to keep him still alive.
Has to watch out for that negative bonus.
Was not able.
Tags him.
Nabibi? Okay.
All right, Nabibi.
Just
What's the guess?
Grab.
One more.
Yeah.
What in the world?
Out of the court. It pulled him out, and he was able to cross up. You see that?
I have never seen that in my life.
You saw it here, man. Nabibi showing that comeback. He should have been dead by all rights, right?
Not today. Says there's a pixel. It's magic.
Send it. Send it? Okay, this time we switch it up with the far side. It's the fast RC dust? Okay.
Perfect.
Perfect. He sent a message. He's just like,
says,
you may have won that. How about a perfect, man?
I don't know if you knew about my buttons.
I don't know if you know about Soul, man.
Ooh, no band to bring us today.
And it's also the Kai Soul. Kind of a cursed costume, but whatever.
Yep, that's all right. Bandit Blinga.
Ooh, man, and that jump slash has such a great hitbox.
All right, corner game. Let's get it. What you got? Watch that risk. That's going to hurt. That is going to, drops
yeah.
it.
I mean, it started off with him using like the faint gun flame to like, make him scared to jump, and he was able to get it, but the BB finding his way out of the corner.
All right, blocks low. Misses the extension. Tries the Bandit Bringer out of the corner. Punish. Doesn't have enough to RC.
There we go. He hasn't thrown out too many grabs, and it was good, right? He was rotating his options, able to finish off the round, playing the RPS game.
That's right.
Ebonic is, back in this, keeping this fairly, entertaining, fairly even. So we got a match for you here, folks.
Absolutely. Both characters playing incredibly honestly. They really know their characters.
And then the BB, all you're sending a message. Oh, and the whiff throw. You got to burst, right? You got to keep him in the corner.
Got it.
You want it.
Good jump back. Close slash. Get the launch.
He smelt that burst, man.
Give me that positive bonus.
What a turnaround, man. You see those big numbers? That's for the BB.
With the characters I'm seeing on the screen, the life bars are looking pretty even.
Yeah, I know, right? It can always happen.
Exactly.
It can happen to you, man.
It could happen to you.
The bottom peg just throwing out hitboxes, man. Eventually you run into it, right? You're trying to be a lot more preventive with your hitboxes.
That's right. You got to keep an eye out for that heavy slash. Stay off the ground. It's not going to be enough, but we're going to get the mix.
The conversion off of the super? I love it.
Missed the punish. Bandit Bringer to get out. Follows him. Heavy slash. Gun flame. Oh. This is too much.
Yeah, he's going to keep it safe. Able to cancel the Bandit Bringer, and he was able to go high with the many jump Ps. They're scrambling, man. They're scrambling.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, far slash is going to come in the clutch.
All right, the BB on his tournament life, on his winner's bracket life.
And we can see the BB winning a lot of these first interactions from round start, but Avant Play is able to kind of clean his plate and make kind of the damage differential. That is going to be unpunished. He burst a little bit too high, my guy. Oh my God, you are getting soul, bad guy.
That's right. A little bit of style.
Dice Cage Vision, full effect. Fafnir Dust in the face. Good God.
Watch your chin.
He sent it.
Sent it.
He told it to him. Ebonic played over a BB.
Great showing from both players. That Milia mix-up that we saw in the first game, where he pushed him out of the corner and landed behind him for the cross-up.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I've never seen that before. It was fantastic.
Like that is one of the true strengths of Milia that I think the BB did show off. Hats off to him. He showed an impressive showing, but like I said, Dice Cage Vision. A little too strong, and Ebonic Plague showing his talent here as well. I love it. He was able to, off the height, get kind of that 5K into 6S loop, fast RC into Dust.
Beautiful. And that's the funny thing about Soul. We all know how strong Soul is, but he's so entertaining. His combo structure is so fun.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. I hope to see a lot more characters later in the game kind of get that combo routing. I'm fine if they ever nerf Soul's damage. He kind of needs that. I definitely agree that it's a little bit high in some scenarios. But if more characters have more of the routing options to kind of go from their Gatlings, I think there'll be a lot more combo spread. I think at the end of the day, that's what really matters. For me, in terms of Guilty Gear, there's probably a lot more things people wish they were in the game. But I see 2 more contestants coming up to the stage.
About to get it started. So yeah, we expect there's been a patch announced coming at the end of August. I'm imagining that'll come with Jacko's release on
That's
the
right.
27th.
Jacko is the next DLC character. In October, we are getting some system mechanic changes. So the game is evolving, right?
Absolutely.
We're going to see the game change on a lot of different levels. And we're only, what, 2-3 months in?
2-3 months in, yeah. It's that's usually, I say it usually takes a good 2 months for the meta to really fully evolve into what that version of the game is going to bring. And we're seeing so many strengths from so many characters. I watched a lot of EVO in Asia, in the United States, and something that was really pleasing to me as somebody who enjoys this game competitively was just the character diversity in the
this is the first great balanced version of the game, I would say, right? Which, if you guys know, Arxis doesn't happen too often, but I think they did a decent job. And like you said, you mentioned EVO had a great showing and whatnot. We saw Hotashi winning that. An epic, battle between him and Sonic Fox. You should have been there before stream, man. He played some epic music, and he was like, man, I can't block Leo's mix-up. And who comes in? In chat, Mike Ross. Mike Ross says, take can't out of your vocabulary. And guess what? Hotashi won.
Ross.
What a boss, right?
What a boss. Just from the FGC shadows.
Yeah, Waxel himself coming out of the Coming out to win work, man.
Shadows.
Another soul pod.
Soul pod.
You're going to
That's what
see
we're
it,
here
man.
to
These
do.
are popular characters. Everybody wants the Potemkin Buster, and everybody wants to play a strong character, the strongest character in the game.
Yep.
Although I will say, I don't really see a lot of, I would say the green soul. The blue one's the best. That's my personal favorite.
Blue soul? You like the Kai soul or the blue?
The
classic
blue,
soul?
the blue blonde-haired soul.
Yes.
But I also like seeing some Potemkin action, so we're getting more for you here at Firkins. La Revolution coming back to the stage.
Back, ready to attack. He says, I dealt with the last soul, okay? Let's run it back.
Yeah, Raw Revolution came up here, definitely showing his stuff already, but how can he adapt to such a big boy with big hitboxes?
Yep, Firkins came in saying, I'm going to need all that damage. Every bit you can give me. Great call-outs. The neutral. Yeah, let me use that armor. Ooh!
Yeah, you got to watch out, man.
Yep.
Sola is one of the 3 characters that have the DP in this game, so you got to be ready for it.
Great PRC. Calls him out.
Yep, and it kept him safe, able to jab him out. 2P that is.
Oh no, regular grab, no pop buster yet. Oh!
They both tried
Cancel.
to command throw, and it just went through each other.
What in the world?
But hey, it kept, Firkins kept him in the corner. That's where he wanted him, right? Soul that is. Oh, you got
Heat
called out
knuckle.
with the heat knuckle. To do a nice
love
chunk
to
of
see
damage.
it. Good dash, double jump. Gets the trade. What a call out.
Defensive
I'll
pop
take that
buster.
health bar if you don't mind.
You got one more chance, baby.
Great call. Volcanic Viper, HS. Soul Things coming to a
Oh,
town near
yes,
you.
sir. Yes, sir. And it's so easy because of the the big frame of Potemkin.
That's right. Evened out, but gets the grab. Garuda. Sweep. Garuda.
Oh, yeah. I like the idea of using Bandit Bringer as like kind of a moving option to get out of the corner.
Get out of here.
There we go, man. Firkins, he says, I ain't messing with any of the soul
really
mess.
good. Oh, it's still good, but
Beta
it's just not
Potemkin.
broken.
Yep. Beta Potemkin was a thing. Good call out on the burst.
Flicked in his face. Said, don't run at me. Are you kidding me, man? Get out of here.
Firkins making great use of that backdash. Led to that entire sequence. Great job, Firkins.
Yeah, ended it with the Mega Fist. And, it's seeing a lot more dominant from Firkins. He's kind of figured out how Raul Revolution likes to press his buttons in a certain fashion, so. But he's bringing out the faster.
Ooh.
Send it. Send it
Never
again.
count
Oh,
out.
and he tried to get the connection of the vortex. Huh. Interesting. He jump canceled, but maybe he didn't recognize he got the counter hit.
Right. Ooh, gets another counter. At that perfect range. Holy moly. Into
It's the Drift RC Pop Buster, baby! And it is over just like that. You're going to see the speed of this game
Has it been
go.
2 games?
Yeah, it is. I'm saying. You're going to see the speed of this game go quicker and quicker as the night goes on because people are going to be a lot more optimized, have a lot more ways to get in, have a lot more mix-ups. So you're going to blink, it's over.
What happened?
Wait, what? What? Oh, I thought.
That's a clip.
Oh, okay. It baited me. I was like, wait a second.
It's a replay.
What are you standing for?
You're
right?
fine. It's a replay.
What are you standing for?
It really was that bad.
Yeah, it was really that fast.
That's the strength of these characters, though. If you let Potemkin get started and run that offense, your health bar is going to disappear.
Absolutely.
You can't let it happen. Look at that
Look at
neutral.
all the mashing going on, too.
Yeah, we saw
Try-
Revolution
try-
try to match his way at a fairly long way where Firkins was, but it was kind of hard to contest. He kind of needed maybe dash and maybe FD break a little bit to kind of just gain some real estate. Don't try to mash buttons to get out of the corner because it will get that counter hit, and everybody in the whole venue will know when you get counter hit, right? Because it just it explodes.
Big
That's
text
exactly right.
exploded in front of the screen.
It's the funny thing about Potemkin is he's scary to zone unless you're Axel because he has those armored moves. And even though they don't do a whole lot of damage, they give him his win condition. You knock down right in front of him, guess for your life. So it's scary to play that matchup because you want to be in his face, but you also don't want to give him a chance to be in your face.
No, you don't. It's balance, right?
And
And you got to find it. And you can't be. You might think, oh, I can run over a character like Potemkin. Potemkin is so big in this game because the screen size is small,
Yes.
right? People have to think of that compared to the last games where the screen size was, of course, much larger. But because you were much closer to Potemkin, especially at round start, he is already a threat. And that is something that is such a huge buff to Potemkin. And what Potemkin means love is just being an immediate threat off the start. You can threat Pop Buster, you can threat, a sweep, any kind of button, and to get your party started. So You better watch out for that character, man. And you're going to see a lot more. We haven't even have Q come up on the deck. And Q is the one of the premier Potemkins.
I'm so excited to see Q play today. I feel every match there's some excitement.
Casey's up next right now, too, but I'm waiting. Where would I go?
And guys, don't forget, if you want to see more Guilty Gear, if you want to see more PNW, Pinnacle in October. Come out.
Coming up.
Watch these, like, probably a lot of these same players come out to there, and probably, you'll see a lot more Canadian players. Now that the border has reopened up, please come out and see, not only Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, Melty Blood, making a showcase there as well.
I'm so excited to hear that. Somehow it went over my head that the Canadian border had reopened to us. That's so exciting.
And I think with that tournament, too, there is, in fact, a 30,000 pot prize.
I mean, we can always catch an ad right now, too. You want to look at it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, we got more details right now. Let's showcase it.
Now.
Hey, let's get okay.
Yeah, like I said, Vancouver Convention Center. Save the date, October 8th to 10th.
Fantastic. I could use a vacation. I don't know about you guys.
And that's graciously hosted by the gaming stadium, which has been sponsoring Bonus Round here. So we appreciate all the support, and
yes.
It makes our scene grow as well. And look how many games there is too. You have a plethora of choices. I'm entering 3 games because I'm crazy.
Same here. I'm entering like Blaze with CF. I'm entering like about Melty Blood, and I'm also probably enter Strive.
Yeah, Strive has a high pot bonus of 4,000.
A lot of big pot bonus going on right now, man.
Yeah.
It's very exciting though, so it's really cool to see.
I saw Marvel 3 on there, which gets me excited. Anytime I have the
man of the
opportunity
hour. Ooh, baby.
to play some Marvel.
Here's the man of the hour.
Ooh, baby. I mentioned Q earlier.
Yes.
And there he is, coming up to the stage,
There's
baby.
the man
On
who
Oregon's finest.
definitely win this tournament. I have faith in him, man.
And I'm a big fan
Yeah.
of Q, man, because he plays he gives every fighting game a shot, which I love.
Yes.
I think playing a whole bunch of different games teaches you something about yourself, right? You learn how can I play a certain type of archetype? Does the game teach me how my defense is a little bit more better? And we're see Q playing another, you've obviously seen he likes Ruby on his shirt, right? He's played some BB Tag. He's played some, he's Smash even, right?
Yep.
So we are to see him pull out Potemkin and some Guilty Gear Stripe. But who we got next?
Who do we have against Q?
Yeah, we got Q versus I Can't Say Ping.
I can't say Ping.
I can say Ping.
Keep it low.
The names are crazy.
They are.
But they're very unique, and you'll never forget them.
Thank you, and also another sponsor by Faust, by Fausties.
Yep.
Not just like the other tech guys, him too. There's a bunch of people that are actually sponsored.
Hey, it makes sense. Q has won some tournaments out there, man. He has been, out in a number of top 8, so he's been starting his stuff. And they're going to make a showcase, and I think he's also vlogging. You can kind of see it on his chest, so he's going to, if he beats his opponent, you'll hear about it later.
I want some nostalgia of that kind of off-screen video camera match.
With the POV,
footage.
right?
Yep,
yeah,
exactly.
he's definitely going to get it. He's just like, I'm going to beat you on stream, and I'm going to show you how I beat you in person.
I want to see if you shake
Wait a
my
second.
hand in Fort.
Hold up. The
Wait.
Q.
Giovanna. Q subs Giovanna.
Q subs Giovanna, and I kind of I can kind of see how that would offset against, if you're fighting Leo, who's such a rushdown character, and your defense might not be so good. But
it's button check.
Yeah,
it is button check.
It's button check. It's definitely button check.
But I was saying, if he is playing Giovanna, that kind of counterbalances Potemkin and having no movement, where Giovanna has so much movement and has some of the best dash into button kind of game plan, because her dash is so good, very reminiscent of that Third Strike Makoto, if you will, right?
My heart.
Vegito 5, the Vegito 5, was it 5L or something?
Vegito, yeah.
That's true.
5L. That's very scary too.
And what's also great is you'll be able to control the neutral a little bit better. So with Leo,
Bring the pot. Yes.
what
yes,
they're
yes.
It was a psych out. It was a psych out. I was like, there's no way. You got to show off the premier Potemkin. Come on.
We're
I
already
don't got the purple, so yeah, I had to pay for the colors because let's pay $29.99 per color. Oh my god.
I feel called
So guys,
out.
never mind the Giovanna. We are getting the Potemkin, like I mentioned, like you asked for.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we're versing Leo.
Nice.
Versing
I
Leo.
can't say Ping's Leo. Now, Leo is definitely a character just like Mila, where you're eventually going to get hit.
You're going to get hit.
Because between the stance canceling, between the pressure,
no,
you're gonna.
The Rams don't exist no more. Memo Carb, quiet.
So right with Leo.
Enjoy the show.
What Leo's going to be looking for, he's going to be looking for that run through with the cross up. He's going to be looking for a grab.
Right, the Berserker Slash, right?
The Berserker Slash, because it's going to put him into that back turn stance, and then he could really start playing the game he wants to play. Q's job is going to need to not allow him to set those situations up.
There we go. He knocked him down, but he was waiting to see what Ping's option was in the corner. So he's kind of collecting data, and I can kind of see it slowly as the match goes on.
That's right. Using the flick to reverse the projectile.
Way the projectile, and he was able to hammer fall in. Optimization coming out from Q.
Gets the Garuda.
Oh, he's trying to make a big read, but Ping's probably on level 1. That's level 3.
That's right. All right, knockdown, but no back turn. Reverse Mega Fist, that'll do it.
Yeah, using the Mega Fist to get over the Berserker Slash, I can probably see some matchup knowledge coming out already.
That's right. I see a lot of Potemkins do close slash and the Garuda. There's a little bit of room to 6P that, just a little bit.
Oh my God, Q, and what? Yep, you gotta watch your legs. No punish for the DP.
Nope.
The DP is very good on Leo because it's a charge move and it has a big hurt box, so it's probably like the best DP in the game because of that.
Absolutely.
But can you fight one of the best Potemkins? And he baits the
calls out
burst.
the
He
burst.
smells it just like the smell of the game, man. That is the smell of the game
You
right
smell it,
there.
right? You
Smell
smell
of
it after
the
that
game.
mask.
He like, what up?
Yeah.
Yeah, throw it up, man.
Right. Backwards Mega Fist started off. Let's play. Pop Buster. Guess again.
Already so.
What's next?
Hey, he was going for it again. He was like,
Yep.
let's end this now.
All right, back turn. All right, let's party, Leo. Doesn't convert, though. Gets the
Ooh,
command
into
grab.
Dunkle. Okay, I got a command throw on myself. Check it out.
What's next? Tries to call out.
Yeah, he tried to use the shield to call the Mega Fist, but was a little bit off the mark. Would have been a great series indeed.
That's right. Watch the flick. Run through. Doesn't work this time. Ooh.
Yeah, not a trade in Ping's favor. Q will take that all day. He was starting to make a comeback too.
Right.
Once Leo gets going, it is trouble.
Nice DP.
What a call out with the DP too.
Got to be careful of those backwards Mega Fists in the corner. They'll get you.
Oh, he tried to tick throw, I think, in that situation, but
Gets the wall. Great job.
yeah, Ping is not going to have it, and that's good. You're to get that positive bonus. Yeah, it gives him space. Even though he had to use it, it's the only versatile option that really Q has. He has to spend that meter.
This is a great spot to be.
Yes, it is. He's
Gets
going to
the
even
round.
get to use his burst. Ping. Ping says,
Don't-
I ain't out yet. You cannot Potemkin Buster me out of winners.
He said, I came here to play this game. I don't want you to play the whole time.
Uh-oh, that gold burst is going to make wonders for Q. He's going to use it in this combo, going to get the wall spike. And he has another. Oh, we can see the drift in. The drift in is going to happen. Oh. No, he's going to drift back.
What in the world? Good backdash on the Garuda. It's not over. Gets back turn. Good flick.
Oh,
Oh, you missed again. Oh, my God.
He says, I wasn't right the first time. Let me
Blink.
try again.
blink and you'll miss it. Fast RC to try to catch the backdash. Do it again just to catch another one, right? You
Oh
can't
my
escape
goodness.
this man.
2 games, just like that.
Yeah, let's see that again, dude. That was pretty sick.
That is a celestial Potemkin you are seeing right here
Absolutely.
because doing something like that to like Yomi on many different layers in terms of like, cool. Some Potemkins might have went for 2 pop busters that situation, but he knew it's just like, all right, I got to call him out with a button. So, pop buster into a button on using all that meter was able to seal in the game.
You see the positive
That's right.
rising kept going to?
Mm-hmm.
It access
go.
to like two meters.
And there it
That's
is.
the
Yes,
first one.
backdash.
Boom. That was beautiful.
Man.
And because he's
Fantastic.
already in backdash, right?
That's right.
It's not much you can do.
You got to hold it. You got to hold it.
You might as well probably like jump into such a scenario, but it's so difficult, man.
And that's the tough part. So when Potemkin gets that situation, you really are at a 50-50 state because if you try to jump and he meaties, it's going to catch you. But
right.
if you stay on the ground and he pop busters, you're going to lose some health.
And that's just thanks to the RC system that Strive has in place. It's one of the things that helps create the creativity of plays you'll see here today.
Yep.
And gave Potemkin kind of like that great mix-up potential.
That's right. And like you mentioned, a lot of what we talk about within this game is we want to be able to convert off combos like Soul. But what everybody has to show their creativity is this fantastic RC system. Being able to cancel whatever you're doing, change into something else, that is where a lot of player creativity and unique kind of aspects of each individual shine in this game.
All right, but we do have CG versus Tabby. coming on deck. Now, Tabby, if I'm not mistaken, is from Oregon as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe we're seeing more Oregonian talent coming out.
Thank you for coming up.
All right, another assault and another Leo. Now I hear that, according to the Ebonic Plate, there is a ton of Leos down in Oregon, so they are invading. So you'll get that kind of, you'll learn that in matchup, Seattle. Come on.
Yes, absolutely.
For better or for worse, die trying.
My matchup demon is Miss Tatsugaki herself.
Now CG has been a soul that I've seen a lot of, kind of the more online locals for Seattle.
Okay.
And what CG has is the ability to convert off almost anything. Any kind of thing he's able to tag you with, he is able to convert off, and that's the most impressive thing as a player, and you'll see it probably right here. Unless Tabby has something to say about it, we'll see.
That's right. Let's see who can maintain that momentum. Both of these characters are designed to just bully.
Exactly.
Goes for a dash grab.
A very early burst, and where do you grab it? Where do you grab it?
Ooh.
Clean hit DP into the hard knockdown. You're already seeing it, right?
That's
the
right.
optimization coming from CG.
Here we go. We're going to make it hurt. Gets that corner. He can wait. He can see exactly what Tabby wants to do, but Tabby finds the reversal, goes overhead.
Yeah, backdash coming out from Tabby. He's going to keep, Night Vortex to keep him safe.
Yep. Good matchup knowledge. DP into RC. My turn.
Oh, I like that. Was able to. He caught his backdash and it was able to kind of fake him out into the dunkel, right?
Here we go. It's not over yet.
And what a great reversal coming from Tabby. He was losing this early round, but Blue RC.
Blue RC drift converts it.
Awesome.
Great showing by Tabby.
I love that option, especially off of a round start, because it adds extra hit stun when you're in that bubble.
Yes.
And there we go.
Good
that is
knowledge.
Right. You can definitely grab it on the the Berserker slash going behind. Cross up.
Right.
Overhead. You blocked it. But still gotta do some plus frames, man. Come on.
Still my turn. Wow.
Downtown? Okay.
Downtown.
Another one. Another one.
Says, I'll hit your sword.
Oh my god. It doesn't stop. The vortex, man.
It's not
the
over.
blender.
Oh my goodness, I'm getting hit. Good backdash. Plays it patient though.
Oh, and the conversion
idea.
PRC, and you're in the corner. Grab. What you gonna do?
DP.
DP.
He had the meter.
All right.
Oh, it's not over. Calls out the run
Another
through.
one.
Another one.
Yeah, right there. He was, scared of Leo pressing another button, and I think, that was indicated by using the jump D out of the corner. That helicopter move that you're kind of seeing, it's great because it does stall you in the air and quickly goes to burr, right? But
yeah,
this is quite the slugfest because we're getting deeper into the pool. You can see.
That's exactly right. What I'm really excited to see more of is what Tabby is doing with his 5K mix-ups as well as his 2D for neutral. He can control a lot of space with those buttons.
Reversal throw, and that is going to make, you press the button. Speaking of burr, you're going to break that wall with the overdrive.
On to the next stage, give me that hard knockdown. Good guess on the overhead. It's not over.
There's some high matches going on locally, but CG, there it is.
Oh, drops it. Stop. Wake up super.
And the fast
Is it
hands.
enough? Not quite.
Wow.
Oh, went for the backdash. It was just active enough.
He's able to clip it with the 2S. Tabby, okay. We see a lot of those opportunities where he doesn't 6P at the round start, just in case you might press the button. And CG doesn't challenge it, doesn't want to whiff punish it yet, so.
That's right.
Uh-oh. You got tagged by 6S, my guy.
Oh. Calls out.
I love it. Using the resources, the RC, the burst. But you gotta watch out for the DP, man.
DP. He says, I'm gonna guard. 6HS goes through the fireball.
Yeah, extremely good at doing with projectiles like that. And it says, and when he had that much life, there's a trade in his favor.
Right. Good mix, gets the corner. Not going to send him through. Uses the burst.
Oh, yeah. The spacing is a little bit too far, and he tried to grab him all the way downtown. Hands off, my friend.
Yep. URC's back, but gets grabbed. Oh, I'm getting hit.
He fuzzy jumped the R.
That's right. Opposite
overhead
back turn. Neutral.
Yeah, and that back turn has such disjointed moves that I think at that range where Soul likes to kind of use his buttons, with the of course with the faster startup, that's where he wants to be, right? And he's able to keep him in the corner while also preemptively challenge his buttons. And Tabby, and
it's over.
Leo, I told you, Leo was here.
He is here to play
and taking out one of our more esteemed souls, albeit, right?
That's the crazy thing about this game. These rounds, this is such a high damage game. These rounds can go so fast. You have 4 rounds to figure it out. You need to see exactly what your opponent is doing quickly, and you need to start making good decisions quickly. And when you're dealing with
3 out of 5.
Is it 3 out of 5?
No, when's 3 out of 5.
Oh, when is 3 out of 5?
Yeah. This is best of 3, but when we do get to top 8, we will see best of 5.
Yeah.
There is a lot of discussion about how long this game should go, to give more adaptability and whatnot. Hey, cool.
Hey, oh, good.
You get replacements? We will soon. So commentate this next one, and I'm going to pull you guys over. Okay. All right, guys. We got one more on the board before, me and my homie here, we go play in our pools, but...
That's Shang and Robert.
All right, got it.
All right, we are moving along here.
Yes, we are.
At bonus round.
All right, got it. Let me find it. Oh, you got it. Sweet.
My man has got the shirt that says hold forward. And I think in a game like Guilty Gear, that might be the motto.
Hold forward.
Might be the motto. But I will say block etiquette is so important if you want to establish anything in Guilty Gear. It's not just about holding forward. It's not just about pressing buttons. And if you're going to keep yourself alive, you got to have good block etiquette.
That's absolutely right. But you want to block after your attacks. You want to be moving it.
Yeah, good movement is also very important because how fast your ground move is in the game compared to the air dashing from previous Guilty Gears. But I want to say is this Yaya?
I'm excited for this matchup. So I am an Eno main myself. We are rare.
Kindred spirits, right?
Kindred spirits.
We're seeing Darius Rose, a.k.a. Nago, on the screen here. Yep. Nago, a character people kind of denounced early games, oh, he's not that strong. We are seeing the strength, especially with Hitachi winning Evo. You're seeing it. It is Robert versus Shang.
Let me tell you, I never believed the propaganda. I always knew Nago was something.
He's like, yeah, I got hit by Beyblade enough to know.
Exactly. I said, where did my health bar go too many times? All right, he has the corner.
Yeah, speaking of your health bar, this is the mix that Eno has, right?
So Robert knows when to poke, but he misses the command grab. Hold back S.
Uh-oh, yeah. And he was a little too lax with his blood meter, right? And that made it a lot more easier for Shang to, win the round.
That's exactly right. You have 4 specials. No one to use them.
Stroke the Big Tree, man. It is practically a full screen special that you're going to have to look out for. You can clip it with 2S from Nago, but Robert has to be on point looking out for that, using a lot of preemptive buttons because that's what Nago specializes at.
That's right. BRC to start it off, opted to not go for the hard knockdown. Goes overhead. 1, 2.
Chemical of M+ frames.
Break, goes low. He kept the stroke short. That way there was no gap to gravity.
Right.
He kept it a true block string.
Because we saw earlier he did from downtown, he did the heavy version, but he kept the slow version just in case you mash. Just in case you would mash, right?
That's right. Calls out the stroke.
I was waiting for the Beyblade to reel its ugly head. That move is something else.
Early burst. So, similar to Eno versus Potemkin. Eno has a lot of tools that are really great in her favor in this matchup. Robert has to be right once. He has to just make that good decision, get that counter hit, and start partying.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shang has been right a little bit more.
That's right.
But I do agree with you, especially with how much meaningless damage Nago can do, which is really the biggest strength of this character besides having incredible range.
All right.
And he's in high blood mode too, so his range is at max.
That's right.
At least, not going in blood rage, but big boot.
The dive kick calls it out. Great showing from Shang. Tournament point. 6P into short stroke.
Robert trying to use the Fukio to get a little more real estate, but he'll use the Beyblade to definitely get it, carry him all the way to the corner. All right, Robert, what you got?
All right, let's get that wall break.
He's got to make all this blood back too because he did use the command grab, blood-sucking universe.
It's gonna hurt. All right. Great showing.
Ooh, hit him with the Tims too.
That's right.
Yeah, your pressure is fake as my my Nikes.
Watch
I don't
yourself.
even wear Nikes. I don't.
So watch your boots. All right, Eno note mix goes low, short stroke. Goes high, keeps it burst safe. Ay.
Oh yeah, but I didn't get much punish off it, but he will get the wall for his troubles. And I like that Yu Sheng uses with BRC. There it goes again, because it does freeze time. You have witch time, and she is a witch, man. Look at this.
Gets the wall, it's not enough yet.
Yeah, it's getting 2 wall breaks already.
Right there, okay.
Back to back.
Chemical Love, saved
Right.
it for the end. I saw a little hit marker from Nago.
Even though Nago has one of the best fireballs in the game, Chemical Love can reach that far, and it really does counterattack, contest Nago at that range. So, dang, dude, Shang with the Eno.
I'm excited to see more.
You're
Great
right,
showing
you're
to
right,
Shang.
right.
We want some Eno representation. We're out here.
And one of the, I think the best player I've seen on stream use BRC in terms of as a neutral tool. And I think that is going to be where the meta is going to be going, in my opinion, because I think a lot of players will start to use it for characters that have trouble getting in. When you're that close, there it is right there. You're going to freeze time, and if they press a button, you have more time to react to it. If you don't, you're in.
That's exactly right. I think we've just scratched the surface of this RC system.
Right.
I think 3 months is not enough time to really get that full exploration. But at the same time, the game's going to start evolving around us. We're going to start getting patches. We're going to start getting new mechanics. We got to keep up with it.
And, 3 months is not enough time for me to win my pool, but I'm going to try anyways. And I think we got our pool coming up, guys. I appreciate hanging with. I think I'll definitely be back in the mic. I mean, hopefully we'll see more of you too as well. We're going to have more talent coming up to kind of spit to you guys about the gospel that is Guilty Gear Strive. But once again, I'm for Shaw.
I'm Dylan R. For Shaw, it's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure, man. All right. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, we're out.
What's up, guys? Sipping right now. These guys are going to play their pools pretty soon. We're going to have the next set of commentaries coming up soon, and we got New Pup on deck, and we got P0. Let's see. P039. We got it coming up next. So let's get this going. Get this show going. Just give me.
I need 2 commentators to replace the other team.
Alright, get things going. Who's next up on mic? Oh, it's Tabby? Oh, nice. Good job on the Leo. Good stuff. Alright.
How are we all doing today?
Doing great.
Righteous.
Alright, awesome.
Fantastic.
We go, first ram on the stream, finally. We get to see a ram, finally. Oh, double ram. There
double
you go,
ram.
Memo Park. There you go, Memo Carp. You got your first rams. Congratulations. You endured long enough for all the Tupkin matches. Oh, my God.
All right, so who do we have up right now?
We got New Hope versus P039.
Righteous,
So,
okay.
All right, here we go.
Shows it on the screen.
Yep.
Oh, what's your name also?
Juan, the one and only.
What?
The one and only.
The one and only. Okay, the one and only. Okay, got it.
So it looks like they're getting right into it right now. No
Oh,
button
no
checks
button
this time.
checks.
No button checks. They already know. They already know. Pretty standard ramp pressure as a whole right now, but nice overhead into the burst. Okay. Doesn't take the frame trap, knocks down again.
Try to go for the bait there.
Yeah. All right, sword block. Okay, gets the punish on it. No setup. Good throw back into the corner. Strike throw. Okay. YRC, throw down. Yep.
Nice. That was a good way. That was clean. When it comes to the Ram mirrors, basically just whoever can get in first, Get that first thing hit.
Oh yeah, just keeping this burst right now is going to keep him very safe. Into the sword quarter pressure, run up, gets the counter hit on there, burst out of it. That was a smart decision. Keeps is going, continuing pressure. Good old strike throw. Sword one. Oh, whiffs the dust.
Oh, missed the grab. Oh, no punish though. Combo hitting the wall break. That's the kill right there.
That's Ram.
Good.
That's Ram.
That's how it is.
Easier, really trying to keep the spacing on there, but Noob Hope just running right on in, trying to keep him locked down into the corner. Wall break on there. Not enough for the meter for the good Oki, but hey, we're back to neutrals where Ram wants to be. Good punish right there. Okay. Nice, getting out of there. Get him into the corner. Are they going to continue it? Burst out.
Burst, good burst. Put him back in there, though.
YRC out, good call.
YRC, yeah, put him in the corner.
Good old strike throw happening. Oh. Oh, drop for the wall break.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
All right, good. They both have really good pressure, these two. It's
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
yeah. They definitely know their characters for sure. Like, it's just insane just seeing these two players right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're jumping right into it. Here we go.
No waiting, no thinking, pressing buttons right into the next match.
Gotta keep that momentum, right?
Yep. Never give your opponent time to think.
Right?
Nice conversion.
Good. Good
Counter hit. Should be a wall break right here.
The super?
Yep.
There it is.
Yep.
Good.
Reset neutral. What's the mix-up going to be?
Overhead. Yes.
Overhead. Good block. Sword in. Keeping the strike pressure up. RC. Nice.
Off the block. Good.
Easier. Really try to keep the Noob Hope out of there. Doesn't want to be put in these close range situations where he seems to be excelling more. But there's the counter hit into the wall carry.
Definitely seeing P0. Oh, there we go. Oh, good.
Bad burst.
Drop the combo. Good grab, though.
Yep, good grab, good grab. We're going to get a wall break out of there.
Not enough meter, unfortunately, but
Nope.
still good damage. Oh, right into it. Good block.
Reversal blocked.
That's
Oh, isn't able to convert off of it. I've been holding my breath this entire time.
Yeah,
It's neck on neck.
waiting.
Oh, nice burst out of there. Next hit loses.
Oh,
Oh, reversal
no.
gets through.
That is such a quick super when it comes out. It's so hard to react sometimes.
I can't do it.
Yeah,
I'll
neither
tell you
can I.
that. I
Every
can't do
time.
that.
There's definitely some good match, good pressure from, I forgot who was on the left side, the white,
Yeah.
white Ramlethal.
All right, jumping right back into it. Only a little time to think this time. Come through. Both trying to maintain close pressure at the round start. Just keeping those forward slashes out, trying to make sure that nobody's able to run their game plan more than the other. Really, really honest, grounded footsies right here at Guilty
Definitely.
Gear.
Both respecting each other. Both respecting each other.
Forces the burst on that counter hit though. Forces the burst off there, no bait on there. Ooh, overhead? Okay, keeping him in the corner.
Corner pressure.
Sword out.
Good block.
Just
Good
keep
block.
pressuring, but no conversion off the counter hit. Reversal gets
that
it though.
connects?
Yep. Oh,
That
dude,
is insane.
the hitbox
All right.
is like way bigger than it looks
Whoa,
like.
that
It's
is insane.
ridiculous.
All right, that was awesome. That was really good.
Awareness.
In the moment, yeah.
Yeah,
just in the
yeah,
moment,
yeah.
just knowing what to do.
Keeping that pressure up into the corner. We're going to get the conversion. Not fast enough over there, but walking. JS is really doing a lot for them. There's the counter hit.
Corner.
Corner.
Combo.
Yep. Yep. Into the wall break. Reversal
Good,
out. All right.
good.
What's the mix this time?
Overhead again. Here we go.
Strike throw? That's a throw. That's a strike. No throw. Oh, nice trade on there. But nothing to really keep it. Keeps him in the corner. That's a full combo.
Oh, drop it.
Oh.
Oh, got the burst. Oh, no. Ooh, running out of resources coming into the next round here.
Set point. Nice trade right at the round start.
Bringing it down to the wire for both players here. This is insane. Oh, good counter hit.
Keeps him in the corner. Pressure. Keep just going for that 5K right on there. Oh, no wall break. Sword's a little late, but Nice RC, no burst. Where are we going to see it? Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
See, it was an attempted reset.
Yeah,
that was
much.
the idea. That was the idea.
Gotta go back to neutral. Right?
Yeah. Oh,
good
those reversals just keep hitting back and forth, back and forth. But New Hope still has 50 meter on there, so it's got a lot to work with and a lot of like burst back
and
for him as well.
All right, Pizzo really got to find a really good opening here.
Counter hit. No, it's no continuation.
Counter hit back.
Burst out.
No punish.
No punish. YRC out.
Corner.
Oh, nice.
Is this it? No conversion on that.
Oh,
no.
That'll do it.
It looks like it was going in for a grab or something.
Yeah.
There, unfortunately, but
He was trying to strike throw, got striked.
yeah. But you know, nonetheless, good games from
Yeah.
both players. Awesome games.
All
Great
right, yeah.
games, great games, dude.
What a.
Awesome. What's up?
I honestly, I don't get to see much Ramothal, at least where we're at down in Portland. Not too many around here, so it's
Yeah.
always good to see the mirror.
I'm from Portland as well.
Hey,
Yeah,
there we
so
go. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, too many Leos down there, I'll tell you what. But
I'm one of them.
yeah. Well, I'm glad we're all here.
Yeah.
Just the jump spacing right here to keep everything in. Just keeping it really tight and clean. Gets the counter hit. Unfortunately, dropped on the series right there.
Yeah. And
Burst
there's the
there,
burst there.
with no proper punish, but then the YRC. Sword out, blocks it. Tries to keep running through, but just
Unfortunately
gets
got
hit right there.
Yeah.
Those ram swords are scary. I don't like them. Try to stay away from them.
Yeah, definitely. And they I feel like sometimes they just extend further than what they look like.
Oh,
the hitbox.
absolutely.
So sometimes you think like, oh, I got this. I'm going in, and then boom, you're hit.
Yeah,
And
no.
it's full punish too.
It's ridiculous
Yeah.
because you just see it's like, oh, clearly there's the hurt box on there.
Yeah.
But no, like it just 6P your way through neutral right there. That's the that's your best option.
Yeah, exactly. It's just insane. But you know, Ramlethal, fun character nonetheless. Glad to see them played a lot. It's honestly fun to watch them be played.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's a great time.
Absolutely. So looks like up next we've got some people sitting down. I'm not entirely sure who it is,
Getting
but
ready.
we'll find out shortly.
Davo and who? Other person?
That's me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they want me up there?
probably.
All right.
Where? On that side.
I don't.
You didn't play your winners yet?
I haven't played my winners match yet, no, so I don't know. All right, I think I'm heading out for a minute.
Good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck. All right, guys, we're just going to take a few minutes here just to get set up for the next round. We're just trying to get the match set up here. Lost my co-host, unfortunately, but it's all good. We'll get someone up here in a minute. Great event so far, guys. It's been fantastic, honestly. It's been great to be here. Lots of good players, lots of good matches so far. It's been a great time.
Sorry about the confusion. It was supposed to be winners right now too, so my bad here.
Yeah, right, actually, yeah.
So sorry about that. Yeah, it was a bit of a confusion right there, so our bad here. Yeah, but this is the winners that gets the top 8, so.
Oh, okay, awesome.
So let's see. Yeah, they're in semifinals. They're in semifinals for their pools right now, so.
Thank you very much.
So we're all good from here.
Awesome, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
Who dares to enter the mayhem?
They're definitely right here.
All right, looks like we got Tabby and Dave Zero.
Oh, definitely if we have time. Definitely. Redleys? You mean casuals? No, I'm not getting that. We're all good, dude. Getting the water break right here.
White flag.
Don't worry, I'll be second commentary right here on the seat.
Sounds good.
So I know Dave was going to play Angie, though. He did speak about playing Angie from the game, too, before. He was playing May earlier. They started playing Angie a lot, too, so playing different characters, too.
Yeah,
Hey, character Slayer is not in there in this game, too. Maybe eventually, maybe next season, who knows?
Possibly, yeah, definitely. We'll
I
see
mean,
how-
there is the file of the Damnite file in there, so they could possibly be in this season or the next one. So we might not know that, you know.
Okay, here we go. Jumping right into it.
Alright,
Button
there
check.
Oh, that's not.
Oh, is this on?
You're going at it.
Okay, never mind.
All right.
Good grab coming in from Leo. What's mixed up? Went for the command grab.
Flash kick and punish. Oh,
Oh,
bad
no.
burst right there. You don't want to burst there. Not good place to first.
What's the mix up with the fly?
All right, gets Yoki. What's up? Oh, okay, no problem. We got over coming up.
Ooh, what's the mix up here? Went for the counter. Unfortunately, he got punished on that one. Full combo. Is this going to be a potential wall break here? Dropped the combo there. Went for the Shoryu and got punished for it, unfortunately.
God damn it.
Yeah.
So we good? We good, guys?
Good, man. Good.
All right.
Thank you. Oh, went for the command grab.
Is
Nice
my
back
god
up.
or where we at?
Yeah, you're on. Cool.
What's going on?
How's it going, bud? Welcome, welcome. So it looks like we got some really good pressure coming in here from the Angie. So far, so good, but Leo's trying to get out of that corner right now. Good grab, coming in, putting it right back in there. What's the mix up here? Went right into super.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Makes it super cool.
He's gonna have to get it if he's gonna want to keep it up.
There it is.
Dave already made things start already, too. Oh, it's good.
That was really good pressure coming in from both players there. Definitely really good play.
Good start with 6 speed against one. Good throw against the crossover.
And you definitely love to see an Angie putting in work like this.
Oh, for sure. All right, see what the Leo goes.
There he
Punished
goes,
it.
grabbing it.
Very good use of
Both going for counters there.
whip.
Good here. He went for the grab. Missed the opportunity though. That's the punish.
There we go, baiting it.
Going for the butterfly setup again.
And crossing up.
Got crossed up. That bird sometimes is really, really hard to.
Yeah, it's tough. It's always good to pop it early if you can, but Leo doesn't have a lot of chances to do that, I don't think, especially up close like that. In the corner, it's going to be really tough. Let's see if he can get out of this one.
Ooh,
There he goes with the grab.
Command
Sets it
grab
up.
next. What's the mix up here?
There he goes.
Good grab here.
Another one. Wow. All right. What's the mix up here?
This is going to need to be a little more purposeful look at those turns.
Fireball.
He's going to get in.
On the spin.
There it is. Wow.
Overhead.
Got the nice overhead.
Very nice overhead.
1-1.
And that's not over yet, too. That's surprisingly.
Still going.
All right, good start with the grab. Oh, power bomb.
Well, another power bomb. Here we go.
Let's go.
In the corner, it's
The Tabby
pretty
Yomi
much
has
time
been
to go.
activated.
Oh,
The
and-
Yomi.
Okay. There we go. He's got one bar meter. What's he gonna do? Blue RC with the grab. Oh no! So close. Overhead. Oh, taking it. Good job.
The strong Yomi that Tabby has is pretty intense.
Good
Very
job.
strong.
Good job.
Keep things mixing up. The power of Leo.
good round start with the Angie.
Going for another grab once again. Overhead.
He's been dealing with those projectiles, but it doesn't seem like he's able to really get something off of it so far.
Yeah.
Got the stance right now. The scary part is
Send it back. Return defender.
Really gonna roll those projectiles against that stance.
No Fujin after that.
Oh,
There it goes.
Oh, good challenge to the challenger.
overhead. That's the game.
That was
Nice.
a pretty good challenge. That'd be really very brave to make that challenge against the net as a forward dash. Okay. Marble. Get out. Spin again.
Puts him to the corner. Good counter hit coming in from Leia. No mix up though.
Right
Good
there.
block.
Nice IV. Marcy. Oh.
Almost.
Gets stuff by the counter.
Counter goes up.
Oh, here we go.
And the wall bounce combo.
That is really good.
I didn't want
Really good
to
conversion.
get the beer again instead. Possible.
Blue RC into a grab. Nice.
Yes.
He's learning. He's learning.
Yeah, Devo definitely using his tools the way he needs to, but that Leo onslaught.
For the overhead yet again. It's not enough to take him out though.
It's not over yet.
Oh,
There
no.
goes the RC. And the
Good.
grab. That was
Good.
solid.
That was
good, bro.
good reaction
Still in
time.
the game.
Yeah.
Good reaction time. Wow.
Yeah, Leo, you got to be sure that that cross-up's going to hit.
Yeah.
Especially these days.
Press up again. Good block on the overhead.
And there goes the low. He's going to convert off that.
Good tap again.
Corner pressure. Ooh, went for the counter. Overhead. Connects. Gets a counter hit there. Wall break in the super. There it is. Maximum damage.
Hard knockdown, and then there's the meter.
What's the mix-up?
One chance.
Ooh, went for it.
Really
Good.
have to be tight on this. See how far he can take it.
That was a really good break there.
Safo getting the momentum right now.
Yeah, good optimization in the corner.
Oh, no burst.
There it
Just
went.
delayed, just delayed, just delayed.
Good counter hit. Wow, that was good.
Really solid
Good
there at
read
the end.
there.
That was tense.
Good games for both players, though. Definitely good games
Thought
for
we had
both
the
players.
recovery going, so I guess recovered that faster. Not that. Unfortunately. So you gotta switch out here. It's all good, don't worry. We can check out that replay, that recovery.
That was
Recovery.
really good game
Enough to
there for
recover on
sure.
top of the
Guys.
stance.
Oh my god, just what's the replay here?
Just check this out.
Went for the overhead. Two.
PRC just to be sure not to get
Wow.
thrown by it. That was a good measure by Tabby, but didn't stop Dale from pressing buttons and get pumped in the corner.
Yeah,
Get that possible bonus too. Alright, Fujin. Yeah.
Ooh, there it is.
Minus, yeah.
Unable to convert that right there, though. But
That burst in the last minute. That was really close. Good thing he bursted. Tries to spin again.
and there's a counter right there.
Yeah, the recovery.
All right, well, we're getting set up for the next one here. We'd like to go ahead and shout out to our sponsors, Bacon's
Dan?
GG,
Dan's
for
going
sponsoring this
next.
event. We're excited to be
Our
part of the
very
beta
own
community.
Faust
and grow
player,
with
but I'm
them.
not too sure he's playing Faust,
So,
Faust now.
If you want to be part of this community, visit beacons.gg and sign up. Let them know we sent you. And our sponsors over at the Pinnacle, check out tgs.gg/pinnacle to register. You compete for your share of the $30,000 prize pool in the events like Guilty Gear, Smash Ultimate, Melee, Street Fighter, and more. So again, huge shout out to those sponsors. Thank you very much for that. All right, looks like we're going to go ahead and get the next game set up here.
Right now, worrying about pools 2 right now too, so let me get that going. Still got a couple more matches to go.
Oh, I heard Geo.
Here we go on deck right now.
Love seeing me some Geo players here.
Deus versus.
Alrighty. Faust versus Geo.
For Gio. Oh yeah, he's still running the Faust. Okay, I thought so too. I was hoping he one of the players to switch out to, but I guess he can't stick with his guts and chose Faust.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Interesting matchup for sure. Jumping right into it, looks like. Here we go.
It's going to be a rough fight against Gio because Gio can get in your face. Got a lot of tools in hand. Oh, Dust. Here, the
Good
first
Dust. It's a full combo.
This whole entire turn, but didn't complete it all, unfortunately. That's why. I don't think he's rocking the original color for Faust. It's already been started.
Here we go. Good pressure coming in from Geo. Nice air grab. Takes the round.
Very good air grab. That's already been started already, too.
All right, see how Faust is going to adapt to this here.
Get around, too. Drill. Still could be thrown with a paper bag. Overhead? Banana? Well back down.
Get on the banana, dude. That's good one. Good combo. That was beautiful. Wow.
Very clean, very well done.
Very clean for sure. Very clean for sure.
Finish one operation one at a time. Right there. Banana.
Just having a hard time getting out of this corner right now with the bomb and mix up. Ooh, good block.
Another one.
And before Geo's having enough time to get out of that corner there.
Always overhead all day too. The scarecrow.
Got the burst.
They'll replace up the teleport.
That's well, low.
The leg.
Overhead.
Nice.
Ooh, that was good.
That was tricky as hell.
That was really, really good there.
That was very tricky. The scarecrow. Hi, Nabby. Hi, Ebonic. How's it going? Okay, we'll put them back here. All right.
Counter hit. Cross bring him back in the corner here.
Second.
Good blocks coming in from Faust. Got caught in the backdash there, unfortunately.
All right, paper back bomb. All right, first. Already started. All right.
Oh, good grab. What's the mix up here?
Got that one down, right?
Ooh, try to go for the home run there. Unfortunately, did not connect. Gio's just trying to find a way to get in at this moment, but just having a rough time. Good counter hit, but unfortunately, got some stuff coming in the air.
All right, go overhead. Going my way. RC right away. The corner. Another overhead got hit by the counter hit. Caught matching.
That's going to be the round there.
This is going to be round. Yeah,
there it is.
That was fast. No commentate. I got this. No kidding. Yeah, no. But if you want to take a break, you got it.
I think I'm up. That's why.
Yeah, that's true, though. Definitely, that was true. Like, playing the neutral game here. Oh, my apologies for the low volume, too. We'll definitely try to raise that.
All right, here we go. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. All right. All right. There's the marching band. Got a pressure from a knot. All right. Very nice. Jumps into the corner here. Overhead. Very nice. Throws a banana. Who we got on deck here? Oh, we got Ebonic. Welcome back, Tabby.
Hello.
Hello. Long time no see.
Has anybody opened this water? I don't want to touch it if they did.
I don't think no one opened it.
Okay, if I'm gonna try to unhinge it, and if it, okay, this has been opened.
Our host is on deck here.
That has definitely been opened. All right, so we got Goon. Who's Goon playing today? Who we got?
Yeah, I'm finding the name right now.
Yeah, so it was a bonus round, Guilty Gear Strive. You know, the first Strive tournament for bonus round on this one. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the Washington PNW scene, this is technically a newer type event if you think about the longevity from the PNW, and it's been proven to be like one of the God, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like it's one of the funner times. Because of like the venue that it takes place in, obviously, like you guys can see the background, like the big old chandelier and stuff like that. We're in a nightclub, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So like up in the front here, we have like a projector and everything that the stream is being displayed on. So everybody, you see sitting in the background can just kind of watch. It's really easy. It's really nice.
It's really nice. Not only is it nice, it's a stacked event.
Yeah,
like,
it's really good.
The best players from around all decided to show up here. A couple people couldn't make it, unfortunately, but at the end of the day, it's still probably one of the stronger turnouts I've seen out of the couple of PNW tournaments that we've had so far.
Yeah, there's some of the people that are like the online PNW players that have been doing pretty well in the online PNW events, but that I don't think are here today.
Yeah.
From what I remember, and that's a little disappointing because I would have liked to see them in action, of course, considering they're doing so well frequently. Mm-hmm. But it's another thing where like if you're kind of worried about the circumstances of COVID, then of course don't show up, right? It's probably a button check, yeah.
Yeah. I'll say if this is the matchup right now, I feel sorry for X-Man. Just at the end of the day, this is the least amount of fun that I like to have in Strive right here.
This is definitely not a big fun for Leo for sure. Axel,
uphill battle. Definitely.
All right. So I'm just gonna straight up say it. Like I've already said it like on Twitter many a time, but like a lot of people are just like really dumb when it comes to the balance of this game. And so like they're saying stuff like Axel's like not a good character and like like X character can't win or whatever. But like in this game, we've already proven that most of these characters can make top 8s or win tournaments, right? Mm-hmm. And so the only one who that has been unable to do so far is Angie.
Yep.
And so it's like just shut up, personally.
Yeah.
I'm not on professional commentary, so I don't have to be all professional today.
Shut up, FGC Twitter. Oh, dude. Oh, shit, my bad.
Yeah, so Axel, Leo. This, yeah, I mean, like this matchup, no matter what, this matchup is just very, very unfun. But the saving grace of this matchup is the fact that Axel has like very little to no defensive capabilities, right? Like,
absolutely.
He's running on system mechanics and a super on Wake Up.
Yep.
Those are his options, right? And Leo, well, I mean, you know,
we're here. We're at it. As long as you can just keep up that mix-up pressure with this Leo, like you're going to be able to control the pace of this match. But if you let that Axel get away at all, you're just in for a bad time. Honestly, what I think you might see happening in this is the Leo not forcing wall breaks and allowing the Axel to just reset back to neutral on the screen instead of forcing into those situations. Because the Leo is technically still at a better advantage there than at super wall break.
How? Yeah. You just hold forward and you go back to mid screen though. I don't understand.
You just let it wall break. You know they're gonna do that. You just run back to literally just run back
I
to
see
mid
what you
screen.
mean. I get what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say because like I'm somebody who's not really like a big fan of that idea, considering that for those of you who don't know, if you wall break, you actually get a 10% boost to both damage and defense, right? On top of the meter gain, right? So it's like, I don't know. I guess we're going to see how it plays out because we haven't even hit the wall yet.
Yeah.
It's been mostly kind of mid-screen, even when X-Men had the damage in that last round, even when Goon had the damage in that last round. But this is kind of the hard part. Rensen got the counter hit 6H. Oh, surprisingly, no up Rensen. There it is, using BRC to be able to grab. I mean, you know, if you haven't reacted before it happened, BRC is a good way to slow it down to give you that secondary chance.
That round right there is just a perfect summary of this matchup as a whole, though. Just keep playing back and forth.
The last two rounds, I think, are actually a good summation of it because, like, one of them was just like Leo kind of like just doing Leo stuff, and Axel can't do anything about it because his defensive capabilities are poor, and then like Leo having trouble to get in the next round. But yeah, jump H. That's bad. Yeah. All right,
okay.
Breaks the wall.
Low pressure. What's the mix-up? High-low. Oh, just run up FD.
Okay, crossover, but there was no throw from Goon. That's another thing I've noticed is that Goon has been having a lot of trouble. Oh, no, yeah, that's free. He was already doing Rensen, so there's no way. Goon has been having a ton of trouble being able to react with throw to any of the cross-up situations, right? All cross-up dashes so far have made it except for the one that got BRC'd. So game 2 here.
Just keep it back and forth. Gets into back turn, back in the corner. Throw again. Oh, my goodness. Overhead. Forces burst.
Yeah. Just barely made it under the jump slash. Oh, my goodness. Where's that jump P in this game?
That's the JP.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. When they mixed up a lot of normals, I started going like, is it the same normals from before? And then, you know, it turns out it is. It's fine. So.
Building that risque jump, but Axel gets the throw back. Oh.
That's really good. Oh, that's beautiful for Goon. I was going to say that was really good, but that's way better because like you get rid of a lot of your risk gauge, right? And now you have the life lead, obviously. So Leo's going to have to scramble here, and that's going to force that situation. Super strong anti-air there. What's the stream today? The URL? It's just bonus round? Okay, I'm going to tweet it out because, you know, I'm out of the tournament because I suck. So.
Getting the counter hit far slash in there. Ooh. No conversion off the JH, unfortunately, but keeping the pressure down.
Oh, full conversion? Easy money.
Into the fucking bounce house. Yep, see, keeps him out of the corner.
Okay, see, that's way better than what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That is way better than what I was thinking. Now that I've seen it in action, it makes more sense.
You can't always get that situation, though.
For sure.
But that was the optimal situation they got, but it does reset the back to neutral. Keep it out. Oh, the DP whiff.
Okay, RC combo here, trying to go for Axel Bomber. That was a bit too high to be able to get a loop or anything, and especially kind of far away, but the trick card!
Leo still has the meter. Oh, JS gets punished?
Oh, this is so hard, because like one proper projectile toss from Leo could even chip out, and then Rensen obviously is going to be able to chip out as well, so that... Yeah.
Good, shaking it off.
That's one of the nice parts though, is because like if you take a look at that last game, there was almost 0 times where cross up slash from Leo became a factor, right? And that was one of the biggest things killing Goon in the previous game, was that he could not throw it on reaction. Or you know, even hit it if the situation called for it.
And so instead he just forced those situations where he didn't have to deal with it.
Yeah, I think that's like incredibly important, obviously.
Yeah.
Or at least that to me is one of the turning points of the match, if anything.
X-Men thinking for a little bit, but ends up selecting Leo again. Pick color 2, trying to get that power. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you.
You keep talking about it, but
color 2's the power up. Hey, I'm in top 8.
That's true. You're right. You're a top 8 winner. You're not just in top 8. You're in top 8
I'm the only Leo using that color. I'm just putting 2 and 2 together. That's all I'm saying.
The math checks out. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, the pools of this tournament are 2 out of 3, and then the top 8 is 3 out of 5. So this is final game here.
Yep.
And Snail's gonna help it. Well, is the air version still called Snail?
No, it's Rainwater.
Rainwater. That's so sick. What? Okay.
Yeah, it's Axel. He's. That's his end goal. Just keeping it out. Oh. Full string command grab?
Yeah, he hadn't been using the command grab whatsoever the entire previous 2 games. So this is a new layer, and X-Men's going to have to adapt to it very quickly because, not a whole lot of chance to be able to. But there it is!
Oh, finally gets the throw out of it.
Oh, this is important information.
Is he getting it? Yep, into the fun house.
Just like you were talking about, don't want to break that wall, but the YRC comes out, and I mean, Goon has so much meter, right?
Oh, clash on there.
No punish! Oh, okay, there it is, though. Okay, all right. So first round and possible game set here.
Just keeping the pressure up, building that risk. Oh, but gets the 2S poke with no conversion.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Oh, charge 5D. Okay. Tried to bait the burst, but no burst was there.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, look at the damage. That was a soul combo. Oh, no.
Gets the burst out.
That was a very heroic burst is what we like to call it these days. We used to call those Cali bursts, but that's definitely a heroic.
Goon is feeling himself right now, though. He thinks he can take this round. It doesn't need that burst. And see, we have it right here. There's one.
Yeah, now I believe it.
Yeah. Just keep it out there. Just keep him pressured away.
Yeah, so one of the hard. Just far enough away. Gets the knockdown. There's no burst, but there is YRC. Tap 5D. Okay, well, here we go. Yeah. No burst for either. They're about to get it back, but this is a final game, final round.
Just keeping
that's unfortunate.
Yep. Axel just keeping it slow and steady, trying to maintain the pace right now, but the Leo.
Yeah, no reason to do much else, right?
Yep.
Oh, that was really lucky for Goon, for sure. X-Men almost picking the best possible option there. Gonna get knocked back over. Okay, jumps over right there, try to go for the gold burst. Yeah, counter hit, that's important. He's looking for the super on that.
Yep.
Run up throw.
Throw. Oh no, throw it, but no full punish on it.
Back turn time.
All right, what's the mix? Low.
Immediate burst too. So that's gonna get pushed over to the other side, gets away from the mix up, but there it is. Goon going right back to his wheelhouse. And there's a lot of bar too, but the catch on the backdash. On X-Men. RC, that's going to be a punish, no full conversion though. No. Oh, 2D. And wow, no cancel. I'm very surprised, but that's going to do it right there. Unfortunately, the flash kick just a bit too far away. And Goon going to finish it off.
What a match. That was honestly a lot closer than I anticipated for this. Usually these matchups, how I see it going is the Axel just kind of takes over.
That's the funny part about fighting games, luckily, is that, things are, they don't operate as on paper, but you see right there, I think that was a big turning point, was not being able to catch the full conversion, because now you push Axel all the way over here, and now he's put you back in the corner with, like, everything that he has.
He did make the right call on there, though, to go for the side swap so that they still maintained closer to mid-screen while not having the Axel get pushed all the way farther back.
Yeah, just trying to get over at the PRC. No full conversion on that one, but yeah, I mean, that's where I normally see most Leos cancel into DP, but unfortunately that was not the case. Maybe didn't have charge at the time, whatever the case may be, Goon's going to be moving on that one. I assume that was winners. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Is that... I guess we'll figure it out later. I can check on my phone, but yeah.
And we already got some people sitting down for the next match.
Element and New Hope.
Okay, so Element, the young soul,
and New Hope's on the Ram. So.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah. So it's.
Oh no.
It's the matchup everybody fears.
Come back once again.
I hate this. I hate this life right now. I'm not a big fan of Ramlethal, as you might know.
We'll just dodge the matchup.
I dodged the matchup all today until my stick broke. But
Two evils.
But yeah, so this is a matchup that I personally am not a big fan of normally. Like, the thing is Ram doesn't really have defensive capabilities outside of Super, like we kind of talked about with Axel. And as most people know, Soul is really good at putting you on block stun for an exorbitant amount of time.
This is honestly a very similar matchup, but I think it's a closer matchup as a whole, just because the potential for Soul to just blow up your opponent at any moment.
Yeah, as long as you're able to, just hit any of the 50% combos pretty much. The problem is when you're playing versus Soul, like in this current climate, you're basically trying to make it so that if you're going to make a mistake, it's a mistake where he can't convert into that amount of damage, usually. So it's like, I get hit by 5k, but he doesn't have 50 meters, so he can't convert into that amount of damage. I get hit by, this or that, instead of getting hit by, like, just a raw-ass, like, far slash. And that's one of the things that Element said he's going to far slash at round start. Even, like, and I was like, really? People love to 6P at round start nowadays, right? It's like, but, okay, he didn't do it.
Dash.
Yeah, he just straight up told me that. He lied to me.
Well, in case he had to play, you see. He's trying to keep
so you got me on that one.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, but there's that counter hit.
Good burst out of it, though.
Oh, that's full combo. Didn't get it. Okay, but it's going to be able to get the far slash from this one. Didn't RC for the wall break. And, okay, just gets the 5D, though. And the Guts is going to come in here, but it's not going to matter because it does combos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think one of the hardest part about watching one of the characters that I play is I'm like, you could have converted that into like 60% of their life. Why didn't you? It's like right there. That could have been clean hit DP into hard knockdown. And like, but that's beautiful right there. Yeah. Yeah, so the normal combo route that you're going to do is going to be 6P into clean hit DP. So, Element was probably already inputting it, couldn't get into super. Not going to matter, though. Positive bonus, super strong play so far, and just has been putting Noob Hope in the blender.
Yep. Noob Hope finally getting back out. Now he's going to be trying to put it. Oh
my God, the latest burst of all time. And going to be able to get full conversion. This is a wall break. Are you going to, yeah, okay.
Yep. Noob Hope's proven that he's if he has that meter, he's always going to recognize that situation so far.
It's so incredibly important in this game due to like all the things that you get off of it if you hit it. But yeah, not going to be able to do anything off that though. It's the 6P on Vortex. Oh, no, it didn't hit. Oh, the RC didn't connect. It was just a bit too high up, but 6S is going to catch it. Element with the first game and Noob Hope. Not the best reaction to that, unfortunately.
Just going right back into it. No time to think. Fafnir round start. But
everything but far slash.
Everything but far slash. No, they far slash once, but the Ram jumped it.
Yeah.
So.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Conversion here. Mix of time. Yeah, it's just 2K. Was looking for the DP, I think. Was probably trying to do that DP safe Oki.
Yeah.
Trying to get the hit. That's one of the few problems that you can kind of say Ramlethal, has to deal with is the fact that she's not going to be able to get a whole lot from mid-screen if she hits you with forward slash. She's not going to be able to get much. You kind of have to burn meter for it. And Element's taking advantage of that, right? Like, he got hit, and then he just ran forward. He was just like, I don't care. What are you going to do to me?
Yeah. Keeps the
beautiful punish.
Yep.
Oh! I'm surprised I didn't kill, but Guts are a thing. Okay, this could be... Yeah, I was going to say, that should be death if you get the whole thing. But far slash, no 6Ps so far, and there it is, finally, the counter hit on delayed 5H.
I got hit there, I'm going to be real.
Yeah, see, when you're fighting a Soul that loves to far slash as their pressure, you have to show layer 1, which is 6P, right, to stop the far slash. Or 2K, that works too, of course. And then that's just a really hard situation to put as slash DP anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't decide to go for Fafnir, tries to run a throw. DP? Oh, okay, just goes for the 6P. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong bar. I'm sorry. Well, this is going to kill anyway. So.
Burst out, though.
And jump toss to be able to catch it and the air. Ooh, yeah, Element definitely controlled the pace of that match for sure. I mean, you could tell the lack of reaction on far slash mix-up.
Yeah.
It was like hardly there. I actually am having trouble thinking of a time where Noob Hope was able to get out of the far slash pressure.
Once it was there, I think there was maybe one time where they jumped out of it.
Okay.
But other than that, I think they were just stuck in that pressure loop.
Yeah, it's so wholly important to show like the 6P or the 2K at the very least to start. And the problem is that that becomes an issue because we saw that I think Noob Hope probably tried a 2K and got hit by a counter hit delayed heavy slash, right?
Yes.
And so, I mean, I can only assume it was 2K. I couldn't see it, obviously, because got counter hit.
Yeah.
But, if you think they're going to go for the 5H, one really important thing is the 6P will connect. Oh, got the burst. That's why I didn't think that. That's why I thought it. Okay. I didn't realize the burst was coming at that exact moment. Yeah, so Element's going to be moving on. Again, I believe, yeah, that was winners. So Element is in contention for top 8 winners side.
Do we know who they're playing?
It's either the winner of Daeun or Fish.
Oh, okay.
So, and then on the other side of the bracket, we're waiting on Dylan R and the Juanin only to play Chad Draws Things. Or, wait, Goon versus, can you scroll down real quick? Oh, that happened already, so it's just going to be Goon versus Red Tag. Okay. Yeah. I don't know which is available currently for stream. I assume they're going to get Red Tag versus Goon if it's not already playing. But if not, I want to thank everybody here for checking out Bonus Round. It's one of our first tournaments back in Washington. It's not the first tournament back, but definitely in this area it is.
Yes.
So, or at least...
it's the first Western Washington tournament.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to wonder if they did anything that I didn't know about. Like,
as far as I'm aware, this is the first one.
Yeah, okay. All right, I already got somebody on deck. Unfortunately, not aware of the name.
Dylan.
Dylan?
Dylan Ryder, I believe.
Wait, that name is familiar.
Yeah, SCG.
Dylan R? Okay.
Dylan R, yeah.
Versus Chad. All right, this is going to be sick. I'm always happy to commentate a Chad match.
And then there's Chad. Yeah, Chad's coming up next, too.
I should finish that tweet that I said I was going to do like 12,000 years ago.
12,000 years ago. You can retweet mine. I sent it not too long ago, too. So, let's see. Chad. Just add Chad draw things.
Bonus round. FGC. Yeah, I definitely know this Dylan. Like I was like feeling dumb for like kind of like not knowing, but Dylan R and this name is familiar. Chad in the bathroom?
No, he's coming up right now.
He's coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, he's got his cowboy hat on.
And also, don't forget to support Chad's Twitch stream and his YouTube channel. I think it's looking really great too.
Yeah,
absolutely. Also, he
Yeah,
has a job in
he Beast Coast. Yeah, he just got hired by Beast Coast as their video editor. Yep.
All right.
To support your boy. Right here.
Well, a video editor. I don't know if there's like multiple or anything. I'm not gonna pretend I know all about Beast Coast's org chart. I don't.
All right, Cowboy Chad.
Right now, both players just mentally preparing themselves for what's about to come. Chad's been playing Kai. I'm pretty sure he's been sticking with that throughout this tournament as well. I'm not entirely sure who Dylan is playing.
Sorry, one sec.
You're fine.
No idea, actually.
Yeah.
And you said the stream was Bonus Round FGC, just like the Twitter?
Yep.
Okay.
Bonus Round FGC. I'm not streaming it because why not? No, I don't. Why not?
I didn't. Let me. Okay, there it goes. It finally loaded. I was like worried I spelled it wrong because the thumbnail wasn't loading. Oh yeah, I should probably do like hashtags and whatnot, right? Like I'm a professional.
Yeah. So it looks like we're gonna have Soul versus Kai in this match.
Yeah.
If any of you switches out.
So I've talked to Chad just a modicum of an amount about this matchup. Okay, it's not gonna happen. It's Eno. Okay. Or is it Tato? I saw the pic. Oh.
I saw you a messenger DM. It's for a script. Can you check it out?
Oh. Okay. Okay, so it is Eno. All right. Cool.
Yep.
Oh yeah, cool. I can do that. No problem. I'll do that in between this match. But yeah. So sorry about that. Dylan R. Yeah. So the Eno. I'm trying to remember. Is Dylan the same Eno that has been doing the PNW online events?
I believe so.
Or am I just like fabricating that in my mind?
I think this is I recognize the name popping up.
Yeah, I feel bad too because it's like you do research and like you try to remember people's names and then you have like a really bad memory.
I have a fake memory of Dylan R. Was he playing like NRS games or something?
Oh, that'd be sick. NRS players are super good at Strive. I feel like if you played an NRS game, you have like a good idea of how.
I'll probably ask him real quick.
Yeah. I mean, one of the other games that NRS players like should definitely try playing if they haven't is Granblue. The skill set in NRS is really, really good in Granblue. On top of yeah. That's probably where I heard of him. That's probably because I was like, I feel like I know this dude. Like.
Yeah, definitely. Really nice to see some MK players and Justice players playing.
Yeah, I just feel bad. I want to put respect on the name. You know, I feel bad.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
I saw the SCGs.
Because like I could sit here and be like, oh yeah, Chad this, Chad that, because I know all about Chad, right? But like that's not fair, because like this dude could be the truth, of course, right?
Yeah.
Like
that name, that sponsor name, right there, that handler right there, kind of reminds me of
exactly, Shujinki Dink.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
All right, but we got Eno versus Kai. So this is a matchup that I used to be very well versed in previous Guilty Gears, but this is completely different in this game.
Oh yeah.
One of the things that will forever remain constant, however, in this game is going to be how Kai deals with the hover dash, right? So, like, yeah, see, just run up like 5H, run up 6H, especially in this game. Those are going to come up and play more. Red RC, it's going to do a lot more damage because it was fast RC.
Keeps the wall break out, but just punishes anytime Eno tries to do anything after a block string.
Yeah, was that S stroke or was that H stroke?
That was S stroke.
Okay, so that was very interesting for Chad to have backdash there, because S stroke is obviously negative on block, right? So that's one of the things you always try to look out for when you try to fight Eno. A nice thing is that dive is available in this matchup a lot more than it is in, I would say, some others.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, if you take Soul, for example, obviously, like, he's obviously the outlier. You can't use dive versus Soul without, like, risking your entire life, right? But versus Kai, it's a possibility. Oh, RC. Not going to do a lot of damage, but it should break the wall. It did way more damage than I was expecting. Because normally 5D into RC cancel is like a big pro-Asian, right?
Yeah. Eno does have low guts though, and so she's going to be taking more damage than you would normally want to.
That's a good point. Yeah, a lot of meter for Chad too. You got good call out right here. That is one of the ancient situations in this matchup. That happens in every game. You try to stroke under the thing, and you either get tossed by a throw, or you get DP'd, or he like does 2K2D, etc. Right, and if you're in that situation as Eno, it's really, really annoying because he gets charged on edge knockdown. Not in this game for if he hits you with DP, though. He doesn't get charged on edge knockdown.
Thankfully.
Yeah. Ooh, good punish here. 2S. Full conversion. Yeah, and he's got bar, too. Oh, beautiful.
No wall break, keeping him in the corner. Hit with the overhead stroke hits, finally gets a wall break on there.
Yeah, fully charged the dive. It's not going to kill, but this is like a check situation, right? So much bar, and you pick the wrong option, you die, right? So he was probably expecting stroke, I want to assume, because he did 5K.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I can think of anyway.
And Eno's been very happy to just throw out strokes in mid-screen, so hitting him with the VCL.
Ooh, double jump, yeah, trying to use that air mobility to get away from any sort of anti-air, normally fireball is how you stop the anti-air, but if you've got jump off, let's go! I love it when that happens in this game, because you don't normally get like air combos in this game the same way you did in other Guilty Gears. But this is going to be plus unblock, so yeah, guard break situation. But Red Lightning, are you close enough to break the wall?
I think this will break the wall.
Okay.
Yep. Oh.
All right, so this is looking that's set point right now here for Chad.
Yep.
But now Dylan does have a round though, so turning that tide can definitely happen. Chad having a burst, Dylan is going to have to make something happen. Okay, Dayaklat is not going to work. I wonder what other characters do versus Dayaklat if they block it. I've never really had to take a look at it. Because, obviously I play Soul, so I'm just like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to, Unga Bugga 6H or whatever. But, I've never really seen how Eno deals with it. No, not catching the backdash.
Yeah.
Beautiful conversion, too. Okay, the overhead. He's going to have to deal with one more mix-up. It's going to be the overhead right there. It does not matter who you are. Do not let her touch you.
No.
That is one of the oldest adages for for Guilty Gears. I don't care how pretty you think she is. But okay, trying to 5P is the anti-air, not a 6P.
Blocks the dust. Gets into a mix-up situation. There we go. One thing we haven't seen from Dylan as of yet is that command grab super.
Yeah, it has not come up once. Oh, but yeah, 2S counter hit. You're reversing that because that's a wall break free. And then that was really, really important patience right there from Dylan to not dive there. I feel like most Enos would be like, yeah, I gotta get back in there, right?
I was gonna dive.
Oh,
and there it is.
That's good timing. Ooh. Not the command grab super, but
the super.
The reversal.
Yeah.
So Chad must have. Oh god. Yeah. That's the saddest part about about HCL in this game is that that's what happens to her if she is in the face of somebody who can duck under it while attacking.
And with so many characters just standing as well, it's not a fun time.
I thought it was super funny that when they showed off Gold Lewis, they were like, here, he can also run under HCL just like everybody else.
Gets the overhead RC for the kill.
Hey, well, final round, both players here, Dylan and Chad. One of them's going to losing bracket. Yeah, you got to feel it out.
Yeah.
It's a scary moment. Because you want to get in, but you can only get on your own terms. If you get in on the opponent's terms, that's like really scary in this situation. Now the note Oki, it's not going to matter if you just defend, but DP out.
Throws the 5D.
Okay, the jump does mix up right there, but it's going to be able to backdash, gets the hit. RC the dive! Yeah, that was basically like the best option, because if the dive gets blocked, you're fine. RC gets you the combo, and now you're sitting pretty. Dylan is backing up. Warning on the danger state, but you kind of got to take it, I feel like. Far slash. Okay, burst.
Bait the burst from the RC.
No.
Drops combo.
5D. That may very well have been the death burst.
Yes.
Right there. It's one of those situations where you probably didn't need to burst, but it seems like you do because, well, I mean, you're low on health. You're getting ready to hit the corner. But Kai, I don't think, could actually do anything outside of RC. So you kind of have to. I think you're only forced to wait for the RC before you can burst in that situation. But again, you're in the middle of the match. It's like you're about to die. Your brain is like, I gotta get out of here.
It's one of the things that's just going to come with time. Just recognizing those situations of when not to and when to burst.
I feel like there's a good chance I would have bursted there too.
I burst.
Honestly.
I burst. I'm just going to be honest.
So while we wait for the next match, I do got to talk about one of the nice things about these tournaments is that, we all like to look out for our own. And one of the nice things is that Canadian events are currently sponsoring the bonus round here. And, that Canadian event is the Pinnacle, right? So, we got to shout out Beacons GG for sponsoring the event. Obviously bonus round is very excited to be part of the beta community and grow with them. Obviously there's, you guys can go to Beacons GG and sign up for Pinnacle and things like that. Pinnacle is a tournament that has over $30,000 in prize pool. Obviously cumulative. I'm not talking about a single game, but it's wild. I was at Pinnacle the previous year that it was available. I can't say last year because it was previous. It was pre-pandemic, and I had a great time. And so it's something I would recommend going to. I'm probably going to be going. I'm probably going to be there personally. So if you want to say hi or whatever, please do. And so just so you know, if you're driving up from anywhere, what you're going to need is you're going to need your passport, and you're also going to need a negative COVID test 2 days before you drive up to the border. They will not let you through the border, and it is very important if you want to jump into that. So while we're talking about that element, Daeyoon. So Daeyoon is considered to be, long-standing one of the best Guilty Gear players that PNW has had since Xrd. Because Daeyoon was not around for the previous games, to my knowledge. Because I was, and I don't remember Daeyoon back then. So
I'm nowhere, but I know Daeyoon has been playing Plus R since the rollback update, and they've been grinding it, to say the least, as most Gear players have been.
Ooh. Yeah, if there was one more hit before that HTP, that definitely would have wall stuck and killed. But not going to be required. Element's going to take that handily. That's the thing is, Element, as long as he converts into whatever it is, it doesn't matter what he feels about a matchup or if he knows a matchup or not. He's just like, yeah, as long as I do 60% of your life, what are you going to do about it?
Just keeping the pressure in the corner, though. Element now having to play against an opponent who's going to be reacting to those far/slash mix-ups. So we'll have to see if they can change that pressure in the corner. Gold burst with the minions down on the ground.
Yeah, that's just risk gauge. Yeah, he's spending all that bar to stay in. Incredible. Oh, yep. He's got the bomb there, but he doesn't know when it blows up, so he just stopped.
And Meteor's coming down as well right after the hit.
That actually may save Daeyoon.
That saved him right there for certain. By the overhead.
The fact that Element was unaware of when the bomb explodes is actually a really, really big deal.
Yeah.
And that's information that I think Daeyoon should probably put in the pocket. Ooh, got the Vortex with the 2P right there. Good call out. 1 round apiece here, first game. Looking like it's going to be pretty close. Oh, there's that far slash round start. Get traded with 5P, but you know, sometimes it'd be like that.
Bomb comes out again. Let's see if. Yeah, but he thought it was coming out early there.
See, if you RC right there, it's not going to matter if it comes out early, right? Because you're going to be able to have the bomb explode on the opponent while you're able to block because it launches Faust. Ooh, angry mini Faust got the wall bounce. Okay, the bomb is out.
Bomb explosion, but mini Faust out again.
Oh, good block right there on the overhead. Oh, he hit the mini Faust though, so it's going to be angry. Yeah. Meteor's coming out.
Down with a gold burst.
Oh God. Oh. Okay, it's command grab.
That's the pretty standard mix-up for Faust, is going into from Scarecrow's into the command grab. But DP's out of it.
With the afro and everything. Woo. What? No, go back. Look at the windscreen. Look at the windscreen. It's a very important feature, okay?
Element now is trying to seemingly stay back a little bit farther, not wanting to risk anything. Start with a walk back just on round start, but mix in the corner. What's going to happen? Scarecrow hits up.
All right, so the mix up for Scarecrow specifically is the camera will move if he's going to cross you up. If camera does not move, he's not crossing you up. Don't worry about it.
One of the advantages as well is like if you have a 66% chance to just DP on reaction to Scarecrow, and you'll hit him because if he chooses a farther one away from you, then it misses. But you hit the middle and the one closest to you. So.
Ooh, mix. Gonna be able to catch on the, I guess it's like a frame trap, because clearly Element thought he could press buttons. Oh, you want that trumpet, though. Well, not anymore if you get this hit, because it'll kill.
This character, man. This character. He's an all-right character. Overhead.
What's funny, too, is Element did the non-optimal combo there. That was like less damage. If you do fast RC dust, that's more damage. And you still get the clean of DP.
He picked up the mini Faust in the knockback, but so was able to get out of that pressure.
Ooh, no throw right there from Taeyun either on the Bandit Revolver. Yeah. Oh, he's going to be able to at least toss one item. Yeah. Okay, overhead gets blocked.
Meteor's coming down. Oh.
You know, that actually may have been the best thing for Element to accidentally get Wild Throw there because it got him out of the situation where you have to deal with meteors. Oof. RC? Oh, yeah, he wanted to go for the delay K into clean hit DP combo. I understand.
Throw out of it.
Free death.
Yep.
Hey, wow, one apiece in rounds again. Very close set so far. Oh, no. What? No! You could have wall broke. Oh, you can wall break off this. Okay, never mind.
No.
Oh, no, he's doing the thing. Okay, he didn't do it.
Oh, backdashes. It blocks the gold throw.
Yo, he is just chucking items. Is this going to hit into the ball? Okay, no.
No, it won't.
Because bomb in this game, it takes a lot longer to activate than in other Guilty Gears, I've noticed. Or at least it's what it feels like to me. So I thought maybe it was possible. Wall break on this one.
No, he's going to be just barely alive.
All right, David's got to make it happen right now. No bar for him. Oh, my goodness, not going to be able to combo because it immediately grounds the opponent. But the 2P to catch far slash. One apiece. And this is to make it into top 8, too.
Yes.
So.
Yes. You know, Faust as a character, a lot of people have been downplaying him for a long time, saying he's the worst character in the game. But, I mean, as you can see, he's still able to handle the scary Twitter monster of Soul.
Yeah, it turns out in fighting games, it always depends on your ability versus the opponents.
Who'd have thought? Yeah.
Ooh, Scarecrow just to be able to get away from the situation. Oh, no. Oh, that almost gave him a full combo.
Blocks the overhead on Scarecrow.
I definitely don't blame Element for not fully comboing of it. I would have been surprised, too. But the trumpet's going to help out. Oh, well, not it. You're tangible? Yeah. That's
yes.
so unfortunate.
Yes.
Man, Faust, bro, you need some help.
he does need help.
He gets the full conversion off this. Oh,
but he drops it.
Oh, great. Yeah, the instant block on the Vortex made it easier to punish on that one, and now barely.
Scarecrow mixed for the overhead.
Mix up.
Five K round start. Meteor's coming out in the combo. That's the overhead. Mini Faust coming out.
Yeah, see, that's the nice part is Mini Faust takes the hit.
Yep.
It's like you try to punish, and then he's like, nah, dog. Full combo. Yeah, I was going to say, that's an easy full combo. And look at the chip damage. Double
this
Fafnir, too. YRC is just required at this point for David to get away. Okay.
We're coming to hit the DP.
Yeah, you can't Vortex under Meteors, unfortunately. And Element is fighting out here for his life. The Mini Faust is going to save Dayu. Oh, is that death? Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I thought he had more health for some reason.
Okay.
I was like, for some reason, I thought he had like half his life. And I was like, okay, that might actually be death and half life.
No, that was just a scramble. Getting mix to the corner.
Oh. Yeah, but the 2 tons.
Yep.
And that was something that Element couldn't jump out of because he had already committed to Bandit Revolver. So he landed on the ground at the same time. Oh, missed the punish.
Oh.
Yeah, he even tried the optimal punish too.
Just keeping the pressure, continuing to gain risk while keeping in the corner. Oh, but gets the far slash.
Go strike throw?
Yep.
I already knew. Strike throw, Vortex, finish it off right there with the 5S6P, and Element has made it into top 8 winners side. Daeun's going to have to win, I think, is that 2 more matches, 1 more match, just to be able to make it into top 8?
2 more, I believe.
Yeah, so that's at least 1 soul in top 8 now.
2. CG's in top.
CG made top 8?
Okay. CG made top 8, so
okay.
Yeah, we have
cool.
The minimum number of souls in top 8 now.
is now 2. Yeah, that 6S counter hit many times during the set. Like it was very surprising how often. And I mean, I guess if you're going for 6H yourself as Faust, like you're really open to that sort of thing, and that's one of the reasons why Soul's kind of difficult for this character is because of just his ability to get you with the 6S counter hit full combo when you're trying to do 6H from full screen. Or the fact that if you try to do 6H into hook, that's death. You just killed yourself.
Absolutely.
But
it looks like we got it's Goon and Chad sitting down right now.
Okay, so this is supposed to be for top 8 right here.
Yeah, this is.
So right there, it's going to be Kai versus Axel most likely. Now Goon did play Mei at one point, just to get off of Axel for a little bit.
Yeah.
But it was one of those things where Goon played the character for a day and then said that oh, you see, I lost, Axel carries me. And so it's just well, you only played the character for a day. I don't think that works like that.
Yeah,
but
I do think Goon's going to be sticking with Axel here. I don't see him risking that switch with how much time he's put into him, especially playing someone like Chad, where you kind of need to be at your A game the entire time.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to think of Axel versus Kai in particular. So Axel versus Kai in previous games, in my personal opinion, was something that I felt was really good for Kai.
Yeah.
I've played that matchup in many different Guilty Gears at this point. Shout out to Digital Watches. And I used to feel like this was definitely a Kai match. And this game, obviously a bit different. Kai doesn't have kind of the same stuff in terms of strength. Kai is almost always booty in most Guilty Gears, but he actually just straight up has a different skill set in this Guilty Gear.
I honestly, in my opinion, I think it's a solid 5-5 across the board for this.
Mm-hmm.
I think, well, in other games it was Kai favored. With just how close the screen is, Axel really gets to keep his pressure going on more consistently versus the Kai.
That's something that's been happening in pretty much every modern fighting game recently. Is they make the screen a lot smaller, and it's been changing the strengths of certain characters, right? Grapplers have been getting a little bit better in games just because they you can't run away from them as easily because there's not as much room to run away.
Yes.
And they're also really large, right? So their normals might cover 3/4 of the screen, kind of deal.
Especially in a game like Strive, where the mobility feels very restricted compared to other Gear games.
Definitely restricted is the word. Unless you're playing Chip, I guess it's it's still restricted, but it's not nearly as bad as some other characters. Yeah.
Your ninjas, your Chip, your Millia, they're still pretty mobile, but it's definitely not as near as they were in the previous titles.
So I believe Chad is going to ask for the intro to play out, because I think he does that every tournament match.
Just more time to calm down, more time to think about what you're going to do before it actually gets in.
That's true. It's I do want to see how Goon deals with Stun Edge RC, or not Stun Edge RC. Excuse me. Words Isaiah. Good lord. Slide RC is
Lightning
Stun
Cut.
Dipper. because I've played this character for 20 years and I should know how things work, or the names of moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stun Dipper RC is something I want to see how how Goon deals with, right? Because like if you obviously pick a 5P at the wrong moment, Kai gets in.
Yeah.
Yeah, full conversion and a strike throw time. This character, he doesn't have a lot, but he definitely's got one strike throw for sure.
And having strike throw in this game is good. I guess the RC blocks the burst.
Yeah, and it was just defend too, so it was a close slash. And, because the wall was already going to break, right? So you got to get as much damage as you possibly can. That's the nice part.
Keeps the pressure up. Oh.
Tap 5D.
People are just getting opened up by that dust today.
Yeah, Chad loves tap 5D,
Yep.
like personal. Like that's just like a him thing. He's just like, yeah, tap 5D is great. Like, if I have meter, it works out. If if you have like no health, it becomes a true mix-up. Like,
Goon decided to break out the command throw, or the command grab early in this matchup. I think he's very worried about. There it is, that 5D again. I think he's worried about Kai's mid-screen pressure against him. And so just wants to keep adding layers onto it as quickly as possible.
Wow, Goon dropped the combo of it, turning it into a good situation. Yeah, that's really good. I mean, there's not a lot of health left, and Chad is forced to FD, using a lot of bar, but okay, the knockdown on the throw. Ooh, I don't know if that was that safe, to be honest, but I'm gonna let Chad do his thing. Hey, yeah, Goon is starting to block 5Ds.
Yeah,
that's really important. Close slash. Oh, the 6K, yeah, free conversion there. 6K is what is it, +3 on block, right? So
something like that.
Yeah. You really got to deal with the RPS afterwards, and especially if you're in shock state, right? Because he has Flandre Arc, and okay, easy punish. There's the burst. I like that. Chad waited for there to be no more jump cancelable normal before bursting. Yep. Oh, full conversion. Just barely dropped the 5K because that was a wall break. I assure you of this.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 5H.
Yeah. Chad's really pressuring with those 5Ds in the corner, though. He did 3 or 4 in a row at the end of lock strings. I don't know if he's just trying to keep making him guess, because he only got hit by 1.
This was that was maybe the most 5Ds I've ever seen Chad do. I know I was earlier talking about how he loves to like tap 5D, but that was like way more than
Just jumping right back into it. It's the 6P round start. Okay.
Oof. Okay. This could be again wall break.
Yep. First out of it is the smart thing to do there.
Just gonna get the knockdown on this one. 5D. Yeah.
I mean, it's always forcing a high-low mix-up, so you at least.
Well, that's the thing too. Is because he hasn't really gone low. The future is like scary. That. Yeah. Because like now you can do 5K, you can do Stun Dipper, you can do delayed 2D or something. Oof, yeah. Notice how like slowly Goon is trying to. Taste of your own medicine. Okay, use not so much then, eh? That one was charged though, so Goon seemed to have stood up in time. Okay.
Keeping the pressure, trying to play strike in this strike throw game mostly.
Beautiful, there we go. So now actually making Flandre Arc a point of contention for Chad by interrupting it. Might be a little late though, unfortunately. Not a lot of life. There's a good amount of meter. Burst came back just that moment. Oh, there it is. Stun Dipper RC. Yeah, he tried to get throw right there, but he messed up the input. Because in this game, you have to have a clean input for throw. It can't be like, tap 5D. All right, so Chad is going to be moving to top 8 winners. One of the favorites for this event, I think. A lot of people were definitely looking at Chad. One of PNW stronger Guilty Gear players for sure. Obviously, in other games as well, but has been that way for a little bit since Exerd. I remember when he was a wee lad. Yeah, so our top 8 here. I'm gonna take a look at the top 8 real fast because I want to see who's there. All right. Unfortunately, we had a few DQs because some of the Orkin carpools didn't end up making it. Do I just not have? Oh, bracket's not published yet. It's like, okay, so I just have to manually go like, okay, this person won, this person lost. As soon as it loads. Oh, okay, so we're going to intermission?
Yeah, we're going to go to intermission after this, so.
After this match or right now?
Yeah, right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey, before we go to intermission real quick, I just want to tell you guys one of our sponsors here is the Pinnacle and Beacon GG. So just, giving a shout out to our sponsors for the event, obviously. Now, Beacon GG is a beta platform. It's a beta community, but you guys can sign up for it. You guys can check out what it's all about by going to beacons.gg. And then, of course, Pinnacle is a upcoming Canadian major that's happening here pretty soon. It has over $30,000 in prize pool. It's going to have Guilty Gear, Smash Ultimate, Melee, Street Fighter. The new Melty Blood is going to be there, Type Lumina.
Oh, it is?
Yes,
All
and
right.
it has a hefty pop bonus. So, go ahead and please check out that over on the Pinnacle. You guys can see it there, October 8th through the 10th. And we're just going to take a short break so you guys can check out both beacons.gg and Pinnacle while we go ahead and do that, do our quick break up until we solidify this top 8.
All right. So, all right. Oh, really? I guess we're back on one more.
Oh, okay, we got one more? Well, crap.
We're
got
back?
one more.
All right.
Okay, Damon's and Tabatucci, I think?
No,
No,
that's not Ian.
All right, okay.
Ian's got long hair.
Wait, actually, Tabatucci dyed his hair, right? It's blonde, right?
Yeah, his hair's long.
I'm dumb, sorry. Oh, I can't say bang yet. Oh, no, it's wait, no.
What do you mean brackets aren't public? What is happening?
You want to see?
I'm trying to look at top 8, and it's like, just tell me brackets not
So
published.
from pool 1.
I'm trying to go back to the pools, and it's tell me brackets not published. Sorry.
I'm back to the pool.
Those are
So
the words.
in pool 1, it was Q and I.
And you. Okay.
And from winners, and then it was Davo and CG.
Okay.
Pool 2, I don't think we're done with pool 2. But
Yeah, well, I mean, that's currently going
Yeah.
on, right? So this might be the last match to determine that top 8, actually.
Yeah, so we have Element
Okay.
and Chad.
Okay.
No, we have
Oh, we have a lot more to go. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to happen off stream then.
Yeah.
But this is Daeun versus the Supu.
Yeah.
I think that's how you pronounce that. Okay, but Goon is also waiting on the matchup to make top 8 versus X-Men and Fish. All right, cool. Well, regardless, here we are right here into Daeun and was it the Supu? I'm sorry, I feel so bad when I can't pronounce things properly.
I can't pronounce it either, so.
Subaru, there's an R there.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I think I got the name right.
You got the name right? No, there's no R there. There's no R there. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, he streams on Twitch. Plug it. Yeah, double overhead right there into the dive. Gold Burst comes out, though, trying to get that bar, and there it is.
DRC
Command grab.
throw.
Do you just, yeah, I was going to say,
Yep.
you just RC
You
this,
just RC
right?
the oh, but doesn't get the conversion off of it.
Yeah, I think that was just an input error
Yep.
on that one. 5K is going to finish it off, though, and this is, 5K has been a thorn in Ino's side since she was born, I'm pretty sure. like Faust 5K has just been there as the stop sign for God knows how long.
It'll consistently be that stop sign as well, like just with how these characters are designed. All right, note coming out, gets the dive on there. Okay. Stroke into the mix. Oh, no hit, but mix in the corner. Fast RC down, gets a low. Mini Faust, command throw.
And Mini Faust is just chilling.
Chill.
Oh no.
Reversal super.
Yeah, that means Supu doesn't get Oki there because of the Mini Faust. So that's nice, and that's going to be a free punish. Oh, no full conversion. And Daeun tried to turn into a mix-up instead of converting because, well, I mean, he couldn't. Fortunately, Supu not reacting to the 6H. God, 6H round start, bro? I mean, I guess, that makes sense, actually. Never mind.
Versus some of the slower characters, which it's weird to call a slower character this time around. Like,
yeah, normally when you play this character, you're pressing buttons at like the speed of light, but 6P, excuse me, he's going to be able to hit the close slash connects. No hammer combo, though, and yeah, it's the overhead.
Mix into the corner. Oh my!
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was talking about 5K being a thorn in this character's side. Because even at round start, if you try to HCL, it's no bueno.
He's 5P'ing out to keep the pressure. Meteor's down, no conversion off it though.
Not
Gets
for
the
lack
mix.
of trying.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, down back? Okay, good. He held down back because otherwise it's like -7. Ooh, teleport out, and that should be a free punish. Yeah.
Yep.
Full conversion here, wanted. Oh,
Oh, no.
no! That is sadness right there, but Daeun capitalizing off it beautifully. Gonna be making it through. Okay, so did we confirm that was not for top 8 exactly, or was that for top 8? Sorry.
This is. I'm not going to say.
That was.
No, this is
Yeah,
for
that
top,
was
this is
top
for
eight.
top
That was
eight,
top
yeah.
eight.
Cool, cool,
Yeah,
cool.
that was top 8. So,
Yeah.
so we're going to intermission completely right now.
Now we're going to intermission. All right.
Are we sure?
Now we should now. So yeah. So. But yeah, definitely going out too. So yeah.
All right, cool.
All right. Cool. All right.
So yeah, stick around, guys.
Stick
Top
around.
8's coming out, coming up right after a short intermission. Just trying to get everybody ready.
Yep. Everybody ready here? So see you guys around. Peace.
All right.
All right, what's up, guys? It's NW Super here, and we're gonna be starting top 8 soon. But let's talk about also about Pinnacle right now too. So we got Pinnacle coming up around October 8th to 10th of 2021. We got a big prize bonus for $30,000 too, going at Vancouver Convention Central. And then we have like the games that are listed here. We got Smash, we got Ultimate, we got Melee, we got Dragon Ball Fighters, Blaze with Central Fiction, Street Fighter 5.
We're even ready for Type Lumina, which hasn't come out quite yet. But
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, right.
We got that coming up too. We got Dragon Ball Fighters. We got plenty of a lot of good games coming up too, especially Soul Calibur 6, Uniclear, Grand Blue Versus too. Also, we also are sponsored by Beacon as well too.
Our sponsor, PNWFGC, it's currently in beta. It's a giant community that we're trying to help grow into existence. If you want to be part of the visit, go to beacons.gg and sign up and let them know we sent you.
Yeah, man. Tell them we sent you. Two good sponsors here.
Your budget checker? Okay. Yeah. So now we got Q and Tabby on deck right now.
Playing the commercial first and then going into that.
What?
Playing the commercial first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you want to say the first one, I'll do the second one. Or whatever it comes up on the screen or something like that.
Sponsoring today's tournament. Big love to the Pinnacle.
Yeah, great, thank you. Thank you, Albie. Awesome, thank you. Great.
Give my phone just a moment.
The stream setup from up there too on the big screen. Bathrooms are behind the big screen, so you look towards the front of the room. Bathrooms are right behind there. Step back here. We have sanitized stations everywhere as well. We got some bottled water in the back for everybody. Heating today. In the bar upstairs. We got seating upstairs at the bar as well. There's some nice plush seats up there too. Yeah. Get some drinks in your system, guys.
What's up?
There we go. It wasn't letting me.
You mind if I like start us off when you like introduce yourself, something like that?
Go for it.
Yeah, all right. top 8 at bonus round. And what you guys just saw there was Pinnacle 2021, a premier PNW kind of like major that's hosted almost yearly now. And it's it's back. We're seeing a lot of different games come in. We're seeing Guilty Gear Strive. We're seeing Smash 4, Smash. And we're seeing Street Fighter 5. And we got my man La Revolution here. Yeah. Tell us about the other sponsor we got, Beacon.
Beacon. So currently, Beacon is it's an open beta community, and they want people to join. And so currently you can join with beacon.gg. If you tell them that you came from bonus round, they'll end up just letting you in.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Tell them you send us. We are getting in this top 8 here. We got a lot of stacked people coming from all different corners of Oregon, Washington, and what you're seeing first up is Tabby. We have Tabby up against Q. Q being that premier Potemkin. Now we saw also Tabby doing work with the Leo. They're both. It's an Oregon. We're taking out each other here. So we're gonna see what we're kind of getting into. I kind of mentioned before, Leo is a character that's hard to block, right? And
yes,
you're gonna get hit. So it's a matter of when. But Q, I can tell you this is a real master button check. I can't tell, man. You know what I'm saying?
I've watched Q streams quite a bit.
It's definitely button check. It's definitely button check.
He's like, this is what's gonna happen to you.
Haven't seen anyone, even a net play. Net play or offline.
I think this is legit.
Oh, they even have the 3 hearts too. You don't see that too often, but we are going
Why
to.
3 hearts? Why are 3 hearts?
That's true. There is 3 hearts.
Yeah, I know.
I know it's like it's best of 5, right? For top 8, correct?
Well, actually, hold on. Good. It's 2 out of 3, right?
It's first to 3, but they have 3 hearts.
Okay, so it is a first to 3, but they do have 3 hearts. So we're definitely trying out something you probably haven't seen before here. So we're gonna see how it kind of like. It's a thing that we have to try out at locals here to hopefully see if it adapts to a more like higher end tournament. But we're gonna get to it. Q versus Tabby.
This will be really interesting. This will actually change the burst economy, and
that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah.
So this is potentially the 2 standards people are looking for is first to 3 in pools or looking at 3 hearts. And I don't know how I feel about either quite yet. I think this game needs something though. It's extremely quick.
This will be a very different top 8 that I think a lot of people are used to. And you're right, the burst economy is going to be so different. How long will you stay? In fact, you get more bursts to use, right? Because there's more time.
Yeah, the best part is like in Japanese arcades, it depends on where you go, but in a lot of the footage that I'll end up like watching even like Third Strike in, it'll be 3 rounds to get the most bang for your buck. So this will be quite interesting to take some of that arcade roots back into the console.
Yeah, that's right. We're bringing the arcade to use top 8. Let's kick it off here.
Oh.
It's no more button check, man. It's okay. We got to make sure that he can do these Garudas over and over again and get that free chip damage.
We'll also need to set back the hearts, but yeah, make sure everyone's buttons are all good.
Oh, they did. Okay. Whatever you heard, we're back to the original. Apologize, guys. Must have been a mistake on there. We are kicking it right off here. I think we got it all right. But no matter what, you're going to see Garuda come into play. It is a very plus, puts you in a guard crush state, and you're going to see it like either he's going to do it like twice in a row, get free chip damage, or he's going to do it into probably like a sweep if you try to jump out. Because a lot of people try to jump out, usually once you condition them to use 2 Garudas.
Yeah,
so.
It's plus enough where if you 2K, that jails. And so you can't up back out of it. You really have to commit to jump or block, but Potemkin busts them.
Right.
Oh.
I think Q is, how optimized, you'll really see with the coin flip.
Okay. You got the command grab on the actual command grab character. Oh, beautiful thing to see.
He's like, the button check is over, mate.
You may take me to the heavens, but I dunk you down into the ground. Ooh, wow, that caught?
Yeah, it did clip him, and there we go. Okay, Tabby is on the board. It will, we're getting to the thick of it. This is top 8, baby.
Ending up losing 1 round originally, just I don't know exactly the reason, but starting it off quite strong. Very fun to watch so far.
There we go. He's back into it. He try to call the jump, but I think he was a little preemptive with the button there.
Yeah, Garuda is definitely Potemkin's best move. It's almost the core of his kit. Potemkin Buster seems secondary, but both are equally important in making you as scared as possible.
Right, and you can't forget about Mega Fist too, because it has the way it sends you up. It is frame 1 on activation. Better than his jump, so you'll see a lot of it maybe get out of pressure. But the far heavy,
just very solid buttons. Big buttons.
Q. He's also streaming too. I don't know if you see it on his chest, but he is streaming for the fans.
Yes, I did end up seeing that. Just making sure everyone can get the venue experience.
Yeah, man. He's trying to put Tabby on World Star.
That was amazing.
He just waited too. He was ready for it.
The slide head just parried. Oh, powerful. I can never.
No, I almost thought he had like a button issue with how long he was waiting. No, but the patience like definitely paid dividends. Here we go. Yeah, he tried to caught a little print of the super, but it's not going to get him punished.
It is plus on block, so it can help start your offense if you really need. But
yeah, but you have to watch out for Guy Ganter, the Aegis Reflector that Potemkin is known for.
Good read right there.
Best DP, man. Best DP in the game. In fact, you can charge it, and he baits out the burst. Let's go, Tabby. And I imagine these guys have played before because they're both from Oregon.
I would assume so.
Yeah, so they probably know a lot of each other's habits, and it's going to be more about the player dynamic than maybe so much the matchup. They probably have that down to a T.
Yeah, that's the guard stance that Leo has while holding S or H. I don't know how I feel about it in this matchup because Slide Head will just blow it up because it's a low.
And Q will blow up Tabby, as you just saw, up with a perfect. You didn't even get the chance,
7 golden letters. 7 golden letters.
That's right.
Slide Head for the knockdown will definitely help full screen, help Potemkin get in. Not very strong at doing that regularly by himself, but big buttons.
And unfortunately, he didn't take much damage either. Oh, Heat Knuckle caught him out of there.
Is that going to break the wall? Yes, it is. It's close enough.
Oh, wow, what an interesting trade. I guess it was right on the money for him.
Yeah. Very solid buttons.
And Q won't let you get away with that for free. You know, with bursts like that.
No, I played him once. Nope, that didn't happen.
Yeah, Q, 2 up already, right? But Tabby hasn't, has been playing pretty well, but he has to make things hit a lot more against Potemkin because you do have, the gut differential.
Yes. In this matchup, like Leo is one of the beefier characters in the game as well. But yeah, Potemkin, he has the guts. He has the damage, the defense value. It's just rough. You have to hit him 700 times.
Oh no, he's in the throw loop. He tried to do it again, but Q is not going to let him. And I really think Tabby's doing such a good job of making sure he gets in the corner first, immediately, and keep him there.
I think that needs to be necessary. Potemkin's weakest part is his defense. Like, moving in and getting in can be done with these big old buttons, but once you're stuck in the corner, it's really rough.
There he goes. He's trying to match sweep.
Counter Garuda impact. That combo stringing the Potemkin Buster.
That's true.
RC finishes the combo here.
All right, and the wall break. Yeah, it's scaled too much. He's living on prayer here.
That's sometimes all you need.
Oh, and the BRC added extra hit stun, and the jump attack doesn't matter. Mega Fist denies you the finish.
Wake up, Mega Fist. It's just as good as a DP sometimes. Right away, Potemkin Buster.
Yeah, it was the car version too. He's such a threat. Another one.
Once again, it punished.
Not like this, man. Not like this.
Do it.
Oh, he tried. He tried it for the fans. He did it for the fans, man. Come on.
Oh, no. And it's the end. It doesn't matter how much defense or guts you have. Potemkin Buster makes you explode.
He knew, right? He knew that Leo was going to come to him, and he's just like, right into my loving grasp.
It's so scary. You don't want to just get hit with a button. And
it's scary right off the bat, too, because of how big he is and how small the screen is. Like, round start. The fear is there, and he put the fear in Tabby, man.
That blue RC was really
it was good. You can't, deny Tabby was able to counterattack a lot what Q was doing, but Q hit harder.
That's Potemkin's job. It will always be. Oh, the car of Potemkin Buster. It's so beautiful, but playing against it is the worst.
Oh my God. Yeah, he punished the DP too. The DP was just too slow to.
Yeah, now being throw invincible in this game, or not throw invincible anymore, the DP is a lot rougher of an option, but easier to deal with. So.
All right.
Double-edged sword.
We have a cowboy coming up on stage.
Yes, we do.
He is the lone sheriff, a man from down south. Cowboy Chad draws things.
The sheriff of Olympia.
He's come to speak the gospel of Kai, the lone Kai player.
He is going to ride the lightning, and he's going
And then there's the element of surprise.
Element of surprise indeed. We do have Element. He's a very big staple. Plays Soul. You can see him a lot on Twitter. He does have a lot of optimization. So we're going to have the pro tag battle.
I've definitely stolen some tech from Element.
Nice.
Definitely stolen some tech from Element on Twitter.
And a lot, really known for like his KI play, back in the day. And I can see why he would like to play a game like this, considering they have, passive defense in this game, like similar to KI. So I want to see how it converts over, and you'll definitely see it coming up. Chad also has a Soul. I don't know if you'll be willing to go the mirror, but you'll definitely see, I think, the Kai come out, no doubt.
Yeah, I definitely predict Kai is going to be coming out the most. It's what Chad really wants to play. From all that I've seen and heard. It's always lovely to see. My training partner is actually a Kai, and so we end up playing this matchup a lot, so it'll be quite interesting to see.
Yeah, from what I understand, like a good button against Kai is going to be the 6H, because his hurt box does extend a lot on Kai's moves, so you can definitely whiff punish him, get that knockdown, and kind of run in. So it'll be interesting to see if he can find that spacing mid-range and throw it out. Yeah,
Kai has the buttons to do so, but has to be very careful since he's not very positive on block, unlike Soul, who got that far slash and close slash.
That's true. In a game that has so many like negative moves, having plus frames to kind of mess with is so valuable.
Oh, especially on a normal, where you're able to chain in and out of it with command normals, with special moves. It opens up the world.
And Kai does have a little bit of inconsistencies with his combo, but I think Chad is very aware of that. And immediately, Fafnir already sent it.
It's the best song too. Yes. Yup.
Okay, there we go. Knock him down. Get that mix going. That strike throw game. He's not like other Kais that will kind of run full screen and grab you.
Yeah. He'll respect your space, but also throw out a button. Ooh,
all
just
right, and there we go.
short.
Element. It is time to play. Throw.
Pseudo plus for
Yeah, call out on the Gunflame, but ride the lightning. Yeah, Chad Drawstrings is very aware. The Bandit Bringer out of the corner, though, does not want to deal with anyone else.
It's an air dash with a hitbox.
Oh, man. You got hit by the GGs, man. The fist, the far slash. He's going to keep doing it, too. It's such a good button, the fact that it kind of auto-spaces, too, that it reels back.
He's just asking to shake his hand.
Nice. I love the reset with the 6K that Chad's doing here. But Element says, I don't care, man. You not remember this button? I just did it to you. Send it in. Come on.
Oh, double Fafnir.
Shake my hand. Shake my hands, man.
It's when you get hit by Fafnir twice on block, you just feel bad. You know there's a big gap, but it hurts
he
anyways.
baited out the DP. Element definitely running it right now. Okay. You caught him with the discount greets ever.
Yeah, the Fundamark is probably a better move, but the fact that Greets ever was an overhead is really good at those lower levels.
Yeah, and the fact that we didn't have rollback after that either, so.
It made life so much harder.
Oh, yes, right. Go, okay, Jad calling out the Night Vortex. Good block on the charge dust. And go flying today.
Yeah, I've been seeing him use that quite a bit today to cause some pressure.
And he was very aware that he was going to get the throw there. Chad closing it out. Stressful. Listen to my end here. I'm not even playing.
It's always going to be stressful in this matchup. Kai has to work. He has to put in the effort. Soul gets those big damage combos, and it's not quite equal for Kai.
We do see Chad. He's able to adjust a lot of what Soul's throwing out, and what he's doing is kind of like this trick he's doing with the dash button. You can dash and then immediately do back, and it will count as a neutral input, and then it makes just IBing a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. I have heard about that. I haven't actually messed with that at all yet, but it seems to be putting in work right now.
It is. And, Chad is able to use the tech that's out there, and he's making it close to Element. This is definitely you're seeing the talent come up from PNW here.
Ooh, the 5K anti-air. Oh, wasn't able to finish the combo because he was just a little too low.
Yeah, Element did have the right idea using the anti-air because Chad did jump. And there we go. Already getting the wall break. Going to get that positive bonus. He is very well fed on the meter. Fafnir. Get that wrist. Get that chip, Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Gold burst?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be
He was kind of wishing on a prayer there, and Element will take it all the way with a perfect.
I would definitely say Kai's pretty meter hungry in this game.
Yeah.
He definitely wants to ride the lightning. Sometimes you want that's charge stun it, or you want the Sacred Edge to be able to just put on plus frames really quick, the shock state.
Yeah, we're Soul. He has already the damage, with that, the heavy Viper, and he's able to reset Levis pressure. Right there as he drifts back with the RC on the wake-up DP.
He has the meter to do it. Go for it. 5K2D. Another charge dust, making it safe.
Another dust, man. He really wants to send him flying, but Element is just not having it. He is so ready on the reactions. See, I like the idea of using 6H. It would have definitely punished it, but he was just barely out of range.
Oh, yeah. Just up back into pressure, not wanting to deal with a throw low mix. Oh, just Gunflame.
Very kind of like Weasley of Element too. He used like the initial momentum of like Bandit Bringer to PRC to give him a lot more like air control out of there.
Yeah, a lot of characters have that. Zato can do that with his jump dust.
Right.
Oh, that one sends you flying. That actually is really helpful in the actual
It's like
matchup.
another, it's a better air dash, right?
Starting off game 2, very strong. Just a few pokes here and there.
There we go. He was adjusting on the Gunflame. Chad is able to move forward a little bit more, but fighting his Element.
Oh, I would say that's a good burst there. That was definitely necessary.
It was
because
scary,
that damage
though.
was going to make you you would explode.
Nah, if he was off a little bit, and that risk is cranking, baby. Yeah, and that's got to be it. He's got nothing to save him from the almighty Soul.
Unscaled damage is rough. The fact that Soul builds so much risk is just another one of the many things that he does really well in this game.
And Element's one to really mash out a lot of the pressure that that Chad has. And unfortunately, Chad is able to want to mash out with DP, but Element will punish him very hard for that.
That was really unfortunate. That was a clean hit Volcanic Viper miss. That was the 5K into 6B. That's you're supposed to do in heavy Volcanic Viper for that clean hit and wall break. But
would have gotten a lot of damage when we got the knockdown. Okay,
Right,
this will probably hit high enough.
No, it misses.
But he is safe. He is safe at least. He's not going to get punished for it.
Yeah, full screen. Soul can't really hit you there.
Oh yes. Wow, and he actually was able to punish the the S version of Volcanic Viper. Not really easy. Has very low recovery.
Oh, I think everyone can admit as a Soul player, they've whisked SDP into SDP, and it's caught so many people. Oh, that is minus. Without Shock State, the Fundu Arc ends up just being not plus on block. It's unfortunate.
Element ran downtown and grabbed him. It's scary, right? If you have low health and you don't want to get hit by his his long normals, that you're willing to hold block, but he held block for just a little bit too long or wasn't ready to tech it. And hard to tech too.
Classic 2K GT, just getting the offense started, but doesn't matter. Soul's in.
Oh man.
Soul's ready. He baits the burst. Oh.
And we're seeing once again, Element is willing to mash out of a lot of what Chad's pressure, especially during 6K where it has a long startup.
Oh no, the charge just missed. Oh. Sacred Edge being the slowest DP in the game, but still very functional. Hits both sides.
Delay on the H/, and there we go, Element. Good God, man. All right, Chad, taking the initiative, being the aggressor. He's got to, right?
He has to take it to Soul. He can't let Soul just run him over.
All right, Fortune's reverse. Let's see if he can get out unscathed. Okay, he does.
Oh,
just can't escape the far slash.
Oh, it's so rough to try and press buttons against Soul up close.
This is Daisuke's vision. This is Daisuke's vision. Heavy.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Into setup. Element's just playing. Ooh.
Yeah, very hard to punish the S Viper.
I was going to say playing patient and immediately with the SDP coming out.
All right, use his time. He's using a lot of his meter to make him sure that Element does not get away, right? Because he's trying to backdash. Oh, man. The 808 counter hit, man. You can hear it. You can hear it every time he hits that far slash. And that will seal the deal. Element taking it over Chad.
No burst to save you there.
No.
I had to burn it beforehand. Yeah. Yeah, that matchup is, it seems so rough as the Kai.
So rough.
Yeah, it
is really rough.
It definitely does. Even though, you post that in lore-wise, Kai was supposed to get the power up there, get the dragon installed, but he's like, I'm going to take back what you took from me.
It's, it's quite unfortunate.
Yeah. And you'll never see it, too, because it's not really worthwhile to pull it out. But Element, I really think that, this game is about to see where you're going to want to mash out, and I think that the pressure that Chad threw out was good for the most part. But Element was able to Ambare, and finish his plate more often, too.
Yeah, for sure. Being able to just confirm off of those straight hits is something that Soul's amazing at. Just far slash especially, counter hit or not, you can convert off of that with 5K if it's not counter hit, anything you want if it is, and you'll just explode. You'll take who knows how much damage because that's Soul's job.
Right. Privilege in action. But you're going to see another Soul. It is SG come to here. Now, I mentioned SG before. He is a Soul that if you get tagged by anything of his, he'll convert it.
Oh.
That is his big specialty. But Devo, we got a big age gap here going on, but Devo is a seasoned veteran. Plays Mei, plays Anji. He'll probably most likely play Anji today.
He did say earlier that he's probably just going to stick with Anji through the tournament. And Mei is a potential counter pick for. We'll see what happens. I'll leave that up to secret for everyone to see potentially. But I don't think we'll see. Anji's coming out in this matchup.
It's cool. You still don't see too many Anjis in top 8 because the character's considered a little bit lower on the list that people like to make. And and it's unfortunate. You have these slow buttons. Your Fujin mix-ups are kind of reactable in a lot of situations, but I want to see how Devo plays it. This is not going to be an easy matchup because then this character has a DP, right? And he can get a lot out of the Fujin mix-ups that Devo would probably want to throw out.
Yeah, anytime that someone has a DP, Anji has to play the game completely differently because he can't just throw out Fujin for mix-ups. He has to be very cautious about everything he does.
Oh, but you know what? Maybe people are not used to fighting a high-level Anji like Devo, and that might be something he can use against CG.
Yeah, matchup familiarity will always be a problem. If you're not ready, doesn't matter what the character is, you might just get run over.
And we saw Devo was ready to backdash the second far slash, but he got hit by this one. Oh, he tried to burst bait, right? Tried to jump cancel.
Could have put a button after that combo, but still ends up working out. I think was hoping for close slash there because that would allow you to do a giant conversion after the fact.
PRC on the bringer went low.
Then a bringer will definitely be hard for Anji to deal with. If Devo doesn't...
Good God, like I said, man, when he tags you, it's over, right? He baited the throw, baited the burst, and that's all he needed.
Butterfly Oki, similar. Ooh, I got hit.
Yeah, he was, we see CG probably trying to backdash out a lot of these mix-ups, but he's clipping them low.
Yeah, Anji's big buttons will definitely be something that he needs to use, but also be careful because if you get clipped,
and he got that all out of a standing P. 5P, that's crazy.
Yeah, as an anti-air, for most characters, it's actually surprisingly a good option. Because 5P, you're able to most likely juggle into something that you can actually use to complete a full combo. Like for Soul, Soul can even jab and then do 5K after the fact, and you can end up doing pretty much anything you want after that.
All right, CG, I love it. Using the jump K and convert it into the Viper 2. You can do that only when you PRC, however. Not a big punish on the overhead, but David will take that. He's still living.
Ooh, the double overhead there, trying to hit CG, but wasn't able to. CG was ready.
This time, David will find his mark. Oh, no. Oh, good timing on the burst.
But,
wow.
6H.
Who expected that? Just throw it out on the dash? He struck too. He's like, I guess that landed, right?
It's incredibly fast. It goes super far. It's disjointed. It's extremely fast. It's really useful.
It's hard to see, but I think I could see in David's eyes that he was kind of laughing it off. He's like, all right, that's funny. Funny character. Funny punch man.
Oh, no.
This ain't funny. You were going to take the heavy Viper.
Close slash after the fact, too, just for the Oki. Yeah, 6H on counter hit, too, gives you a full combo.
Yes, it does.
So it's incredibly – the risk-reward is skewed in Soul's favor most of the time. Because a lot of characters can't punish it easily.
Yeah, that's the big thing that Anji does suffer from is having to take so much more risk, where you can just throw out these very good buttons that come in from Soul, like 5K as we saw.
Fast and far, but Anji has the slow buttons. They go farther, but he has to be a lot more cautious using them.
Oh, there we go. Another nice conversion off the 5P. Baits the burst.
That button whiff, you did that against me earlier. That is specifically to bait the burst, and it doesn't combo.
Everybody clapping in the video. Yes, Anji, finally. Some optimization Anji coming up from Dave. You'll love to see it.
Ends up just getting in the corner. The Fafnir whiffs. So
yeah, he misses his Oki, but... Did you press the button? Did you press the button? You did. Unfortunate. And that's on counter hit too, right?
I saw David's head bow down. He knew he pressed the button at that moment. Oh, that was unfortunate.
All right, Shitsu, what you got?
Woo!
Ooh, called out the button. Twirl him, baby. Come on. Can he bring this back?
Oh, 5K.
Just ran up. Ran up and did one of the fastest buttons in the game.
It's a lord. 5 frames far out, but 3 frames up close. It does everything. Does your taxes.
Devo trying to make some real estate with the 6H, but okay. I was kind of scared. Burst up too high might.
Yeah, it's a little iffy there, but also if CG really wanted to actively call it out, you can stop Night Raid Vortex early.
Yeah.
And it's really scary. So Devo was waiting till he got hit so he didn't have to deal with that mix-up.
Oh, there we go. And Devo calling out the backdash button from CG after the Bandit Bringer because it's like -1. And Devo keeping this interesting. All right.
I thought the wall was going to break. I actually didn't think – I thought the scaling was too high, but ended up killing just straight up.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors that kind of go into it, and it is a mystery sometimes, but it does depend on the scaling and the wall, how much wall or space from the wall you have, right?
Yeah, he was right up next to it, so the wall was deteriorating as quickly as possible.
Oh, that's super punishable. And when he calls it the backdash, she's able to still push into the corner.
Yeah, sadly, Devo was only able to punish the Night Raid Vortex with the jab there, probably just out of instinct, trying to keep him away. Definitely could have gotten a fat counter hit, but ends up working out for him either way. He still has the pressure. Gets him back in the corner, Butterfly Oki.
All right, and he has to deal with another mix and catches him low again. Probably try to jump out, see what to do with one of the slower options from Fujin, but Devo's smelling it out.
Yeah, oh my god, I think that is sweet from Anji.
Yes.
It ends up looking like a Slay or a Nagura Yuki round end where they're kind of laying down and
right.
It's a beautiful pose.
CG staying patient, especially against Devo's early game, wanting to throw out the low version off Fujin. Yeah. Oh, that was so smart from coming out from CG.
Yeah, the Fujin follow-ups are really interesting to try and play around. Not the strongest options in the world, but yeah, they definitely have a bit of counterplay that you can end up making with them, where the low actually will jail, so you can't end up jumping out of it. The hop doesn't really do anything, but the fan will always keep you still.
CG took throw Devo to death, and I think these players are making great decisions here, and especially Devo having to work a little bit harder against Soul it is, but we can definitely see that CG's got the combos, but Devo's got the neutral.
Oh, yeah. Devo definitely has the button placement, which has been really helpful for him. But, yeah, getting hit once is going to be extremely rough.
CG waiting for, the Umbara coming up from Devo. Playing a little bit more passively now. And there we go. Called out the throw. Heavy DP, going to run up.
You get a setup after that, too? Oh, it's always rough.
Jump H, man. That's a big button. Oh, no. Okay.
I don't know about you, but I think Anji in motion is one of the prettiest characters in this game.
He definitely is, but nothing's pretty about getting with 6S from Soul.
Nope. Counter. The fans, all the effects, I really love it, but it's always unfortunate to see.
Oh, no. This is not how you want to start.
You get a full juggle. Yeah, it's
he's taking him around town, but... All right, Devo's not deterred. He's going to fight back here. He's going to cycle over the Fujin mix-ups.
Oh, the big counter right there. It was still on a trade, but Soul was able to punish because he wasn't hit with much.
Oh, he tried to cancel the Night Vortex into a throw, but Devo doesn't have it, and CD's not going to have it either. That's domination for this round, I gotta say.
It's interesting. We'll end up seeing this could potentially be the last round for Devo, but we'll see. Ooh, just run a throw. Classic Kai, but we got Anji here.
We're seeing Devo pull out a lot of the lows here. As I say that, here he goes coming into fruition, getting the counter hit.
Yeah, I think Chad was doing the same thing earlier with Kai, end up really wanting to put in the low presence to end up making those overheads a lot harder to block, because if you're always instinctually down backing, you're going to get hit a lot more often by those overheads.
Okay, Devo having a nice series, able to RC off the throw. No way, dude. He ran at him. He kept running, saw the backdash, kept running grab.
Oh, he went for it again.
He's just like, you don't like grabs, do you?
It's tried and true. Worked 2 rounds in a row. Why would you not go for it again? Oh, 6S, incredibly impressive. I really like from CG the 6S into Gunflame feint. Just, it's fake, but it's incredibly scary to try and deal with.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to pull out the stops now, and I think,
wow,
he needs to. There's no other way, right? Oh, but the 5K CG taking it over Davo.
Anti-air, 3-frame button on wake up, full combo into knockdown, does everything for you. You can make it very safe on block too if you end up 5K'ing into 6B. Yeah, it's gapless.
It's a fantastic button, and it's hard to have the presence of mind to make it whiff because it does have a long whiff recovery. We didn't see too much of Davo, but Davo did fight a great fight with Anji, able to showcase it here. He is out, but it's a fun matchup, especially against one of like the best characters in the game, if not the best character, right?
Yeah, it's really, as I said earlier, it's super lovely to see Anji just being played whatsoever. I think he's an incredibly interesting character and just fun to watch. But, any counter hit.
That was from so far away. He tried to bait out the burst, as you see, and then knocked him down. Another one. And that was because the range of wild throw was so much longer. Yeah, and in a situation like that, too, when you're kind of close to, like, the end, using our BRC to kind of, like, in a way, checkmate your opponent, like, to see if I can slow down a button that you might throw out. It's a very, viable option. I hope we see more of it in this top 8.
Yeah, some people I've seen, like, online and in tournament even, I've seen people use BRC on your opponent's wake up. So you're able to see what they do. You can react if they burst, if they DP, if they throw, whatever, and you're able to punish it like accordingly after the fact. I think that's really interesting.
All right, well, we are getting off in this top 8, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We check out bonus round at the Trinity
on stream,
if you can. We'll have probably more tournaments coming out in the future.
Finally.
But we will have Fish and Daeun.
I thought it was like every 2 or 3. That's what I remember saying.
Okay, we can run Pinnacle again.
All right, so Daeun, Fish. Now another character you don't see too much, Faust. It's a great showcase of the large cast with that or the Disney side cast that Strive does have. But do you like dolphins?
No.
No. But Fish does, and we'll see. This character is quite the menace in terms of just being annoying, and that's exactly what you want to do. You want to annoy with this character. But Daeun seems to really taking the initiative, being the aggressor, using the fast RC on Mix. Yeah. I think that's one thing that Faust does have is the big buttons that kind of like outrange Mei and clip Dolphin.
Yeah, that's something that not a lot of characters can actually usually contest Mei with, because Mei's buttons are incredibly good. They're very disjointed and they're very scary because Dolphin's always a threat. But Faust can actually contest with them at ranges that she can't hit you. So, but it's not coming much into play here because Mei is right up in your face.
Yeah, and just like Anji, defense can be a problem for Faust. You do have like the 5P, it has a good size hitboxes. Basically, characters that don't have necessarily good defense options have at least decent hitboxes, right? But it's more to be about, can I fight these faster, more aggressive characters?
Oh, that was quite unfortunate. The Afro ended up disappearing just before Mei actually clipped it, so there was nothing to be gained off of it for Faust.
No.
So it's worrying how fine gets the wall break.
Wow, and you are definitely getting mix in with these loops.
Yeah, as you're talking about, those big buttons, just able to contest where Mei wants to be. That's what Daeun's going to need to do to be able to really oppress Mei.
And Daeun using this meter to full effect, right? He'll use his long range buttons and then drift RC to kind of keep the pressure so he can like get the command grab in the corner.
Oh, and the Afro State is probably one of the coolest
here it
things
comes. Meter's coming down.
Again, very big buttons, able to just keep Mei out. They're not very disjointed. I actually know most of them aren't. Oh, the mix to get around the anvil. The weight was incredibly smart by Daeun. Very aware of the items that are being thrown out.
Right. Unfortunately, Chibi Faust not coming into play there, but you see another one here, able to throw out 3. He's getting the party started. He knows that you're going to sit back and let him do this, so why not?
Oh, the minions, they've come! You have to hold that.
Oh,
good air throw.
I barely see that throw, to be honest, from him.
Yeah, it's scary to jump in the air because if you get hit by a button while you're holding up forward or up back even, like, you're going to eat it, especially against a character like May.
And who knows this matchup, right? A lot of people don't make it this far at Foss, so the fact that Daeun is actually still holding his own with Fish, who is a much more aggressive character, speaks volumes because you're seeing that he's going for a lot of these cancels, and 6P, as I say, will cancel into 3 items on counter hit.
Oh, the Bob allowing for a left-right mix-up with the Scarecrow, very interesting. I've seen that done with Meteors actually quite a bit with Faust, where you end up chucking the Meteors and then you do Scarecrow, and now they have to guess where you are.
Yeah, because it causes guard crush.
Oh, just contest the airspace so well with that jump slash to just be able to keep May
And
out.
the call out, you saw that?
Yes. Yeah, to activate mini Faust, you actually have to smack it just barely. Most of the time, he'll run back and forth until right then and there, you hear the screeching from a small child.
Yeah, man. Like you said, Daeun's placement of his hitboxes have been on point, and that's what's really paying the dividends here.
There we go. Mini Faust actually did come into play there, and ended up keeping May just stuck a little bit, trying to wiggle just a little bit, and ends up getting hit by the little mini scalpel wielder.
Yeah, Fish kind of like the player that's willing to like jump in and use
How
a
many
jump
bombs
H.
are being chucked in a row? Was that 4? That was crazy.
And he got more to do. He's going to keep doing it. The items are giving him more space to throw even more.
Oh, that was really unfortunate to have Trumpet there because, yeah, if May got hit back using the banana peel, on hit actually would be chucked into the Trumpet.
He called the burst too while on the defense. Yeah, it is unfortunate in regards to Trumpet. Wow.
Wow, smacks the Afro away to keep it full screen because if he didn't, he would have actually put the Afro on himself. That would have been quite unfortunate.
There we go. We got an RC off the Dolphin. Counts the fake Oki coming out from Fish. Wonder if he was trying to go for a command grab there, but Daeun, good guy. And he meet up in the air with the jump P, like the where he goes like because it's a lot faster. We saw that Fish was willing to do a lot of jump H, which is much slower. So able to meet May buttons with a lot faster button is probably the way to go air to air.
I can definitely see that, especially in the air too. Like May has, I can't actually remember what's the input for the.
It's jump 2H when she comes down. She rides the anchor, right?
Oh, incredible! That button is evil.
It's evil, right?
It's incredibly scary.
And it can make your opponent play in a certain way. We're like, okay, cool, now I'll 6P it, and then you don't do it, right? And that's what May is good at. It's not so much doing the Dolphin, doing the disjoint jump-ins. It's more about when did you not do it? And that really throws people off.
It's really scary. If you're willing to delay your pressure with May, people freeze because they're like, I just want to see the Dolphin come out, and then May's going to run in and grab you.
Yep.
Oh, the Afro is finally in play because every point up until now it's either been knocked away or the command grab ended up.
And he lights it with the jump dust. Yep, you got to respect it too. It's going to explode on you.
Yeah, it's something you just have to wait for. There's nothing you can do about it besides just time. Oh, the jab anti-air coming straight into the weight. That's all.
The hurt box on S Dolphin is pretty out there. So good reaction coming out from Daeun that matter. All right, Fish, what can you do?
Oh, Bates burst. A lot of May's juggles are incredibly burst safe just from those buttons being incredibly disjointed.
And you're so high up too, right?
Oh, it can be really rough. No full scalpel, which is interesting.
The unfortunate thing about Trumpet too is that how far it gets thrown off. So Faust has a lot of times not able to kind of run up and use it. More the opponent will, right?
Yeah, I think that was a very intentional design choice by the developers because if Faust always just got the Trumpet landing straight on him, it would just be an objective good thing. And it seems that Faust in this game definitely wants you to have to play around the items a bit more.
Oh, using the Scarecrow PRC mix up into the grab. Okay, you got to respect it.
The overheads they're always there.
Oh, if that exploded at the right time, we would have seen a great series.
One of the most interesting things about the actual Afro itself is it extends your hurt box for all of your moves. So trying to 6P Faust in the air is actually impossible. You just can't do it. You would need to use a completely different move to try and anti-air with, so your usual go-to anti-air is not a thing that you can do.
We can see Daehoon, he's trying to clip him low. He doesn't want Mei to jump back, but finally able to with the jump H.
Yeah, it knocks him full screen, but almost just needs to get out of there, but it ends up getting smacked anyways. Another great jump as from Daehoon.
Wow, man, and Daehoon going through this bracket with Faust. You love to see it. You love to see lower-end characters showcase themselves at bonus round.
It's such a lovely little character. His aesthetics completely changed from all the previous games until now, but it's still, his design's so unique.
Right, he's less of a Mary Poppins character and more of like the Halloween showcase, kind of like a slasher flick kind of like aesthetic.
He has the creepy doctor vibes, which he kind of gave off before, but yeah, him being extremely goofy all the time didn't end up fitting with his actual character, and I think it fits a lot more now.
Not to say he isn't goofy, because there's definitely some shenanigans that you saw Daehoon kind of throwing out.
All of his items are goofy. Everything's absolutely terrifying to deal with.
And definitely one of the more unique characters. And I gotta say, Fish was able to hold on. He did get to here at top 8 for a reason, and I think it was more just the fact that we saw a lot more conversions coming out from Daehoon, where Fish more just I'm gonna tag you, I'm gonna get tit for tat, get a little bit of damage here.
Faust is labeled as unique within the game himself. They don't know what to call him. He is his own set of characters.
Speaks volumes. We also got we got to talk about some of our sponsors here. Trinity, who's been hosting bonus round every single time. Shouts to those guys. Craven Amazing, Soundcast and Nemble. We got Pinnacle coming up fairly soon. That 30,000 pop bonus. You guys love to go check out Canada. There's some nice people there, too, if you've ever been there.
I haven't, actually. I've been meaning to go to Canada just in general, but I haven't quite yet. It's definitely a plan for the future.
Of course, Beacon SGG.
It'll be my first
guys,
time for a while, though.
Sign up if you can. They are a beta community. Tell them we sent you. We are getting on to the next match. We got Q. Pulling out the Giovanna against Element. This is his other character. We'll see if after the button check he sticks with it, but this is a secondary he has, and it makes sense. From the opposite end of the spectrum, you have the low lumbering beast. Giovanna, you have a lot more faster character, and one of the best dashes in the game, if not the best.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen Q's Giovanna before, so this will be very interesting for me to see.
And what's very interesting is her meter game. She has technically the best meter game because of how her dash works and how fast she traverses the screen. And when you do get the full meter, you will get that the Hulk buff that people have been calling out. Gives the extra defense. I don't see it too much because Giovanna's like to RC.
Giovanna, no. Actually, Potemkin's being chosen.
Okay, like I said, he was going to just test it out training mode, but he is here. It's weird. It's weird that he tests out Giovanna training mode, goes Potemkin, but whatever. Maybe it's some kind of weird.
It's a mix-up right on round start. Right before the match starts. You aren't ready for it.
Yeah, he's going to the tried and true, the Potemkin Element. If we saw him on stage earlier, you know this player. This player is going to optimize against Q. Both of these players are going to probably coin flip you all of the times, especially Potemkin.
It's very interesting to see Soul in some of the older Guilty Gears has been dubbed the best grappler. And then we have Potemkin, where his whole purpose is Potemkin Buster.
Oh, I like the idea of maybe trying to abuse something there with the BRC. Oh, and the air-to-air conversion off the 5K.
I was really surprised that Bandit Bringer actually comboed. I thought that was gonna whiff, but no, it ended up causing the wall break, and it currently has Element all the momentum.
Right. Try to keep him locked down, but back Mega Fist able to rise above what Element had going on, and Q.
You just have to hit Potemkin so many more times than other characters.
Very true.
Which can really make this matchup rough. Especially for a character like Milia, but we have Soul on screen who is known for big boy damage. So, shouldn't be the most troublesome thing, but armor. Armor will definitely help deal with Soul.
Especially in a button like 6S too, where it's kind of like that long range, you can definitely kind of call that out, as Q just did. And wow, that was a fast match, I gotta say.
What you would end up having to do to beat it if you're already doing a 6H is DP after the fact, but most people aren't ready to do that as a Soul.
No, you have kind of like this deer in the headlights moment. I was like, oh Lord, he coming, right?
You're likely just going to end up getting hit by it anyways, and it hurts every time.
Yeah, Gigantor, it's his only reversible wake up he has, so he's got to do it.
Yeah, it's an incredibly good reversal, but it is throw invincible, which will be one of the bigger weaknesses of it. And it can be low profiled, if I remember correctly. I haven't actually ended up playing the Potemkin matchup too much in the.
Wow, and Element so gutsy to kind of like mash out of Q's face, and defensive throw coming out, Garuda. Oh, and that's
No respect.
definitely gonna hit.
There was the potential for it to clash, but Q was definitely far closer than I thought he was originally. If it clashed, Potemkin could do something, and Soul could do something immediately after. That scramble was incredibly scary.
I mean, Element was willing to do it, and it did pay off for him. Let's see if that comes up again and see if it might be consistent. We'll not know until we find out.
I'm trying to FD Soul away right now, but the meter's so precious. You want your reversals, you want your wire C's, but Potemkin busts her.
Yeah, able to do it off the counter hit, and 6H, baby. So you got hands? Check these out, player.
Oh, DP just trying to get something started, wants to scare Q, but doesn't end up working. Instead, Q blocks it and has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, because the long start of Garuda, Element was able to jump out. Here we go. Flick coming out from Q. Air throw. Put him on the ground.
Just standing low.
Yeah, and that time he didn't do two Garudas. He went low, and he was able to cut out potentially the jump that Element was trying to go for. So Q doing a really good job of rotating these options, I got to say.
Yeah, you really have to do that as Potemkin. Like, it just in any single matchup, you really need to be willing to do anything and anywhere.
Right, and you're not going to be scared unless you show that you have these cards in your hand.
Yeah, right there, like doing the heat knuckle, just raw, trying to say, no, you can't go into the air.
Meyer space.
Yeah, it doesn't end up working out, but you have to establish these things that it's an option, because if you don't do it, Soul's going to abuse it.
There you go, finds the counter hit. Charge Justice to keep it up in the air. Heavy DP, and that is it. Element. Using what he's got, abusing the character to full potential.
Yeah, he does so much.
Boy, the 808 counter hit, man. Can you hear this?
Shakes the venue with how powerful that counter hit was. Oh, explosive.
Oh, you are in the vortex, and Q can smell it. He can smell the game. It can happen to you. It can happen just that fast.
It can happen to anybody.
He's just like, back off, demon. I have the far slash.
Acting like you won't get command grab. Heat Knuckle is not a command grab anymore, but you're still able to combo into it just nicely.
And it is plus too. Like, it puts you in guard crush states. When you come down, you have to guess again.
Bandit Revolver, such a consistently nice knockdown. Oh.
Gonna go right into super. He wants that wall splat.
Kill? Yeah, straight
Jesus Christ! I thought he was just gonna want to, get the meteor one after it in a safe jump, but it doesn't matter. There's no safe jump at all. He's just dead.
It was counter hit, risk, and an easy hit confirm. That was dead.
Great awareness coming off from Element. He is fighting back against this brute that is Potemkin.
That super does scale extremely well. Unlike someone like Anji super doesn't end up working at those really, really late stages of the combo. Souls will work at any point into it.
Man, you can just see the risk aid. Oh yeah, he had to, right? Otherwise he's gonna take some fat damage.
He just had to do something. Because getting it all the way up there means that the next hit is a counter hit, even if he doesn't press a button. So pressing a button just feels worth it.
Good God, Element. That time he delayed his HS to catch him mashing. And, wow, Element turned the tables.
Yeah, when you don't want to deal with a second bar slash, most people are going to mash. And so that's what the heavy slash is for. Immediately make them scared. This is my space on the ground. You have to block this. But Mega Fist ends up just kind of going over Element, but ends up working out. It's like a pseudo DP. Potemkins love using Mega Fist.
In a matchup like this too, where Soul has 5K, a 3-frame button to actually kind of punish it, it's definitely a luxury you have.
It's definitely something.
Oh, speaking of 5K, why don't I call it out and slow my descent to give you the cheeks, man? Come on.
Just to delay the actual air momentum so you can't anti-air it with the 5K is so good. As you were talking about earlier, that whiff recovery for 5K is incredibly long. On hit, though, you can cancel it right away. So it's beautiful, but it's definitely hard to use sometimes if you misface it.
Ooh, and using the momentum to dash back. You don't see too much movement coming out from Potemkin, but Q is showcasing it here.
Yeah, the new RC system really allows characters that couldn't really before to move a little bit with some of that dash RC stuff. It's
Ooh,
great.
and as you say that, we saw Element using the Bandit Bringer to kind of go through like a high-low mix-up on block, and he was able to clip him.
Yeah, incredibly scary. It's not a direct high-low, but there is layers to the mix-up. There's 2 overheads, there's 1 overhead, there's empty low, there's throw. There's so many options to deal with. It's incredibly difficult.
If you want to be cheeky too, you could just throw a Bandit Bringer in there and potentially reset pressure.
Yeah, especially on characters like Potemkin who have 5, and the better mashing buttons for Potemkin are actually 6. So ends up being in the situation where it's rough to try and get out anyways. A Bandit Bringer, even though it's -2, you can still end up taking your turn because of that 5K being so fast.
DP him out of the air, and it kept him safe because when you block things in the air, oh man, but you didn't block the downtown special, Night Vortex.
Or
Yo,
make it
what?
safe, incredibly smart. Oh,
right.
Dash
Great
RC down
use.
would have actually allowed for a grounded block and a direct punish, but works out either way. Flick as a frame trap.
We're coming down to the wire. This is 2-2 apiece. Q does have the lead here. Can he keep it up? Potemkin Buster, it might happen to you.
It's what you love
Ever
to
follow
see.
up? Oh, he's trying to call the jump too. You can see him.
Oh, yeah, currently Element's really trying to use that 5K to stop Potemkin being in the air and really trying to get him back down to ground. But it hasn't been working. Q's been really good about moving around.
Oh, yep, he put him back into the
Fading
punter. Gonna
burst.
fade the burst.
Oh, it doesn't get
Bro.
a big punish off of it, unfortunately. But
yeah, Mega Fist go over the dust. Q gonna take it over Element. Good God.
just a very solid, easy punish there. No fancy combos were necessary. Big buttons, big damage.
Absolutely. And I gotta say something that Q is really good at is definitely he definitely put on souls because you can see that he would do Mega Fist over 6S. He would abuse the decent backdash that Potemkin has because a lot of the heavies kind of have a little bit more invincibility frames. They usually have 6 versus 4, I think.
Yeah, because they kind of need it for having such a big frame. They'll usually end up getting hit in spots that other characters won't, and so having kind of a blessed backdash is a beautiful thing.
But you got to give it to Element. He kept it so close, and I almost thought he was going to bring it back. He was able to use a lot more layered mixed up on here, but we see Q catching the backdash once again.
Yeah, just strike throw. That's sometimes all you need. And Q is really good about not again mixing people up, but just putting buttons in great places over and over and over again. It's just really rough for Element to try and move around at all.
We are getting back to CG.
We're currently in winners finals.
We are, guys. We are getting to the meat of it. Chat. The Wrangler, the Cowboy Cat. Coming back in the stage.
Oh, my bad. That's loses quarters. I forgot that.
As you guys are seeing,
I mixed things up. My bad.
it's all good, man. But you are seeing on screen right now, Pinnacle 2021, 30,000 pot bonus. Having the multiple games there, you'll be able to see Melty Blood probably for the first time showcased at a big tournament.
Yeah, that'll be quite lovely as my roots started up in Smash, and so it's really lovely to see that not only are singles, but doubles are both options for both Ultimate and Melee, really being able to show the community and the different skills that are for both kinds of tournament formats.
All right, guys. And if you haven't checked it out, you can see in the bottom corner Beacons GG. They are definitely someone that has helped us boost it up bonus round here at Trinity. Sign up for the beta community. Tell them we sang it, man.
Currently, if you actually go to beacons.gg, you're able to sign up. Currently, just in a beta situation, but if you end up joining the community, mention that we sent you there. It'll be helpful for us, and you just allow our word to get sent around and for more people to join beacon.gg.
We're back at it again, though, with the pro tag battle. Kai, Soul, you gotta let it rock? We blaming the Beast?
Ah,
Nah,
not quite.
no words exchange. I was hoping some words, but we're gonna get right into it. Not messing around, able to punish the Dire Clocked with the 6H.
They actually, I just noticed they have the exact same color palette for the skins. The hair, the outfit, some of the outlining details are both green.
Yeah, you don't see it too often, but There we go. CG staggering his pressure with the far slash.
Yeah, they are kind of, like, in war, they are kind of the counterbalance to each other. Like, even with the pre-order bonus, you could get a Soul that looks like Kai and a Kai that looks like Soul. Just, yeah, I can definitely see why they would end up making skins look like each other, just to help further the impact that they are best friends.
Yeah, I like what Chad's doing, though. He is staggering his pressure. He's trying to wait for an option coming out from CG, but CG's not really willing to crack or is delaying it, right? You know, into a certain point where he can, you know, escape Chad's pressure.
Yeah, I just want to mention that Blue RC, ooh, right, the lightning. I don't even have a chance to get my words out, but it doesn't hit, and so CG's going to get the big punish. That Blue RC mix-up, though, that Chad was doing was incredibly smart. Ends up being able to use a sweep in a mix-up and have it be actually plus on block because of how much slowdown there is from the Blue RC. So was able to do charge stun edge, CG blocks it, is able to go for sweep and continue pressure after the fact. Really love when I get to see some of that tech coming out from all different players.
And CG right now, you know, mixing up the strike throw again. We see him kind of react. Oh my God, 6-8-S. Put him in the ground.
Dunk him straight down.
But I got to give it to, you know, what was kind of going on between CG and you know, Chad there. We definitely saw that they're willing to kind of like sniff out a lot of the options that are coming out, but CG kind of throwing caution to the wind now. I just punch him. Why not?
Well, yeah. Like Kai can't do much about it. Has a DP, but again, as stated before, it is the slowest in the game. So there are moments where Soul, Chip, even Giovanna can break out where Kai can't. Great spacing on buttons right now. Really forcing CG to be patient, or else he gets smacked with a nice, juicy counter hit.
I think Chad was trying to delay the throws a little bit, but CG, once again, he is calling out these options, and it...
Ooh, great throw from Chad to deal with the Blue RC. Doesn't want to end up dealing with any sort of mix-up, any sort of pressure, just ends up throwing straight out of the RC dash.
Yeah, using the air fireball to kind of end the round there.
Bandit bringer to stall in the air. Oh, that can be so difficult to anti-air.
And that was after a jump H, right? He's like, okay, I whiffed the button, but then I'm going to come down with this incredible special.
Yeah, the fact that you can hold it too makes it even more difficult than something like Potemkin's like jump 2H.
Oh, there we go. Off the counter, hit 6H. Try to get a Vortex confirm. A little bit overzealous, but he's not going to get too hard punished. Able to find his mark. Able to ride the lightning. He's trying to backdash. Yep.
Just good movement from Chad. Ends up putting himself in the corner, sadly, but will CG really be able to capitalize off of this? We're back to mid-screen. Yeah, more of those does. Chad, in some matches, you've seen Chad use overheads over and over and over because he wants to set up a low presence, but it seems now he's trying to use the lows more often to scare you with the overhead.
Yeah, CG not too scared of it, but...
It's like stated, just the overhead, you want to block low. And it's hard to react sometimes. There's a lot of stuff going on screen. 20 frames, reactable but difficult.
Right. There's a lot of visual noise going on, right? And sometimes you're just not ready for it.
Starting off the third game right now. Just a very clean 2S. Starting off the round in the Stun Dipper.
Yeah, and it's great round start because you can't 6P it, right? It's going to go under that if you try to, like, you know, counterattack it in some fashion.
It's also incredibly disjointed. It'll be Soul for some reason trying to 5K round start, far slashing, whatever you want. It's just, it reaches far and it'll combo into Stun Dipper.
Oh, I was saying it gave him the momentum to, you know, potentially close out this round, but now it is CG's turn.
Ooh, that was unfortunate, trying to hit confirm with the 2 jabs into 6 feet, but that pushed it out of range. Either way, currently is the pressure. Another overhead.
Another one, man. 5D is the drink of choice for Jad Troslings.
You have to establish that presence with Kai, I feel. Like, more so than probably other characters, you really want to scare them because Kai has a bajillion different lows to deal with.
Right, and as you say that, well, potentially because he's established that presence, we'll probably see him get clipped low later on.
Always scary. It'll be something. Anytime there will be a bit of a gap, instead of doing the low right away, Chad might be able to just delay it and still go for it.
Yeah, he's definitely good about delaying his Gatlings at a point to where I think I can press the button here, but Chad, all right, 2-1.
Yeah, like that was one of my favorite changes from the open betas to the final game. The extreme delay that you can set in your normals or your special cancels is so nice to be able to use. It felt a bit more restrictive, but now it really allows you to make your opponent think.
Yeah, it's definitely the unique flavor that Strive has.
Right. Yeah, definitely not being very air combo focused. It's a far more grounded game. Throws have a whiff animation now. The game's changed incredibly, but the flair will always be there. Guilty Gear has the aesthetic that everyone's looking for.
Oh, well, and the counter RC coming out from Chad did not want to get thrown, so, you know, he did use it to kind of potentially not get reset pressure-wise.
Just throwing out 2D in neutral I've seen that from other Kais. It can be a genuinely useful thing just because you can do stun edge, but it doesn't end up working there.
All right, CG closed it out. We saw him earlier. You know, he tried to get a 5K conversion, but I think he got like kind of the second hit of 5K, so wasn't able to close it out. But Jesus Christ, man!
Yeah, counter hit.
There's the optimization I'm talking about. ZG sending the message.
Always making it a threat, because that button is, if you don't convert off of those counter hit combos, that button is just fast. But if you really want to make someone scared to press a button, you got to have that optimization, which CG definitely does.
Oh, man. I think he was hopefully expecting a gun flame, but he went into Banner Breaker. It's probably what threw Chad off.
Yeah, every now and then, you'll...
Oh, this is huge for Chad. Yes, and he baits the burst. There we go, baby.
Yeah, that was extremely visible. So unfortunate for CG, but ends up working out for Chad. Potentially able to close this out, we'll see.
Oh, the finally, 8 charge, 5 deaths. You got to see it first in top 8. Chad will do a lot of damage from it, too, and he gets the trophy. Strike from the heaven, baby.
Multiple achievements have been earned today on this console.
Shine Paw.
I think in total I've seen 4 achievements on this setup alone.
I didn't know it was a new game of Strive. Is someone not playing this game?
Oh, it happens, but it's really funny to see.
All right, and he's going to finish it into Ride the Lightning. Just a smidge of damage left on
the
CG.
Kai classic, but that
try to do it to him again?
That RC on Wake Up really
No, Chad. You live by the DP, you die by the DP. And we are going even 2-2.
Sometimes you just got to let it rock, and it just didn't end up working out there.
I mean, just like CG with his 6 HS, like, why would you do that? Why would you DP as well, right? But you got to take those risks. You got to put, like, instill these weird, you got to be weird sometimes, man. But sometimes it does get you punched, especially in a last hit scenario.
Calculated randomness is a real thing in fighting games.
There ain't nothing random about this. Chad is optimized. Ride the Lightning, break the wall, get the meter, get the safe jump.
Doesn't go for the safe jump, probably just wants the actual strike throw mix-up to be potent instead of just going for the safe jump, which puts you out of the range from any sort of mix-up, but just continues pressure.
He's going to recycle this. Clips him low. This should be it. There we go. Chad Drawstring is up.
I don't think there was anything left in that combo. I think that was it.
That was it. That was a literally drop for drop.
That was.
Bro, on the tip of 6S2? He's going to carry him to the wall?
Yeah, doing Gunflame there sometimes might push it too far, and so CG just was able to confirm straight in the Night Raid Vortex.
Oh,
so
there we go. Using that, like, the IB technique right there to make sure Soul was closer so he can punish him, because he was negative. Yeah, he called the cancel into 5H.
Oh, so good for Kai getting that knockdown in the corner, able to establish pressure. Doesn't end up getting the charge, does. That can be really hard to punish for most of the cast.
And if my eyes deceive me, did he IBFD? You do not see that, like, barely.
It's essentially a push block, but it's incredibly difficult to do because IB is already difficult being at 2 frames. And then on top of that, you need to be ready to use the meter.
All right. You throw him a little more throws. Oh, and he's going to get clipped. I think you try to push forward. Yeah, what are you running at? I got this big sword, baby. anti-air success? Can we talk about that?
Every now and then it works. It's just an inevitability when you're going to throw out that button so often because it's so incredibly useful.
And he stood right underneath the clock too, kept that spacing, kept right where CG needed to be, and he will take it, man. Chad, showing that, hey, I played Exit in my days. You can see it right here. He loves this character.
Yeah, I ended up learning about Chad through his work in Dragon Ball very early on too, with being one of the most prominent Go tanks early on in the scene.
Yes, absolutely.
And so that was always really lovely to watch. I was learning from his gameplay, and I ended up learning he was in our region, which was kind of a beautiful thing.
Long-time staple, runs tournaments down south. He's been a great asset to the community, and he's a great player, has been showing off here. But thank you guys for tuning in. We're getting more deeper into this top 8. It's not stopping here. Not stopping here.
Tabby and Jada on screen, please.
Alrighty, Daeun.
You just ran it not too long ago.
Oh,
I forgot it happened.
all right, we got Daeun. We got Tabby coming back on to the stage.
Such a clean jumping from Chad right there. It was just able, it was just a decent chunk of damage, but it was beautiful.
Yeah, 6H has the right kind of spacing just to lock down into, especially after he threw out the fireball. So
yeah, a lot of preemptive buttons, but it allows Kai to keep space to be able to make his presence known there, because you can't really do those on reaction. Most of the time, if you want to be able to hit someone for trying to wiggle, you got to just put it out there, and if they move, they get hit. If they don't, whatever. The button whiffs. Hopefully you don't get counter hit.
And he had not much to work with either, too. He could potentially got chipped out, so it was definitely a scary situation.
Yeah, 6H is a bit disjointed, too, so really hard to contest with the button there. So really he just needs to try and move to be able to actually get into range to do anything.
Yeah, but you see Tabby and Daeun coming up. Daeun also scary.
Very,
very scary Foss. Not many people are ready for this, and who is?
My dream is to see the Faust Infinite. If anyone doesn't know, Faust technically does have an infinite.
The hammer.
But you need perfect luck. You need to consistently get someone into the wall crumple state and throw a hammer over and over. It's incredibly match impractical, but there's always a possibility.
Yeah, shouts to Krakatoa for finding that too. It's a very niche tech, but especially with the slide off. But who knows if Daeun can pull it off? If he does, that's big props to him. But I think his optimization alone will prove a big challenge against Tabby, who's potentially the best Leo here in the building.
I doubt anyone's practiced the infinite. But optimization can be done anywhere else. It doesn't just need to be in the corner with a very specific setup and a very specific set of hits. You can optimize your spacing more than just your combos. Your block strings. Daeun seems very, very scary. I have not played against him at all, but I would love to at some point.
And him as the Foss player, too, because Foss really needs the meter to kind of use it in combos because he doesn't get very much damage in a high-damage game. But we're seeing him, he's able to find opportunities to use his meter for mix-ups, which is he does a lot of the fast RC on mix off of Scarecrow, and that is what's going to set him apart. And we'll see if Tabby can outmatch him in some way.
This will be interesting. This is a matchup that I don't think I've seen. Hook
Not many people have seen it, right?
I've seen Hook versus Sonic, and that's it.
That's a different level, right?
Yeah, but that's really it I've seen for this matchup, and I don't know we'll see if Tabby has the experience. It's completely possible.
Yeah, with Foss-low buttons, I wonder if he's going to have a chance to match either. But grab being fast as is, will grab the Berserker Slash and cross up. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Baiting out so much, man.
There's just an incredible amount of stuff going on the screen right now. You have to respect the bomb. It was behind the screen, so you would end up getting hit even if you tried to mash it.
Oh, no. And so many counter hits that Daeun is snatching up here. Okay. Yeah, 6P can be a good option. There's a large hurt box on, Daeun's buttons.
Pile
thrown out.
Bunker right away. Oh.
And that is the power of BRC, right? He was able to slow it down. He saw that he threw out the shield. I'm going to use a button to delay it and hit him on counter hit.
Just the slow button where you Oh, getting sent to a different dimension worth of damage.
And he is on point. He's having none of these cross-ups coming from Tabby.
Oh, we got the Afro in play, though. We'll end up seeing how this works out for him.
All right, and there's a gold burst on point. There it is. Like I said, Scarecrow RC into command grab. When's he going to light up?
Just keeping the Afro around right now. It's a threat. The fact that it's just there is scary enough.
Right.
But doesn't end up lasting too much longer than we were talking about it. But Faust, oh no. That's quite unfortunate. Faust actually has it right
now. He's got to get up on there, man. Call your barber. Get that snipped. Caught the backdash on the Dunkle. Ugh.
He is his own barber. He can't. I just set up in the item toss. Mini Faust, very useful. Throw will end up ending out the round, but.
And that scenario too, where he already threw him. I can't imagine that Tabby was scared of the close S delay like Gatling, so he's ramping through him, right?
And the strike throw, an incredibly potent mix-up, which they actually had to help work into the game with some of the original versions of this game. You could just up back all the time to get out of it, which is rough.
Yeah, and Tabby, unfortunately, probably not used to fighting a lot of Faust. He hasn't really shown that he's willing to kick away the bomb or kind of wait to challenge things at certain places. But he's playing a good character. And he did a good option, which is shield against the big buttons that he has.
Oh, very good to do with Scarecrow. Obviously, Faust can't block during the Scarecrow. He's holding one of the two positions, or maybe he's coming down from downtown. But either way, Faust isn't there. So very useful to get around.
And because of that earlier, because Dayoon got away with it, but now Tabby established, I'm not dealing with this fake pressure, man.
Oh, Faust's crouch is the lowest in the game. From being one of the tallest characters to one of the shortest characters just by holding down, made far slash from Leo whiff, which was really bad.
And Dayoon, quite the player. He's going to abuse the meteors. This time the DP was not going to find its mark. You got to prove me wrong. You got to prove me wrong, huh, Tabby?
Immediately after, has to show that it's an option, not just to the commentators, but Dayoon really needs to show that it's a threat at all times.
Once again, grab on the cross-up, put him into the portal.
Sends him back down to the ground. No setup needed after, just down. Dayoon trying to poke with that 6 age, but isn't able to in the corner because just very solid buttons from Tabby so far.
Oh man, these DPs you're giving Dayoon what he wants, right? And he has full meter. The reward is definitely in Dayoon's favor in that scenario.
I don't think we'll ever see it, but the 10 item toss super is
the triple quarter circle one, yeah.
It's an input. It's triple quarter circle back, if I remember correctly, because that's the same as item toss, where item toss is quarter circle back.
Oh. And he met him, right? He threw out the trumpet, and probably Tabby was like, okay, I got to dash to go get it. But he met him low as he was trying to dash in, and kind of called out Tabby's pants down.
Yeah, it's that 2K has always been a good move.
Eventually it looks weird, right? It looks like, oh, this could hit me on the head, but no, it's like potentially 2 lows in a row, right?
Yeah,
or 3, excuse me.
And you can cancel it too into the overhead, just making that layered offense very scary to deal with.
Oh, the double cross up into double. Okay, Tabby's not playing around. He said, I've had enough of your shenanigans. Check out Real Mix, okay?
This is my top 8 too. I have to make sure you know that. Oh,
the hammer collided into the bomb.
Ended up saving Dane's life right there. Oh, he gets his minions.
There we go. Using the meter, and it's going to keep him safe too, even though he dropped the combo.
Yeah, we're probably able to combo into them if that 5K ended up connecting.
Yo, you saw that? He did not let the wall break. He did not want to go back to neutral. But maybe it should have, because Tabby is going to take it over him. Yeah. I like the idea. He was able to get the meteor too on the reset, but fortunate.
Yeah. Just being able to punish the air dash with the throw straight up. That was probably the punish, not on a button being chucked down, but on landing recovery.
Yeah, able to that is a high burst, my friend, and it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
You're able to combo the close slash after the fact? Oh, that did so much damage. This is ends
smart.
it the same way you started the first.
Right, and that was so smart. You are not allowed to throw that when I have meter because I have a teleport that I can punish you with.
Full screen. You're just there. Gotcha.
In a flash.
Chip's job's been taken.
Oh, yeah. He's trying banking on the hammer to come down, but the DP was just a little too fast for it.
Still ends up smacking Leo anyways after the fact, so it wasn't a huge deal that the DP connected.
All right, Meteor's coming down. Oh, he's like, all right, I'll meet you halfway, Meteors.
You're going to send me down to hell. I'll go up to heaven first.
Yeah. To be honest, I think there's a lot of matchup inexperience, too. Otherwise, I don't think he would have mostly done that if he knew about how to interact with it. But Daehoon will abuse that. Take it home, man. He'll take it all the way to the bank, and he's going to go on through this bracket.
That's what you got to do. You have to be able to prove that at any point you're willing to do whatever. If the opponent doesn't know, they didn't do enough of research.
Daehoon is showing like why you should have this matchup experience, right?
It's Faust has always been a character that you have to actively practice against, and it's really hard to learn from just playing against because all the items have so many different interactions with them. Like being able to know that you can smack the bomb, the hammer just has a hitbox coming down, which not all the items do. Just little things like that will take you so far, but you have to put in the work for it.
Yeah, and I think Daehoon is quite the opportunist when it comes to those item play, and you gotta be. But can he do it against Chad Drosling? And is Chad ready for it even?
We'll see, because Chad, as mentioned before, has played other Guilty Gears. Definitely has some Faust matchup experience. This Faust is obviously very different. The fact that you can interact with a lot of the items, it's not just one-sided. Like before the bomb, you could not touch. The bomb was just there and was always a threat, but now you can hit it back and forth. You can play a bit of tennis if you like, see who explodes first.
Right, and especially compared to old games, item toss is a little bit faster. You can throw a lot more than comparatively, Faust in old games too.
Oh, yeah, he definitely needed that. That was a buff from one of the betas actually into the final game. Just the item toss needed to speed up because of how the items, you can interact back with them. Being able to chuck more items helps create that chaos factor Faust is known for.
Most definitely. Guys,
well, the cowboy hat's coming off.
It's coming off?
Again.
Does that mean that is he still playing Kai? Is he not the low range anymore? Is the soul coming out?
Likely so. It's going to say Kai because he did take off the hat earlier, but being able to have everyone at home actually see
I thought he was like, okay, mask off, man. We're playing the best character. We're playing Soul. Guys, we are getting so close. This is Losers Finals, right? Believe so.
Okay, yes.
You thought for a second,
I was
right?
waiting because he chose Soul theme, and so he mixed me up right there. I was really expecting the Soul to come out.
Don't worry. You'll see the real mix-ups coming soon. But, guys, Losers Finals. Will we potentially see Faust in a Grand? Are you kidding me? The thought of that blows my mind.
Well, either way, we're going to see two characters that aren't considered to be the strongest going in the Grands.
It's true. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, you got to wonder who also plays Faust in Chad's region. Can he potentially play like the long mid-range poke war? Because Faust does outrange him, but the mobility that Chad does have, I think, on this character might be what he needs to abuse.
Stun Edge and just Shock State in general, from what I have heard, is definitely one of the better things to abuse in this matchup. Because Faust is so big, you're able to get it off a bit easier compared to other characters.
And we can already see as Daehoon is willing to burst very soon in the match that his projectile is able to clash with Faust. He's able to use a DP every time that Daehoon wants to do love in the air, right? So you have to have something covering you on the floor.
Daehoon doing that command grab was incredibly useful there. And Chad ends up actually getting the trumpet, but it doesn't end up working out for him because he's already stuck within the command grab.
We see Chad just floating in the air. He doesn't want the mix-up from the Afro, but Daehoon can find other ways to kill you, as we can see.
Yep. Oh. That just guard at round start, very useful to keeping yourself in. Definitely you want to Kai can't just sit full screen because then Faust is going to keep chucking items. Faust is always a threat no matter where he is. Even if his items aren't going to hit you there, the fact that he's just chucking items either way is going to be incredibly scary to deal with. So Chad needs to get in, but also keep him out.
Yeah, he ran back to get the minions help. He's like, please, be useful. Oh no, he's gonna combo off the homies. You betrayed me.
Wasn't able to quite finish it. Probably was only able to do like a stun edge there, so not too much more that would have been able to be had, but still would have been nice anyways. Oh, Trumpet's being out in play.
Oh, and the 808 counter hit. Not able to convert much off of it. Again.
The homies are coming for him.
Oh, he was a little bit late on punishing his burst, but Dayu will take that, man. Yeah, it's kind of an unfortunate scenario. He was so close to getting it.
Yeah, it seems like they're both having a good time, though. I could definitely see both of them smiling, even through the mask.
Yeah, it's cool to see everybody like being back and enjoying playing a game together.
Locals are so a thing that obviously haven't been around for the most part due to COVID. So
burst in his face. Wow, a very gutsy situation. Really wants the meter, right? He wants the meter to deal with Chad throughout this whole round.
Chad is never not willing to chuck buttons. The part in this matchup that actually is very annoying for Kai is that Faust can low profile his projectile. And so just by Faust crouching, doesn't have to deal with any of the stun edge pressure, which is quite unfortunate for Kai, because instead of getting a knockdown and going for charge stun edge every time, he has to really mix up those options and play kind of a different game.
Yeah, and Daeun wanted to abuse it very well, but Shad won't even let him get the chance. Able to kind of just, chip him out, get his damage where he needed to. And these round starts are paying a lot more better for Chad, I think, than Daeun.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Chad hasn't really been going for strike throw, more so as high-low, using the uncharged dust and sweep. Just after like a 5K, that becomes the eminent threat, and then every now and then that tick throw is thrown.
Despite Chad, like, Kai existing, he knows that he can, in most scenarios, out-hitbox Faust, which is also really good. You don't have the speed, but you have the hitboxes. So what does Faust have in that situation if he doesn't have momentum?
He has to end up keeping in the air using those big buttons to try and get around Kai's other buttons and smacking him for them, which that can be really rough to do. With having some non-traditional movement. Has an air dash, but it is kind of wonky to work with. Ends up swimming through the sky a bit.
Oh, wow. And Fuzzy guarded the dive kick. It is a lot weaker move in this game. So Daeun finding the mark with that is going to be a little difficult. Fast RC into some mix. Okay, Daeun.
Goes straight for the overhead. Just wants to... That pulled out of the corner. Oh, that's
okay. The homie will keep him safe. He's guarding the wrong person, unfortunately.
I think Daeun was actually using the Scarecrow to try and grab the trumpet, but Chad ended up just grabbing it beforehand. Doesn't matter. Ends up still getting the anti-air there.
A great trade for Daeun. He definitely needed that to stay in this. There we go. Abusing the DP that Daisuke gave him to beat the love action from Daeun.
200 tons! Oh my gosh, you really have to backdash or jump those. You cannot be on the ground.
The bomb, no!
No!
I thought we were going to see a bombo combo, dude.
Just wasn't able to actually quite convert from it, but either way was still an incredibly scary situation for Chad, getting hit by the bomb after the fact.
Oh, yeah. Kind of ambiguous, right? But Chad was able to kind of mash out in that scenario.
Well, was able to use the RC to actually be able to tell which Faust it was because of the... Oh, it comes on the way down. It has the hitbox. Oh, it hurts.
It definitely does hurt.
It knocks down and does a good chunk of damage on block or hit. So either way, it's a threat at the moment that it's chucked out.
It's definitely one of the few items you absolutely need to respect, for sure.
Yeah, even Faust himself has to respect it. He doesn't get hit on the way down from it, but he ends up getting hit by the shockwave anyways if he's still just playing grounded. So, checking meteors. Oh, that's terrifying.
Oh, and it lights the throw too, right?
Oh no! Oh, almost gets a full conversion off of that. Instead, Chad decides to go for the stun dipper, being able to just get in and RCs it to make it safe.
Calling the backdash with the 2K. But Dire Clock able to finish the job, puts even a lot of stun, even if it didn't finish. But Daeun will not be deterred. And the big hurt box on Faust does not help him at all.
You're trying to use that 6B to swipe away Kai, but isn't able to. Chad's just putting himself in really good ranges where he's able to threaten by putting out a button, but not actually have anything happen to him.
And then if he needs to, yeah, he'll throw out the diagonal air fireball as well.
Incredibly scary. Oh, there we go. We have the overhead, able to wall break, does the jump heavy to be able to get a bit more damage.
Oh, wow, that was very overzealous, but Chad will not be deterred. And like you mentioned earlier, he was able to find the 5D, and he was known for that throughout the most of his top 8, so it finally does rear its head. And 2-2, am I right?
Yep.
We are so close. Will we see Faust continue on, semifinals, or will Chad be moving on himself?
We'll have to see. Daeun has been playing very well. Like, look at that wrist gauge being cranked by Faust. Oh, the minions end up saving.
Anti-air 2K. Wow, it reached up that far to clip Chad.
See, yeah, as I was saying right there, Faust is just able to duck under the projectile, and the threat is not even there, except for the overhead, which is a great presence of mind by Chad to be able to check on his overheads, because he knows Daeun wants to go under the stun edge.
And great reactions come out from Chad, knowing that the startup from 6H does take a while, so I'm just going to DPU, get the counter hit, and finish the job.
Still going on with another 5D. Just the overhead presence during this and the last match is very, very scary.
Oh, double bombs coming out, and probably the combo off this too.
Oh,
right? Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh man, the crowd loves it too. You love seeing when Faust gets what he wants.
Oh, that takes so much dedication to actually understand situations like that. Being able to smack the ball, gets Kai to pop up, and still is able to do the 5K afterwards. Oh, love to see it.
Oh no, Chad. He really felt that DP. He really felt like you will press a button here, but Daeun would not give it to him.
Taking a small mental breather right there, not even pressing buttons in between rounds to get the next one going. Just wanted to leave it.
And this is it.
Take some time.
Whoever loses here is out, right? This is for all the beans. This is.
Oh, yeah, double limb tournaments. It's a blessing and a curse. The moment that you're out, you're out. But you're always given a second life.
But Daeun doesn't have a second life to do with Chad, right? And Chad is taking this lead. Burst?
No. Gonna hold on to the burst probably just because the pressure afterward isn't the scariest thing in the world.
Oh, and come on delay with the dire clock. This will be it. Chad taking it over Daeun. He kept his composure against all the silliness.
It's lovely to see Kai. Again, my training partner is a Kai. I told him specifically to watch the stream because there's Kai on screen, and he doesn't really care about tournaments other than that. So it's always lovely to see more Kai.
And Chad, a great showcase of the character, one of the few Kais out there. But Daeun, man, Daeun being so entertaining with his Faust. I love to see the variety in this top 8, man. It has been awesome.
That bomb conversion I'll be thinking of for like all of tonight.
You can't sleep about it, right?
That was amazing. That was so lovely to see. Oh,
yeah, we're going to see if we can try to find again.
Yeah, just a replay to show off the creativity and like understanding of all your situations.
And there it is. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. The bomb does hit.
Oh, the presence of mind was so good.
Right, it would make somebody like Nage proud too, you know? Oh, guys, we are getting here again. Chad on the screen. If you like this guy playing, you'll like him more again. Element, also back. Pro Tag Battle coming up on deck. But you know what's also coming on deck?
Oh, it's Element. It's the loser finals.
Pinnacle. Pinnacle is coming up in October. It's a premier PNW major. You're going to have Smash. You're going to have Street Fighter. You're going to have Guilty Gear. I said it to blue in my face. But, guys, go check it out. It is one of the best tournaments there. It usually happens at kind of like it's not at the convention center, but it does happen at the casino as well. So depending on which year you go, you might get to experience some fun afterward, depending. But it'll definitely be a riot. Definitely go check it out, guys.
Yeah, it's in Canada. Has a mix of Smash, Guilty Gear. They're even putting in Melty Blood type Lumina, which, as stated before, isn't out quite yet, with a 30K pop bonus. All these different games. Oh, it's so lovely to also see some Blaze.
I gotta give a special shout out to Grand Blue Versus 2, a game that unfortunately got kind of snubbed by COVID, but people out there still grinding that game, and I'm glad it does have a presence at Pinnacle itself.
It's, yeah, a very footsie-based anime aesthetic is kind of perfect for Grand Blue. Its aesthetic is very knighthood, very honorable.
Right.
And so it's really lovely to see.
Right. Guys, Soul Bad Guy, Kai Keys. Who do you love?
I think it's the matchup that we've seen all night.
We have.
The classic.
Losers Finals running up, going low already. Want to establish his pressure. Want to get the shock state on him. All right, and he's going to keep that going. He tried to grab it. What are you grabbing, man? This lightning?
Just Element just needed to micro walk there. That was it. But didn't, and so ends up getting smacked straight in the face with the charge stun edge. Super scary. Oh no, doesn't he confirm that in the 6H? Maybe it was intentional, but
and the counter hit forward slash going to go into the Bandit Bringer.
Yeah, incredible knockdown. Oh no. Counter.
Ooh, right? And he tried to establish some plus frames with the 6K, and he baited out the DP in the process. Great stuff coming from Chad. Layers, right? This one's layered.
Yeah. Soul has an extremely strong and simple, very, very easy game plan, but Kai has to really maneuver, has to use his noggin there. Really,
wow. And he knew that, once he slowed down, a lot of people like to go up for the air throw, so he air backdash and landed with an anti-air 5P. Are you kidding me?
Oh my, not even as an anti-air, but it's more of just a threat. Like the moment that you land, it either punishes or 99% of the people when they're going to jump and they're going to land, they're going to down back. You're not going to hold straight back because you're going to get clipped by a low right away because they're so quick and you can't react.
Oh, man, yeah, you can't keep the pressure up forever. He's able to show that he's willing to DP out of these gaps in the strings, elements thrown out.
It may be the slowest DP, but it also has some of the best horizontal range. Being able to actually hit element there where I know a bunch of other DPs.
Oh, man. And once again, at a counter hit point, he's able to call the burst, able to get the knockdown, meaty Gunflame for his troubles.
Oh. Gunflame, it's such an incredible tool. It has been in pretty much every game. It's slow-moving, terrifying projectile. I just noticed that Kai's theme playing.
Badass name. Yo, Kai's theme, though, kind of lit.
It's opinions are all here in terms of theme discussions. It's one of the best. It's incredible.
Oh, man, and uses the fast PRC on the Night Vortex, but Chad says, I ain't having any shenanigans. You have no burst here to take the full damage.
I hope Chad can really use the theme as a power-up of sorts, being able to use it to his advantage.
Oh, and Chad was doing so good about cycling the stun edge pressure. But you're still getting hit with the GGs, my guy.
Well, that time, Element just going for a straight empty low, but Chad was ready for it.
Ooh, and that had to be on the backdash, right? Just the raw dipper?
No, not even that. That just chipped out, but it probably was a backdash read, but still just ended up working out because Element had such little health.
Yeah, it covered a lot of options. Well, he micro walked back into the 6H. Good presence of mind coming off from Element.
Yeah. Chad being very smart and calculated about his buttons, very much taking his time, pressing each very delayed.
That crossed up, you see that?
Again,
yep.
stun dipper. Very, very useful here. It's Kai's fastest move. Up close, it is 5 frames. So that can be useful sometimes for trying to mash out, but
it's very active. It caught him on the landing frames, as you see. This time he is going to RC to DP.
Oh, also goes for an empty low, ends up getting hit, but doesn't actually convert.
And there we go, the Mbare coming up from Soul. He's able to keep some pressure. He's mashing 2P, hoping you'll press something, hoping. Eventually, Element finds his mark.
Yeah, far slash, such an incredible button.
Just mashing far slash at the beginning. He's like, here comes the train, choo-choo.
I'm coming, baby. You got to be ready. 6H doesn't convert it into a combo, but gets pressure out of it. Able to get an actual proper combo, get that wall break.
Yeah, abuse the juggle points off of the Vapor Thrust.
Had to burn meter, but completely necessary. That meter bonus is so good for Kai.
Oh, he PR'd C, but Element was ready with the 5K. Grabbed him, I think, out of DP probably.
Yeah, likely so. Ends up going for the high this time. Ooh, is able to move around the aerial stunnage by actually far slashing it.
Yeah, I think he tried to bait out the burst too off the counter hit far slash. Element once again, RC. I'm not sure if it was a misinput factor or was that like a beat the burst? I couldn't tell. Like,
I don't think so, because Fafnir on whiff actually, it looks fast, but it has a decent lingering hitbox. And so I think that might have just been a misinput, but I don't know.
Only Element knows.
Maybe to be able to reset pressure after the fact and just get, like, hit a mini Fafnir for all those plus frames. And
okay, and there we go. Getting the Fuja arc loops. Ooh, that came in so dangerous. He backdashed after the...
It's very unfortunate for Chad there. Didn't end up actually getting the full combo. They both withdraw.
Element just abusing everything that Soul has in terms of just, these buttons are stupid, so I'm going to keep doing them.
The schmoove criminal right there, using the RC back and then throwing. Chad trying to just beat the RC straight up by throwing it, but they both end up just missing out of each other's range.
Oh, there we go. Closing out with the 2H. Make sure you got enough damage, too, from the hits he got.
Clean jump-ins. Chad has been very good about beating them, just beating projectiles with the
right.
jump-in.
It's kind of like a fighting game 101 to know that there is gaps in between fireballs, no matter what game you play, so it's tried and true.
Very unfortunate for Element right there. Trying to go into 6S, Gunflame feint into 5K.
Oh, he's dead. He's
dead.
The HSD Volcamp Viper does so much damn damage, dude.
Clean hit does so much. It is a hard knockdown now and does extra damage to the wall. Oh, so good. So anytime you can throw that into a combo, it feels optimal.
Oh, clipped by the 2S. Get knocked down, comes back, swinging, baits the burst. Oh, yep, and he's going to micro walk to get that 5K. This is optimization at its finest. This is why people talk about Soul Online, okay? I'm just going to leave it at that. Ooh. But Chad is having none of it. He's going to go into the Ride to Lightning.
Great
give him a
hit
sequence.
Confirmed. 2K2D to the classic blow stunnage. Oh, no.
Oh, we have a turnaround. Enough grabs will do it. Establish that pressure.
He ends up going for a high, but the jump bait just ends up whiffing, and that gives Element just enough room to wiggle to be able to almost end it, but doesn't actually finish it off. So right there with the par slash.
And that is one of the banes of Kai, too. Sometimes the Dipper will not connect at certain ranges. And unfortunately, yeah, when the wire C was in play, the Chad wasn't one to respect it. If you get hit by it, you are plus if you land it.
Yeah. It can be so rough. Yeah. Just to state it once again, this is currently losers finals. Element is up 1 game over Chad. Kai versus Soul. A matchup that I will always appreciate. Something I'll always love to see. No mix there. Just ends up going for the 5K.
Man, he baited him too with the faint Gunflame. He's definitely establishing kind of a more nuanced rhythm this time.
Yeah, Gunflame feint is a really fun tool to use because when Gunflame comes out, most of the time, most people will just sit and block it. So the moment you throw in that Gunflame feint, people need to be like, oh, that's not a Gunflame. I need to move. But most of the time, Soul will come in it and hit you with that bar slash anyways.
All right, and here comes Element. Once again, this seems like on the last gambit here, he wants to make sure that these feints are going to play into it. But Chad is calling him out.
He was able to beat the Gunflame and the actual Gunflame.
Whoa, the hurt box, I think potentially success that he was thrown out, right?
Yeah, just ends up clipping him anyways.
Again, do it again. I will DP. You get no mix-up, sir. You wasted your resource. You get nothing.
I think Chad actually did that DP and didn't do like a dash RC for a mix-up afterwards because he just wanted to get out of the corner. But it still ends up working out in his favor, even though he was brought straight back into the corner. Another DP.
You can see the huge bubble.
Tired Rain.
Oh my God. That did so much damage because it is countered, like you said. Chad has to be careful.
Yeah, living on a real prey here. Definitely will need the hero burst. This is his tournament life. Oh, that's 6H whiff. Chad wasn't able to punish him and still ends up getting far slash.
Yeah, Element creating this obstacle course of hitboxes, right, that Chad had to move around. And he only had burst to really work with, right? So he was like, if I can get in, if I can get the gold burst somehow, it would have been great. But Chad sent out of top 8. Element moving on to Grands.
I want to see that hurt box again from that last one. That 5K to beat that 6HS, that was crazy. That last part.
I didn't even notice the backdash right there to be able to beat that throw. Just Chad like using his options on defense right there to be able to really try to maneuver.
It's like after that wall break here, so once he gets out.
And Chad, you know, had a lot of optimized scenarios, but it really just seemed like Element was able to just abuse a lot more in terms of just, you know, I'm going to push out of these scenarios. You may have DP, which is a lot more committal, but I have these great hitboxes that will keep me safe. And that's really what kind of carried him here. And he will get to fight Q, who is on winner's side. He's streaming. He's got the POV cam on his chest. He's doing it for the fans.
He's showing his full tournament run. You can see it right there. That camera is pointing straight at the monitor. So his chat ends up actually getting to watch his matches with him, which is kind of lovely to see. We're streaming it here, but he's streaming it for his fans as well. So everyone gets to watch these.
Great promotion for his stream, and I'm sure we'll see a YouTube video later of POV. You just got popped thinking busted.
It doesn't matter, win or lose, it'll happen. Element though.
All right, we're getting hyped for the grand finals, guys. What do you like? Do you want Element from Seattle? Or do you want Q from Oregon? All right, guys, we're getting to the meat of it. Like you mentioned earlier, Pinnacle did sponsor this, guys. So if you did like bonus round, if you want more Guilty Gear action, definitely go check them out later.
Yeah, and if you only have a passing interest in Guilty Gear, they have so many other options. Platform fighters with Smash, both singles and doubles, and a bunch of other fighting games. Price pool may vary, but the competition won't. It'll be some of the best, probably from the PNW.
I imagine we're going to a button check. I'm not going to get mixed up with a Giovanna again. Don't worry.
We'll be ready for the fact that Q only plays 5.
Of course, guys, Beacons, find your community. Check out the beta 10v7.
You want to find people around you? It'll be a great way to get a bunch of different people from all over to be able to actually properly connect around. But yeah, make sure you mention when you join the beta from beacon.gg, you end up actually mentioning that we sent you. It'll be helpful so we can all keep track of who's going to what, and so people can actually be able to properly meet each other.
Keeps the community growing. I also got to give a shout out to Smash GTG for providing these portable hand sanitizers that they've gave us too. Super handy. It's a spray, so you can keep yourself like clean and whatnot during these tournaments that during still COVID like times we're trying to keep still
They
safe.
look like they're like the size of like a credit card.
Right.
So you can just a bit. This is hand sanitizer.
This is like, what are those?
Hand sanitizer. Yeah. Yeah, a lovely little thing.
All right, guys. Potemkin. So, will Q make quick work of Element? Will Element be able to deal with the coin flips that Q wants to toss at him? I ain't talking about Johnny. I'm talking about Potemkin Buster or potentially getting Garuda in the face.
And then Garuda leads into the same situation.
Cycles back into it, right? You're going to keep having to guess.
Straight away, 2D just wants to get Element on the ground to be able to start everything, start your offense. But Q needing to burst right away because.
Oh, okay. And he mid-screen he was able to convert from the dust into Bandit Bringer to get some damage.
Yeah, that is character dependent. You can combo off of it if you're close enough to the wall, but because Potemkin's so big, you're able to just combo straight up. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, he was trying to get another cycle of the 5K and the 6S, but unfortunately was off by his mark a little bit.
Probably actually because it was so close to the corner, it was trying to do 5K 2 hits into 6P into clean hit Volcanic Viper.
Okay, Element fighting back against Q. He's not going to have any shenanigans. We saw Q earlier use the PRC to potentially catch a backdash, but he mashed 5K, abusing one of the fastest buttons in the game.
Yeah, Potemkin, Q is just using those big buttons. Wants to keep Soul away because but at the same time, wants to be able to threaten Potemkin Buster, but it isn't always necessary. Sometimes you just need to keep so out of your face. Night Raid Vortex ends up just getting grabbed. Another Potemkin
It's
Buster.
over. Just like that. You know, I may have lost the first round, but you know what? I can keep it even.
Doesn't matter. The Great Equalizer takes you up and down.
It really shows that you do not want to get close to Potemkin, right? And using a special like that might not be in your favor.
Oh, I think that was a Car Mega Fist that actually moved further forward to be able to just try to hit from ranges that wouldn't be possible regularly.
I like the idea Q had. He tried to use the plus frames on the wires to get Potemkin Buster, but it wasn't enough, and Element was able to smack him out of it.
Yeah, that was I wanted to talk about some of the things that were happening there, but this quarter situation's been rough for both people involved. Oh, just Element's moving back and forth, just trying to stay at a Q's range, and
wow. The timing on it too. He caught him right before the armor was active, like crazy.
Yeah,
The other way. Excuse me. You know, at the very
the
end
armor
of it.
just faded in time to be able to punish with the 6H, and
great timing, right? That's super hard to do, I feel.
yeah, because Q had to stop it early, because if Q let it keep rocking, Q could have been thrown, and so it was trying to stay out of range, but 6H was just able to smack him anyways. Okay. There we go. Some of the corner stuff I was talking about earlier, where you're able to hit jump K, jump D, and you're able to bounce them off of the wall.
Yeah, able to end the tyrant raid. Safe jump. I'm just gonna mash throw. I don't care about any of this.
Element didn't even safe jump. Element didn't press a button. But combos into Potemkin Buster, RC, and you end up getting hit anyways.
Wow.
You are not allowed. X out. Get out of my ring. This is my wall to break.
Oh no, this is how it starts, man.
Tick throws off of jumping to pressing a button, and immediately getting Potemkin Bustered.
And wow, and the 6P come out that prey, you know, clipping him in the air, and he's able to convert another counter hit Garuda.
Resetting mid combo into Garuda to bait pressing buttons. Because you can't get a knockdown after that situation. So Q was like, all right, here's a different mix. Here's a mix-up out of this.
Oh man, and you think he's gonna hit another button, but then he just goes into Potemkin Buster.
Why would he not? It's worked so far. It's proven.
Bro, clip the Night Vortex. Oh,
yeah.
So far. That was so far. Are you kidding me? Q. 1 billion golden letters.
You're never not going to get Potemkin Buster. This man is so ready.
It's a matter of when.
He was doing it again.
They kept it safe with the PRC this time, too.
Yeah, has the meter be able to do so. It doesn't matter beforehand, but yeah, ends up whiffing it there, so it was fine. All right, Element is fighting his way back. Definitely. Some of that explosive command grab stuff really needs to just get a damage off his strike. Look at that, another counter hit bar slash ends up whiffing the button, so you're able to actually do tyrant areas after.
Jesus. I'm surprised that actually took him out.
Probably because it started with a counter hit, to be honest. I don't think it would have killed otherwise, but Garuda impact, scary. Now you're immediately taking a strike.
All right, we see Q establishing, you know, the air throw through, but you know it's not going to find its mark quite. But maybe we'll see it in play later.
Just always scared, like Elements just pressing bar slash while Q's in the air, because sometimes they can just anti-air, because they can. It does everything for you.
Yeah. Element going low this time off of the revolver mix-up.
Yeah.
But the risk gauge is pumping. He's keeping his defense clean. Q's still there.
Oh!
Uh-oh. You ready to meet your maker? You ready to read the beast and assault? Oh, and he calls out the burst. You are ready to meet your maker. Soul bad guy, Daisuke. Are you seeing this?
Oh my gosh. That probably wasn't even Q pressing buttons. Because when risk, as stated earlier, when risk is fully up, you see a little exclamation mark right next to it. That means the next hit is counter hit no matter what happens.
Exactly.
Incredibly scary right there. He gets blown up for it. Element wasn't even holding up to get the full combo after the fact. It just hit, and they were probably pretty surprised about that.
Right. Yep, into Potemkin Buster. It's so simple. It looks so simple, right? But to get there, you gotta, you gotta get through these walls that Element's throwing out.
Naturally on hit. So yeah, the moment that you get hit by Garuda, it's like, well, my life's gone.
Oh, yeah. This time, no touch. Come on.
Wow, what a great conversion there. Ends up getting the clean hit Volcanic Viper too for their troubles. Oh my gosh.
And that was all next to the PRC.
That backdash on the back Mega Fist blew my mind.
Yeah, you don't see too many people have an answer for that kind of option.
Yeah, like back Mega Fist in the corner is essentially a pseudo DP, and it's plus on block because you're able to avoid certain moves as long as the meaty doesn't connect. You're able to avoid things and start your offense. But that backdash from Element, not dealing with it whatsoever, doesn't want to get hit because doesn't want Q's turn to get started whatsoever.
Speaking of offense, we can see it come out from Element. He's like, I want the reset. Come on.
Oh, another Garuda impact. Oh,
Not something Q has to say about it. He's going to RC off the Potemkin Buster.
You're going to
Good God, the damage.
And the setup into the immediate. Oh, Garuda impact. Chip
is
super
on the
careful
table.
right now.
Good. Dude. Okay.
This game, how Chip works, is that if you are on your truly last pixel, no matter how much chip damage the actual previous move does, it'll send you down to one baby health.
You do have like that little prayer you can bank on.
Yeah, so there was a moment like when Element ended up eating the second Garuda impact, nothing actually happened.
Oh,
the
no.
crowd's shouting Potemkin Buster. raising
Everybody
their hands.
loves the Potemkin action, man. They don't want to see Soul win, but Element keeping it interesting. PRC into the strike.
That would have comboed straight up. So yeah, Element being very smart with their burst, and just definitely needs to kind of move on through. Doesn't
okay.
end up punishing the burst.
Yeah, he was in the middle of his RC, but unfortunate. Just keep mashing it. Why not? He hasn't shown he's willing to deal with it.
Even if Element wins here, has to win a full other set against Q. So that is going to be a bit rough, but Element's shown so far that they can probably do it.
Ooh, he tried to like put him back into the mix after guarding the air throw. He Knuckle not played a factor. Yeah.
Just classic 6S Gunflame. Just going to connect there. If 6S Fame Gunflame happened there, actually Element wouldn't have been able to combo off of it at all. So yeah,
you better win this. I want to get food.
Oh, wow. And these slide heads now being a part of Q's gameplay, but Potemkin Buster. I think this match is over. I think this. Oh, okay, he tried to bait it, but
yeah, trying to bait out burst but yeah, currently this round is Q's.
Yeah, clean it into the close S into Hammerfall. Reset or not? We'll find out. Q said, I don't want to reset.
With a car,
I want to grab
Buster
you.
right
I
away.
want another one.
He does not care. The madman.
Bro, they're dancing on him. Come on.
We have our Twitch stream. We have his Twitch stream. We have everyone in person, and he's given everyone the Potemkin Buster they know you want.
Right.
That's
the show is
job.
definitely on, and Q, he's like, he's potentially trying to backdash more of these far slashes, but Element, throw it in the strikes. You can see it, or the throw, excuse me.
Yeah, absolutely necessary there. You can only punch someone so many times before they're just going to hold you back. So throwing on those throws definitely allows someone to
reset. Okay, guys, we got some more games for you. If you like Stride, if you like Soul Potemkin, you're going to see it. And Element is going to keep showing you more of the Soul action right after that.
Doesn't matter, we're straight back into it. They don't even want a break.
No breaks, right?
They're not going to switch characters.
They don't want to get cold. They want to keep ride this momentum.
Yeah, I don't know why Q is
we
pulling
want
out his
this over
Pocket
as soon as
Giovanna.
possible, you know? You don't want to see Soul win, though.
Q doesn't have that Pocket Giovanna. He's just playing Potemkin here. So why would they switch? They're just going straight back into it. Yeah, as I was talking about before, though, that 6S was beaten by just Potemkin's raw armor.
Oh my man, the Potemkin Buster on defense gave Q the lead, but this air conversion is not going to be filled completely out from Element. Good God.
Just very clean.
It's so simple, right? Between the mix-up of, am I going to do far slash into a heavy cancel, or am I just going to do far slash into weight, far slash into 5K potentially, something, right?
Far slash, even in the far slash, is scary because you don't want to do anything. And then, just when you block 2 far slashes, that wrist gate's getting cranked over and over, and you're back in the same situation because you blocked one. Potemkin Buster.
And that was off to everybody in the crowd chanted Potemkin Buster. And I love that coming from Q2 using the fast PRC. Yeah, gonna finish the job. Use that little bit of damage from the RC cancel. Element bring it back, man.
Yeah, I definitely can see this being kind of rough in a mentality situation because everyone, like in the crowd, very audibly is rooting for Potemkin. As a solo player, like this character is incredibly strong. Don't get me wrong, but it can't be helpful to like get yourself rooted against all the time. So I can definitely understand where Element's coming from right here.
And I think as a player, Element has probably great mentality to deal with not only that, but also able to play as this many games against the stressful character that is Potemkin.
Yeah, like they're, as stated before,
6 spray.
he's a seasoned veteran.
There we go, a full dust combo coming out.
One of the most damaging in the game, but doesn't get the ender. That would have killed.
You gave Element a chance. Will he take it? No.
Isn't able to.
Wow, very risky, but it potentially avoids a pop buster that he was trying to go for.
Well, round start, Kara Potemkin Buster would have been slower. Regular pop buster wouldn't be, but the thing is that regular pop buster won't hit round start.
Nope.
So you need to Kara it in the beginning to be able to actually smack it.
And the clean hit DP will crash over there. Did he? Yep, you got caught in your dash, son.
Yeah, you can throw that projectile, but it's kind of rough. If you aren't ready for it, or if you don't think he's going to do it on wake up, Element's not going to be able to do it.
Right. There's probably a little bit of element of fear coming out, right? You have this big giant hitbox, and if you're off by the mark, you're going to get hit.
Oh, that 5H counter hit would have been big damage, but Q didn't want to deal with it whatsoever. Was already ready to burst. Oh, Bandit Revolver. Yeah, just being able to put on that pressure. Everyone thinks the gun flame is going to happen. You jump, you get hit by Bandit Revolver.
Once again, the wall break coming into play. We've seen this before, and
5K?
Denies all the mix-up.
Yeah.
What's funny is that they nerfed that, and it went down from like being 3 frames to 5 frames later in a patch. And I wonder if we're going to see that again, but it really is the cornerstone for Element to get out of a lot of Potemkin mix-up.
It really, the fact that you have such a quick and useful mashing option is always.
I mean, he's gotta try it, right? Why not try it on that stage?
Here. It's actually coming
The
out.
real
He's
Giovanna.
going for it.
The real Giovanna, not just practicing to warm up your hands. The Giovanna is actually coming out because Element's shown that he's able to deal with pot.
And some people kind of call Giovanna like the mini soul in terms of also being able to create a lot of plus frame action at the same time.
Yeah, especially with her dash buttons, like especially dash far slash, multi-hit move, and it's very fast and very annoying to deal with. Close slash as well.
Yeah, close slash is reminiscent of Souls, right? +3, you can kind of stagger into it, or deep cancel as well.
Yeah, the only thing with Giovanna there is that it's a bit more committal, so you definitely need to be a bit more careful in that aspect. Oh, I love that mix-up. Instead of going for the traditional like high-low fuzzy mix-up, you can just dash cancel your close slash into blue RC and then high-low them.
Yeah, punish. Oh, and he carries him all the way 5K dash 5K into the 6S. And Element, he's got a lot of riding here. He's looking to pose a take. Does Can Q make the adjustment? Is the Giovanna enough?
We'll have to see because the Q is now stuck into this character.
I think we are. No, that's. I think. What do you think? What do you think?
That's
it did. Jesus Christ! So you saw it. Element all the way back from reset.
Potemkin has the same defense modifier as Giovanna, only if Giovanna is
the Hulk mode, right?
Is fully Hulk, but also doesn't have the guts to make up for it. So Giovanna is kind of squishy, especially compared to Potemkin. You get hit get way less chances to actually be able to live what's going on against you right now.
Man, Element really brought that all the way back. Stop the tyrant that was Potemkin. Stop the show starter that was Q. Like, that's a great showcase of a player.
The mentality, the great player, I'm losing
right.
words.
It's hard to deal with a lot of when the crowd wants the highest tier character not to win, but you got to give it to the player, man. The player is the one driving. You can't blame them from using the tools either, and he used the tools to full effect to take Q who is no slouch either. They're in grand finals, right?
Yeah, coming up from losers, right? You get knocked down, but not out. And Element proved it here. Like, even with Q going for the last-second character switch, it proved to not be enough. Oh, that burst there was unfortunate. Just scared of getting hit once more. But doesn't matter. That defense value is not high enough because that Tyrant Rave will make you just die.
I've had a lovely time here today.
I have as well.
Bonus round, thank you. Trinity Venue, thank you. Guys, we'll be back eventually. Not sure when, but you're definitely going to see more bonus rounds, and you're definitely going to see more of us probably. I'm for Shaw.
I am Lava Revolution.
Thank you for Lava Revolution. It has been fantastic. I can't wait to play more like local in-person Strive.
Right.
And we'll catch you guys next time.
So, we have your winners for bonus round Guilty Gear Strive. In our top 3 here, 3rd place going to Chad Drawstings, everybody. Congratulations, Chad. In 2nd place,
All right. Time to
Austin Esports
make the.
Q.
Yeah, it was really lit today, man. It was very lit. Time to make the huge closeout. Congratulations to Chad Drawstings, 3rd place. Congratulations to Q, who got sponsored by Faustings, 2nd place from Portland. And one of our PNW Regions elements claiming bonus round Guilty Gear Strive 1st place. Congratulations to him. So time to us to close it out. Alright, what's up guys? It's NW Super here. I'm going to close it out today. So before we do, let me run the ads one more time. Pinnacle, October 8th and 10th to 10th, 2021. Vancouver Convention Center. You can register for Smash GG. It's still open and available. We got a lot of good games going on. So we have a high pop bonus here. We got like Street Fighter 5, Marvel 3, Blaze Blue, Dragon Ball Fighters, Smash Melee, both singles and doubles, and Ultimate 2, singles and doubles. We have Grand Blue Versus, Uni Clear. We got Multi-Blow Lumina, that's coming pretty soon. And we got Soul Calibur 6 and Tekken 7. And of course Strive for $4,000 too. Amazing $30,000 prize bonus. So anyway, I'm going to close it out right now. You know, all the ad. Thank you Pinnacle and Beacons, and also Voodoo Ranger, as well as Sound Network, Trinity Club, Faustings, and the rest of the sponsors here. Thank you for having us. This is Serpent. I'm signing out, and I'll see you around. Later.